What's going on? My bad. Kind of struggle streaming, even though my wife is behind me. Don't worry about that part no more. Uh, sure. Let's see. Let me close that. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, put a one in the chat. I don't know. All right, cause I don't. Man, my stuff has been acting stupid for the last couple of days. What up, Cal? How you doing, man? I was passed out. My wife woke me up with some food. So that was awesome. So I made sure my face is clean because I had some tacos. Eee! My name used to be Juan back in the day. That's just conspiracy right there. You know, my name used to be Juan. What's up, Wrench? What's up, Bob Rico? I've never seen you before, but thanks for coming in. Cal for sure coming over here. Bird Lady, how are you doing today? Sandra Love, what's going on with you? What's going on with you? So, oh, there goes Black Suit Defy. How you doing, brother? I know you're gonna be up in here eventually. Bob, KS1 Wolf, thanks for being out here. Mayo the Monkey, always a pleasure. And of course, David, who came in here way before anyone while I was testing my stream out and liked the stream. That was what I like to see. Just getting it. Today is Conspiracy Theory Wednesday. This is oh, geez, to me, it's the best day of the week because I can deep dive in a whole bunch of crap that no one wants to dive into. Or if they do, they just, they want to stick to their beliefs. And I am here to be oppositional defiant, right? Like always. Do I have to pin? I know I need to pin that. I'm here to be oppositional defiant. So if you catch yourself getting angry at me, guess what? It's on purpose. I want you to be mad at me. For one, it brings in more content because if you get mad, I might laugh at you because you're getting mad. Two, um, that's what I'm here to do. I can't. Everyone can't be in the same echo chamber. That's what it is. But yeah. Let me see if everyone's hearing everything, so I can be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that, lady behind me? Oh, I can't hear you. That was loud. Oh my God. See, this is why you don't marry outside your race, okay? This is why this is why you don't marry outside your race. Because sometimes when you want to put them in a place, you know what I'm saying? You think twice. But no. No, I'm joking. Uh no, I actually have fun. All right, we're almost at 1,800 subscribers. I need one more subscriber to be at 1,800. We're steady growing. It's like every day we go live, we get a new subscriber. That's awesome. It seems like it. Let's just keep up the trend. Oh, that's right. She already did all that. Hey, when you do that too, can you request review right off the bat? Okay, I already did it. Don't worry about it. Let's just because it's gonna be that way, and it should be everything's going good. Hit that sub, yeah, man. Hit that sub. Let's get 1,800 subscribers. We're slowly growing. I have to get my camera to going. My other camera. There we go. Wake up there. All right. So I think I figured out my problems yesterday. Well, I figured it out today. What was going on? What's up, Georgia? How are you doing? Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Halted. What's going on? Oh, what's up? Oh, these are all Cal's people. What's going on? I don't know if you're across the pond or you're over this pond, on this side of the pond. Hey, whatever you do, thank you for coming in here. Thanks for stopping by and giving us a look. See if you like what you like. I mean, if you like what you see, stay in here and subscribe. Hey, come on the panel. This is an open panel. I don't care what part of the world you come from. If you're even from Africa, as long as you don't come here and bash in America, we're cool. We're cool because I don't take kindly to American disrespect. I will say that. That's one thing I'm not about. We're not. I don't want to disrespect no one else's country. Well, I will, but I don't. I won't do it unless you disrespect America first. And that's just my little caveat on that. Bob with the $2 super chat says Callie brought Zayd and Minnie mommy. Welcome all, and thanks Bob for $2 super chat. Matter of fact, this is where I usually want to get into my spiel of things. I got some stuff from what is it? I got some stuff from Artie, um, which is I thought was interesting. It's not a flat Earth theory, which is cool. I do want to talk about that because I know how much Bob is a alien head dude. I'm gonna talk about that because he gets on my nerves, and I like my flat Earth theories or whole Earth theory or whatever they want to call hollow Earth theory. I'm sorry, but yes, I have a question for Bob, and I gotta get. Cause I have y'all. What the hell is going on with my camera? Keep going to sleep. What is going on? This is insane. Oh, maybe because I'm not using it right now. Let me cut on my. I gotta ask Bob a question because he literally, disrespected my theory because he doesn't like me. It's okay if he doesn't like me, but I felt disrespected by Big Head Bob. Big Head Bob disrespected me because I told you it's zooming in, zooming out. It's what do you call it? Auto focusing. It's auto focusing. Send WhatsApp, Bob. Yeah, Bob, send the WhatsApp, Bob. Why is my camera is not on? What is going on with this stuff? Maybe I don't know what is going on with my crap. Now, if one thing ain't working, it's the next thing that doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's let's see if we can get it to working. All right, all right. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. That helped? Nope, that didn't help at all. Um, why do things just want to make irk me today? I can't see that. Oh, we're at 1,800. Thanks for the 1,800 subscribers, please. What was it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Ginger Swan with the True Law said aliens are actually demons. It's a good theory. You believe that, huh? Yeah. Hey, I'll go with you. I'm with you on everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. I don't think Bob's gonna be with you because Bob's an a-hole. If you ever met Bob, he's an a-hole. Okay?
Why are you bothering Bob today?
Because
Bob was in the car today, and I
Mhm.
asked him, but he didn't see my comment, if he was driving on his way to Jurassic Park to check on his friend.
Oh.
Because I think Santa is stuck in that room and someone locked him in there. And I was sure that Bob was going over there to try to kick in the door and save his friend.
I'm sorry. I just dropped the link for anyone for all the pages that are linked in this live. If you want to come up from any one of those pages, that is awesome. Thank you for coming up. Ooh, chat's moving. I'm gonna pin it to the top. There it is. It's also pinned to the top. If you want to jump in on conspiracy theory, it is open for whoever wants to join in. But I am going to bring up this thing over here And oh, has to be Bob. I knew it was Bob. I knew it was
Man,
Bob. What's
hey,
up, Mayo? What's up, Bob?
hey, why you picking on? What
What?
did I do, man? I ain't did nothing to nobody. Why are you getting on me?
Oh, you remember
Okay.
you called me all kind of crazy names the other day. You've been
What?
yes, you did. You called me. You said you're a good guy, but what did you say? God, it was on CT's channel because I
You
said
just
it was.
making shit up.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not.
I haven't.
You know what? Do I have to go back? Do I have to go back to the to his
What's up,
page
Mayo?
and bring it to you? Because I know you're talking trash. Because I came up there talking trash right after you.
What's up, Kai? Well, I don't remember that, man. You know something? I don't really start problems here, man. You're the
Yes, you
problem
do.
starter.
Yes, you
No, you don't like
do.
me for some reason. I don't know what I ever did, man. You always beat me up.
That's not I don't like you. I think you're an awesome person.
But you keep calling me an asshole, and I don't know. I mean, me. I mean, look at that picture, man. Do I look like an asshole?
I love this.
Yes,
I love this new picture, by the way.
Thank you, guys. See?
Fantastic. Love it.
I think you're an asshole, and so does Mayo
Yeah, but
because
you're an
we all know the
asshole.
white people.
No,
You're an
His
asshole.
dog would not be loving on him like that if he was
I
an
mean, look at
asshole.
that, man. I'm
Yes, he
not.
would. Yes, he would.
Yes, you
Don't
would.
don't let him
Unfortunately.
lie to you. That dog will love on anything that's black.
Okay, Uncle Tom, the Earth is round. Okay, I've actually seen it. The Earth is round.
No, you haven't.
I have seen the curvature.
No,
Barely
you did not.
at the altitude I've flown. I barely saw the curvature of the Earth.
You're so full of
I
shit.
did. I did. I didn't see the full ball. I wasn't that
Well,
high,
well,
but at
here's the
41.
thing. We
Uh-huh.
all know the Earth is on a plane. We all know that. So stop acting like you've seen the curvature. You know what you saw? The curvature of your eyeball. Just saying. Your eyes.
I've seen the
Just
curvature of my eyeballs. Is that
of your
right?
eyeball. Your
Is that what you
eyeball
just
was
said to
playing
me?
tricks on you. Maybe it was a mirage. I already played a video how it shows that we see mirages. What happened? Oh, that's you dropped down. Okay. Yeah, I played a video of it being a mirage. It
This
shows
is
that they explain it off by it being a mirage.
this is abuse. This,
How is
this
it
is
abuse?
abuse.
How is it abuse? This
I
came
am.
from the TV. This came from TV. Remember, you don't believe everything you see on TV, right? Right? Am I right or wrong?
You're right. Why don't you believe me? Because I've actually seen it at my own eyes at
Because I don't be-
41,000
listen.
feet.
The same reason that you hold on. I don't believe it for the same reason you told Angry Snowman. What was it? Whatever you said today. I was listening. I was listening.
What because he didn't see Egypt, it doesn't exist.
Yes.
Okay. Now he said, if I can't see it, I don't believe it. I said, well, you ever seen the pyramids? No.
But his
But
dad
my
did.
yeah. I mean,
His
okay.
uncle did. I seen it, and I was trying to come up. But my damn shit wasn't working then, and I was just like, you know what, screw it. I don't even care that much. But
Uncle Tom.
See his-
Yeah.
Did he see
yes,
his
sir.
dad and his mom copulate his existence?
Oh, okay.
Just saying. Just saying.
Okay.
What's up, Cal? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Ain't it like 12 o'clock over there?
Ain't it
Yo,
what? Yo,
Callie's a warrior, man. You don't sleep at all, brother.
Hey,
no, well, the Americans have indoctrinated me into their time schedule. But I'm still stuck here at 1:45 a.m. So I'm being groomed by these groomers on the panel.
dude, I'm with you, bro. Listen, the last 2 weeks I've gotten like, well, I know last week and the week before that I got like 8 hours of sleep. During
The
the
thing
week.
is, man, right now I've got no secure, stable work. I'm trying to get some, part-time work. My freelancer ain't messaged me. So I'm just thinking, dude, if I can't just sit around and do nothing and expect everything, so I'm just doing little things. And I sent a few people over here tonight, at 1.8. Be at 2K in no time.
That's what I'm talking about. For
Yeah,
sure,
too
for
right, sir.
sure.
I told Zaid that you're a great man and that you're rubbish at COD, but
Yeah.
you still played me.
Cal,
Oh,
you brought
yeah,
your people, man.
I did. My people. See, big, awesome.
Yeah.
I help. And there's another. There's my guy. There's Jay. There's a
What's up,
Hispanic
Jay?
Jack Black. I love him. I
What's
love
going
Okay,
on,
Jay.
everybody?
so
How you
here's the
doing?
thing. Here's the
Wait,
thing. I
Hispanic Jack
didn't.
Black. I resent that. That is not a compliment. That is not a compliment.
My
He
Jay,
has
my
money
Jay.
though. He has money though, so you can't be too
That's
mad.
true.
But
Listen, I told you. By the way, Cal, I told you, man. If you want to come to the states and you want to have some money in your pocket and a place to live, all you gotta do is eat the
No, I'm not doing that. I'll get an
Are you
infection.
guys
No.
doing it?
I wasn't
No,
gonna say
no,
I'm
no.
thinking
She
I don't
served
want
up, bro. She said you'd have a spot to come through. She
No,
said
I
you
ain't
had a
that
spot
Christian.
lined up.
Mm-hmm.
her
Oh.
spots to infect me.
You just gotta kiss that kitty. That's all you gotta do,
No,
man.
I ain't
Okay,
touching that.
No.
I'm too pussy to touch the kitty.
That's right. Good, Callie. Good one. Good. That's smart. Come back. Yeah. Good.
Damn, I'm seeing what though. Did you guys see? Well, actually, I think just about everybody was here when that chick went nuclear.
Oh yeah.
Jay Rillo, man, you were just trying to reason with her.
I was
Oh,
trying to listen.
I was listening, but y'all, I swear to God, goddamn, Smitty just got on my goddamn nerve. I was like, nigga,
Yeah.
you ain't giving no
what?
one else a
What's
chance
The
to
thing
talk,
is, this girl was talking. If she came up and started with nonsense. She was like, "Y'all don't understand that when you talking about races and different advantages, you talking about microaggressions. I don't think y'all are familiar with how microaggressions work because they're
God.
microaggressions." And I was like,
You can add yourself to the stream there.
I know, Negro.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Ooh, my
Hey.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Who you
man, this
calling that?
started off
Angry.
with the CT
Now,
show.
was that a microaggression?
I
It
felt
was.
it.
It was.
I
yes.
felt it.
No, that
You're
was
Oh
silly
my
rude.
to the
God.
white man, aren't you? And you're a lot of
Hell
other
yeah.
things I can't say.
L.A. Wilkes, my goodness, man.
That's what she was saying, man.
Ellie, you need a
you
hug.
got me
Ellie, you
backwards.
need a hug, man.
Got any backwards?
No, I don't smoke that bullshit.
Yeah, you do. You smoke the Russian creams. You roll up that dank LA in it. That's what you do.
Now, isn't it
You're a
time for
Russian.
your little ass to go to bed? It's past
Oh,
Oh,
no.
come on.
I
That,
Hey,
don't
hey,
know
man.
that dude was Samoan, all right? That dude was Samoan who sung that.
time to go to bed. You know you up too late.
Hey.
I rebel.
You're so mean, dude.
No, I
You
rebel
know, us
against
Americans have always been mean. There's nothing about it. We're okay.
No, but Callie's a guest, you know.
We can
No.
still be mean to Cali, even though he comes over here every other day.
Yeah, not every day. I try and take
Once
a break before my brain rots.
What's
Hey,
up, Miss
lovely.
Switch? How are you doing today? I'm gonna call you what your name is on the screen.
No, you can't call it.
I don't like that.
I said
No.
Miss. I put Miss in front.
But she chose that
No,
name.
that makes it worse.
Well,
But she chose
listen,
that name though.
We'll call her.
It doesn't
Hold on,
matter.
we'll find a name for her.
It's Mama.
Hey,
Mama.
everybody.
She said Mama.
Hi.
She said call her Mama.
I said,
Listen.
call me
Susan,
Mama. You can call me Mama.
Mary, Crystal.
You can
Carol.
call me. You can call me anything. Just don't call me late for dinner.
There you go.
Oh, hey.
There you go. That's me right
That's a
there.
sweet lady.
Especially when it came to me.
I just got one thing to say about your flat Earth theory.
That's right.
Oh
my
my God, we back on
you-
this.
You go out on the street and ask any drunk you want to ask, and he will tell you the Earth is round.
Okay, that's because they drunk.
Because if the Earth was flat, they wouldn't fall down all the time.
Oh my god, that is the worst argument ever. The worst argument ever. You just making it more. That is flat. I mean, that is flat.
That's actually pretty good, man. Come on.
It's a horrible argument, and I'm not gonna sit there and let you tell me that it's not. That's a good argument. That's a horrible argument.
That's right.
Hey, do you know what Vic's talking about? About Jay?
He's talking about a guy. It's this big
No.
Samoan
I know.
dude
We
who
lived in
plays
Hawaii
ukulele.
for 12 years. I know who he's talking about.
Yeah.
That was his. But that actual song from that actual artist is a big part of our family and stuff. So, but I thought he said small guitars, which is kind of funny because it's a ukulele.
Ukulele, yeah, I know.
But actually, you do sort of resemble him.
What?
No, not in a bad way. He
In a
was
bad
like
way. In a bad way.
In a bad. Look at that. Tom won't feed into it.
nice person, nice island family. Like they're very, very well respected.
That's cool.
Don't listen to her.
Shut up.
Of course not. It's meant to be a bad way, right, Tom?
It's a bad.
There's nothing bad about it.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
All right,
His
you can listen
oppositional
to
defiance.
white people if you want to.
You need to pin the fact that you're oppositional defiant tonight because people forget and they get highly upset.
Listen,
It's all good.
I just want you to know she's lying to you.
I know, Vic.
It was a fat man.
I know exactly who she's talking about.
Never
I've seen the video before.
Yeah.
Never trust them.
Amazing family and amazing
Yeah.
person.
No, they wasn't. Don't let her lie to you.
Stop talking shit.
Listen, I don't even like white people today, so
I don't even like you
will
today.
vote you, okay?
Old fake ass black people.
What happened? They yell at you at work?
No,
No, they don't
it's
yell at him.
just-
Not never. They should, but they don't.
No, some of them motherfuckers get on my nerves too, but they most, for the
Hey,
most part, they don't.
LA.
We're
Wake up.
Listen, man.
right
Where
now.
did that come from? Who was that?
Government agent.
What's up?
No, did you hear somebody say quietly, hey?
Yeah, right?
No, I
That was-
said,
that was
hey,
wrong.
I said, hey, LA.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have to
He's
have
not-
my volume turned
P.O.
down because this is our office and he's over there. So if I turn it up, it echoes. Hi, Sandra.
You know, if you put on the damn
Okay.
earphones that I gave to you,
I'm
or
not putting those ugly ass 1982
Come on.
friggin'.
You can also
Say
put
what?
in earbuds.
I'm not doing
They're
that
al-
either.
Come on, get your
Okay.
AirPods. I know you got AirPods.
No,
Put them in.
we don't do anything Apple.
No
so-
Apple. I have Samsung.
Oh, snap. Yeah, dude,
I
I
have
was on
pink ones and
Samsung.
rose gold ones and blue
I
ones.
ain't nothing right now.
Bro,
Samsung-
Apple products are snobby. Apple
You want me
products
to
are
sit
snobby.
over here like Hustle and Flow, being like, whoop that trick with the giant ass things on
What
my
the
head.
trick? You say what the trick?
Yeah,
What does that mean? What the trick is? I've never heard of that.
it's a song. It's a song from a movie.
Oh, it's a song. I thought it was like an
What the trick?
expression. I was going to say I've
Alright.
never heard of what the trick. Let me be right back, all right? Enjoy
Yeah.
Road Dog in the studio while I go get some.
Okay.
So, LA, how are you doing today, sir?
I'm good. Y'all Negroes was acting up on CT show early. I don't know what the hell happened.
Who was acting up?
Shit went bad quick.
You know who was acting up? Jay was acting up.
Of course I was. course.
Ooh, what happened?
I don't know what happened. All I did was tell the truth,
I went to go
and
work
then
out.
someone felt the type of way about it.
I went to go work out, came back. Everybody was arguing and fighting. I said, what the
I
hell?
laughed.
I mean, hold on. I didn't argue with nobody. All I did was present facts, and that was it. That's literally all I did. Homegirl came by. She used a bunch of slurs, a bunch of foul words.
You were
Alright.
arguing with two black women.
I didn't argue. I
was
just sat
gonna
back
say,
and
there
watched.
must have been a female
was-
involved and all in
It
her
was this one
feelings.
this one right here. Who was arguing?
Oh yeah, he
Honestly,
always
you know what, UK? You were today's favorite. You know that?
Yeah,
He ain't listening right now. He was today's favorite. He really was.
because y'all were being racist. I get it. I understand. I'll be racist
was
too
like-
if I was y'all.
This is for the ancestors.
What is
But
that?
Be slow. Don't worry
He
about
said,
that.
"How
Let
can a
him-
mixed couple be racist to each other?"
Oh, y'all must don't know how racist this household is. I told you I call her nigga more than she say anything else.
I
She
hate
get
that
called
word
nigga more- nigga.
so much.
wait, you say it with a hard R?
Nigga, honky, cracker. I call all of them.
Oh man.
I don't care.
Listen.
Yeah, let me adjust my volume just in case.
Oh my God! There's no one's gonna do this.
Oh no, we're gonna
There you
wait
go.
until you're not paying
I'll
attention.
tell you, the person who does that is usually the white woman. So that's how much she loves it.
Don't let him lie to you.
Oh my God!
All right, well, I got my volume just in case.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm over here struggle streaming again. But
It took him forever, but he
dude, it took forever.
probably
I was
fixed.
about to start breaking shit. I promise you.
You're good, Cal.
She came over here and she was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Fuck no! I can't take this."
I took a video from behind him and I sent it to LA.
Tom, you hella echoey right now.
That's because
It's because I'm on.
I heard
Oh.
Uncle Tim say white man. You cool bit? What's white man?
Let me ask all this real quick, okay? Do you agree that different racial groups have different advantages and disadvantages across the
Yeah.
board? Yes or no?
If you're not Jewish, your foreskin stays on, so that's an advantage.
Well, that's one thing.
I see Uncle Tom laughing. See, I made someone laugh. Eh?
I was trying not to.
You
I thought
know
we were
damn
talking
well
about little happy
you know
boys
what they
channel,
did to you as a
but-
baby. That came right off.
But I honestly, when you have people who start talking about,
that wasn't talking about him. That was just stating a fact about foreskin.
Well, yeah.
And that's a real thing that like they don't believe in. You know what I'm saying? Snip snap on it.
that's
Yeah,
microaggression because you brought it up.
Oh, it's a
You brought it up in a
microaggression.
questioning
Okay, all
manner.
right, I'm sorry.
It's a
But
microaggression now.
To answer
I
your
got
question,
Jew throw, so you're microaggressing me.
You're microaggressing.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, well, you're a slave to the white man, you filthy this and that. I can't say the words you said. That's
I didn't say shit to anybody.
Eastern European, you Mr. EU. And mate, Brexit.
EU.
Yeah, Mr.
Yo.
EU. And the thing is, I'm not even part of the EU, and I'm in the West.
It's like, and all you motherfuckers did was enslave and appropriate because y'all too weak to do it yourselves. So you had to enslave a bunch of other people and appropriate a bunch of shit.
The
Yeah,
British
that
cancel
was a
slavery before the
ridiculous. I'm not
Americans.
gonna lie, that was a ridiculous stream, and he let
I
it
was
go
like,
on.
where
He
did this
let it
come
go
from?
on way
Yeah.
too far, bro. I was just like, Jesus.
Hold up.
I had to leave.
I blame this on your wife. She
Whoa.
had that damn. You talking about the stream from yesterday or today?
Talking about
Today.
today on CT's
Oh, because that
channel.
stream from yesterday was getting on my goddamn nerves. I had to drop down. Everybody was losing their mind.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible.
What was terrible about it? There,
Blacks singing, your wife dancing, you trying to fix your fucking computer. Victor and Simon arguing. Gary cussing everybody. The stream was madness.
it was the
Gary
shortest.
didn't even care. Like Gary's like, I'm just gonna keep on going. He didn't even care.
Listen, that wasn't my panel yesterday. That was Blacks with the Five panel. So y'all need to get on him. It's Blacks
true.
with the Five panel.
Never ever am I getting on Blacks Who Defy. He is too nice a man. You should go to loudmouthflavors.net
You
to
have
apologize.
yes, that's a good spot. But I'm gonna tell you what. Have you ever seen anything that he types in the back chat? Not in the back chat. Oh yeah, you're not in our group chat. Oh my God, if you listen,
I'm
Black
listening.
Who Defy is one of the worst people on the panel.
Nah, you're capping.
Shit.
That's a little rubbish.
Am I lying, LA? Who's the worst in the chat?
Oh, it's definitely blacks. He says some shit that people don't
I
know.
can't see what's up.
He keep his bullshit private. That's why. That's why.
Smart
Don't
man,
act like he don't say. Yo, he say some crazy stuff all the time.
I
They
bet.
always with me.
Well, I am not going to let you guys sit here and
Oh,
tell those blasphemy things about Blacks Who Defy.
Yes,
Because
sir,
you
exactly.
runner up. You runner up for the worst things people
He-
say.
He gets in the chat and he says, "Come on, guys, we have to be Christian-like
Okay.
and things like that."
Oh, that's what he says?
Yeah. Oh, that's what he says.
Okay. All right. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever heard him say anything about being Christian-like. I don't remember that. Never heard it. So I know you're lying, Black.
Listen, he always says, "Guys, now that's no way to speak." I'm like, listen, I see you guys don't see it.
No.
No.
Maybe we in the wrong chat.
And as for
got
me-
your own- look at it. He over here lying.
And for me, I barely even comment in the chat. I might say one or two things.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. This must be Bob. This Bob talking.
Bob is the only one that doesn't say a thing.
He ignored the shit out of us.
He ignores
Oh.
us more than anybody.
Oh, speaking of which, I was actually kind of surprised. We had one hell of a return by 777 today. I did not expect that.
Listen, I heard it.
I
but
had
was
no
just
idea
like,
him and CC
Jesus.
had something going on.
Dude, that was so corny, man. I looked
It
at
was.
the.
That was
I was-
weird.
No, because he do it on purpose. Like I don't respect that dude.
He's a
Like if
prick.
he was really here, I would definitely punch him in the throat. Like he
That
doing
means he paid a couple grand to get back on. That's why. Because he
Yeah.
said he paid a portion. His bounty is 10K, which means he paid a portion of that to come back on. So he must have paid a few grand.
All a
Yes, he-
scam.
He didn't though. 'Cause
Damn.
CT was like, no, you didn't. You didn't pay a dime.
You don't know that. Listen, you don't know that he may have paid some.
I don't
money
care what he
that
pays.
we're
It's not
behind.
coming up here. Plain and simple.
Okay. Hey, listen, I told you. You run the chat. I don't run any of that.
So just FYI, he does not hit this panel for any reason. Plain and simple, he's done. The last time he came in here and he went after people like he did, and he did it on purpose, it's not fair to everybody here who's, whether everybody's having a good discussion, whatever the case may be, for him to come in here and try to blast the entire stream. It's just not, it's ridiculous. And he doesn't add any kind of positive anything. I don't think it's funny. I think it's annoying.
I'm with
Well,
Kyle on
that's
this
because
We
one.
can have him.
That's because
Just
you're
words out my
racist.
mouth.
But
He comes from me. Like on the panel today, it was all, "Hey, I don't like English people, and I don't like English people." And then his friend, he gave the link to his friend. What was his name?
Dougie?
One Foot, or Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Bigfoot.
whose friend? That's 777's
That's
friend?
777's friend. The second 777 gets kicked, Bigfoot comes in, starts screaming and shouting, calling all the people he don't like.
Really?
No. Oh, 777 brought in burner accounts.
What?
777
What-
actually. Yeah, he used burner accounts today. In fact,
Do you know
Yeah,
the
but-
name by any chance? Will you notice it?
he used Black Thoughts. That's a burner account.
Yeah, and Bob's still there. That's another one.
He
Well,
did. He did.
well,
He actually did.
FYI, this stream is subscribers only, and I want it to stay that way. But just watch. Anybody that can put people up on the panel, just pay attention. Make sure, because just a few things can shut the whole thing, instantly shut it down.
Yeah, we're aware of that. We're aware. We're good.
Oh, shut up. Some people don't know.
Yeah, Gary was like, "Is that Black Thoughts?" Jay was like, "No, that's not Black Thoughts. He's in the chat. I could see him." And I'm thinking, first thing I'm thinking is, why would Gary even ask that? Like,
Yeah,
Because he used your name as a burner account.
no, I saw that.
Yeah.
But it's just like Gary should know. I'm not gonna come up there screaming at him. Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, but I understand as well. Like,
That's
I'm
a
not
bit of
mad.
effort.
I
That's a bit too
understand.
much effort just to want to fuck with someone's stream.
Yeah, I don't
opinion.
like that. That's ridiculous.
Like at that rate, I just won't come on stream anymore if I got to put in that much
Fact.
effort.
I will come on stream because I'm an asshole. But hey, let's get this kicked off. I guess if I can ever get this thing to work right, but I obviously I get my camera to work.
Hey, so
Go ahead.
So let's broach the different groups topic that Jay asked.
Go ahead.
That's interesting. Well, since you asked the question, you gotta bring up your thoughts on it, and then let us all go from there.
All right. So what I had said about that was simple, and it stems from a different conversation that CT brought up in one of his panels, and it was about a master race. Okay. Now, of course, CT thought that the white people are the master race of the world. Okay. And if certain aspects he was right, in certain aspects he wasn't. What the point I was trying to make was, a lot of the times you'll have people who will come up on the panel and they'll try to use like this really subtle talk, and they'll say, "Oh, well, when it comes to making money and intellect and being able to build things, IQ is something that anybody can learn and anybody can master it if they have the resources, they have the time. But when it comes to the physicality, we know that people from African descent, they have the physical genetic traits to have that advantage, right?" So I said, okay, we've heard that said multiple times in different streams, and we've heard it typed in today in the chat. There are actually quite a few people who are mentioning that. So I said that doesn't make any sense if you're going to say you have one racial group that has an advantage in one thing, but no other human aspects can have a genetic advantage. And I said, look at the example of most Asian countries. Most of those people have very high intellects. They come over here. For the most part, they score high in schools. They end up getting lucrative jobs with high-level degrees, and they make a lot of money. Okay, so clearly, if you look at Asian cultures, IQ-wise, okay, they have a genetic advantage because your average Asian, you could see, will score well mathematically or academically, rather. You just see that, and then I brought the topic. If you look at people from the European continent, I would argue, and history would back me up, the biggest and greatest civilizations of human history have come from there. So genetically speaking, they have a tendency to make very strong, long-lasting civilizations. When you come over here, if you look at the African continent, and you look at people who are here in the U.S. that are black, they dominate when it comes to physicality. Okay, and I gave that point because it was true. It was a true point. But you can't say if all people who are black dominate physically, and that's a genetic trait that gives them that advantage, that you don't have other races that have genetic traits that you can clearly see their advantage. Because you can see whether they be East, Central, or West Asians, they clearly have an advantage in an IQ state. Not to say there aren't exceptions to the rule. Clearly there are, and we see it. Okay, but every single different group has a clear racial advantage, and you see it. And that's the point I had.
Can I go on that before you get on there? Go
ahead.
So I can agree with you that I've seen there's I would say genetic differences in all different people, but with the races mixing so much, they're starting to overlap more and more every generation. I would say that. But yeah, we all know that white swimmers are better than black swimmers. I've never seen a black swimming champion. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of running champions that are black. Matter of fact, Have you ever? When's the last time you seen a white champion at the 4x4?
You haven't. There's contenders, but that's about it.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
there are genetic differences, and there are genetic winners and losers. I would say that. Just put it that way. Is it good to be smart with a small winky? I'd much rather be a little dumber with a decent sized winky to be, than some of winky. I'm gonna
Yes,
say
sir.
Pecker. Was that better for you, Pecker? All right, all
Big
right.
dog.
Pecker.
So I mean, there's some differences that I'm gonna lay out. But other than that, it is genetic differences. But and just like I will say this, African culture, no matter no matter what side of the earth you come from or wherever you reside right now, have been conquered a
I
lot
mean,
more than other races. Do we have genetic differences that should make us superior? Yes, but there's also a disposition to meaning we can't work together as well. That's how I
okay.
look at it.
Someone,
So,
But
go
go
ahead.
ahead,
Go
go ahead.
ahead.
Let Black Thoughts go.
Yeah.
so I don't think that's true. I think it's what you focus on, right?
Okay.
When you look at how the Asians do schooling, they don't do schooling anywhere near as lazy and lackadaisical as America does.
That's true.
But when you look at sports and certain sports, no one is doing it harder than blacks, right? They're playing ball in the park. They're doing this. They're always doing this. So you wouldn't find an Asian doing that. You will find them in a school somewhere.
Uh-huh.
So I think it depends on where you put your focus because I believe if you took a class like a real class full of blacks, whites, Hispanics, and Asians and gave them the same schooling, the same rigorous scenario the Asians have as far as schooling goes, you will see different numbers, especially if you have a black that's not a part of the so-called black culture, which is basically a debauchery. If you take that black person and you take a white person and you put them in that through that same rigorous schooling, you're going to get the same results. Because guess what? When you have black kids, white kids, Spanish kids that are homeschooled, they come out with the same results. The numbers show that.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's just
So
that we find our importance in different things. I agree with that.
that's the thing. We take importance to different things. So this ain't no, oh well, because guess what? Nobody thought there would be a nobody thought there would be a great black tennis player. And what happened? The woman came around and slaughtered every woman in the game because
Once
she
again, that's an exception to the rule. How
no,
many others
she
have there
set
been
her
since then?
hold on. She set her focus there since she was a child. That's the thing. She set her focus there since she was a child.
Oh,
She did that day in and day out to get to that high level. That's the thing. She didn't half-ass it. She wasn't worrying about, let me go to the club with my girlfriends. So when you set your focus on something, you can make it to the next level. The reason why the Asians are there
I'll
is
bring it
because
down.
they have a schooling system that is much more rigorous than the one in America.
No, it was
So,
Gary.
so let me ask you this: do you believe in the concept then of genetic
We just got it.
advantages?
Gary, do you want to broach
I
that?
mean,
Or Henry?
There's no
Yeah,
dilemma.
basically, I think there's a saying that says two things can both be equally true. Well, I'm from the Bay Area. We have a ton of Asians, all variety. And from what I know, especially some of them that come from Asia and over here, is that they prioritize math. Like they prioritize studying. They have math competitions that are shown on TV. So some of it is culture, and some of it is genetic. I mean, if everybody where you come from in a country where everyone is focused on math, and they start taking these classes from 4, 5, 6 years old, Of course, by the time they're 13, 14, and 15, they're going to be doing college math. That's what they prioritize. That's what they focus on. That's what they put an emphasis on. We don't know who the Michael Jordan of China is, or if there is one. We don't know who the Beyonce of China was, or if there is one. But we know we got that here. We know who the LeBron James is here. It's what is projected by the media onto the kids, and the kids look at these things and say, you know what? This person is rich because they're doing that and they're getting all this attention. That's what we're going to prioritize. They don't have all that over there like we have here. It's this is what you need to be successful. This is what we're going to put you in. This is the direction that you're going. This is what we're going to prioritize. But at the same time, there is some type of genetics as far as intelligence is concerned. Anyone can become smarter, but their ceiling for becoming smarter has a certain threshold to someone who can just naturally see something and pick it up and grasp it, put it to use, and make it efficient. So it can go both ways.
Can I broach this subject here?
Yeah.
First of all, with the Chinese and the Asians, why they score higher than most American blacks is just the study time. That they've already run this, I should say, program already. Blacks average to study half an hour to an hour a day. Whites do 1 hour to 2 hours a day. Indians do 3 to 4 hours a day. Most Asians do 4 to 6 hours a day. So they start that from public school, bring it into junior high, bring it into high school. So by the time they take their SATs and they're being judged for their IQ, it's going to be at a higher level. Blacks back in the 70s used to focus on education over sports and entertainment. But over the last 40 years, things have changed. We've more focused on entertainment and sports, not on education. Because if you look back in the 70s and the 80s, you had as much blacks as Asians and other races on that higher educational stature because they concentrated on it. As Black said and Flex said, anything that you concentrate on and put time in, you succeed in. In today's society, as we hear how people speak, that even common English is not regulated by blacks in America. You have people that in 2023 is talking like it's 1940. They can't even articulate.
Also, I would like to add, I'm not trying to be a hater or nothing, but this is what I've seen in college. They have a superior cheating system. I ain't snooping. But there's plenty of times in biology where I've seen them show up the first day of class, and they don't show up until midterms and finals. And they'll have somebody that look just like
We're
them.
rotating people, so we're not. I'm not leaving you back there now, miss.
Yeah, they'll have somebody that look just like them come in and take tests. I've seen this with my own eyes. They know how to get over. Because no one's looking at them to cheat, and they know that. They have this whole little system, but that's all I'm saying on that.
All right, so in saying that, I'm gonna play this video, right? I'm gonna play this video. Doesn't have anything to do with that, but I'm gonna play this video anyway. So
I like a little watermark as well, so it shows your channel if anyone shares it. Smart, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I can get
Make your camera the main camera so we can all see it. Yeah.
There we go. So can y'all see that?
Yeah, it's backwards though. Like the text is mirrored.
Yeah,
so
no,
I can't.
I did that. All right. So hopefully we can all hear this. Can we hear it?
No, player. Here we go with this shit again.
No. I got it fixed. I just wanted to make sure. Here we go. It's going right now. Here we go.
That you find at San Lorenzo, at Tres Zapotes. What do you do with those? You ignore them. What do you do with Columbus's diary that says the Africans know a way to the west, but it goes around the doldrums, we would never survive? What do you do with that? You ignore it. What do you do with Balboa's diary that says we came upon this African village in the isthmus? How did these Africans get here? What do you do with that? You ignore it. Why? to preserve the myth that the Europeans were here first.
So, you want to play it again? Because I don't know if everyone heard the beginning. Play it again.
Africans were here before the Europeans. So what do you do with the heads in Mexico that you find at San Lorenzo, at Tres Zapotes? What do you do with those? You ignore them. What do you do with Columbus's diary that says the Africans know a way to the west, but it goes around the doldrums, we would never survive? What do you do with that? You ignore it. What do you do with Balboa's diary that says we came upon this African village in the isthmus? How did these Africans get here? What do you do with that? You ignore it. Why? To preserve the myth that the Europeans were here first.
All right. That was a little. That was my my one and only conspiracy theorist. No, what? But so, what do y'all think about what she just said there?
Is she trying to say Europeans were there first, or that Africans got there first? Sorry,
She was saying the Africans got here first.
It wouldn't shock me because Africa, aren't we all? I know that someone said something otherwise earlier on in CTs, but we all originate from the African land, no? I mean, some people might not. The African kings.
That's a conspiracy that needs to be talked about too.
Sorry, what do you say?
I said that's a conspiracy that needs to be talked about too. Is that we all came from Africa? I don't believe
is that a conspiracy.
To me, it is.
Well, I see. I got taught that as fact at school.
Technically, technically, it could be considered a conspiracy. Because remember, I told you there was a tooth that was found, and it was a 14 million year old tooth. That was actually an ancient human tooth.
I just don't know them. I mean, I don't know. It could be true. I mean, Africa. It could be. It has a lot of wealth there. It could be a powerhouse of the world, but it isn't because of its history. And a lot of people just perceive it as like this weak colony. But Africa's a very strong continent. It's a very powerful place. It's just they've been let down a bit over history, I guess. But it wouldn't shock me if they made it elsewhere. I know that we made it to the Amazon, and there were Aztec villages there. And then what was it? We started impregnating them. They all got viruses and died out. But there's pyramids in the Amazon rainforest, and people don't know about it because we gave them all disease and killed them off by trying to shag them when we got over there.
Well, that could be true too. But here's the thing: is that if we all remember, right, is that there were Moors that did go to the European and taught the Europeans how to take a bath to fight off the Black Plague. So,
that's rumor.
That's a rumor.
No, that's Roman. Sorry, the baths. Because I know. Well, there's a city. There's a city called Bath that's next to my city I live in right now. So there's a place in England called Bath, named after the Roman baths by Romans. That's why there's so many like Roman walls and roads near me. That's why I mentioned it earlier. But the Romans did think that taking baths cured you of a lot of disease. And we have a city next to ours called Bath.
What's up, Black Certified? What's going on, brother?
Nigga, I heard you guys slandering my name, you bastards.
I promoted you, bro.
Oh, I heard you, Cal. You're loyal. All these other bastards, man. I was playing. Hey, no, I heard everything you guys were saying. I'm out and about right now, but when it comes to what that lady was saying, I've heard her say that. I've seen that video, and I don't know, man. I don't know the validity of that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Columbus's diaries are public reading. You can see them many places, and I don't seem to remember. I mean, I haven't extensively read his diaries, but I don't seem to remember him saying anything about seeing Africans here.
Well, that's why I said it's a theory.
I know, of course, you said that, but I'm just speaking to that lady's point. I get it, man. Everybody wants Africans to be everywhere, doggone it. It's not even. It's just not true, man. It's just not true.
Anyway, it goes to what I said, which is to me has been true, is that we as much as we are built for fighting, built for taking over things and running stuff as the African American or whatever you want to call us, the darkies, right? The darkies have been taken over by just about every color, ethnicity, creed. And it's you can't. They have the defeatist attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's what it is.
disagree. That it's not a defeatist attitude, brothers.
Oh, it's a
It's
defeatist
the
personality.
infighting.
Then
No, it's the infighting.
you can
We
call it
don't.
that. You can call it that.
That's all it is.
I
We
mean,
were
whatever, whatever it
easily
is.
dominated because we were never ever civilized together.
And I said that. I said that. But
Well,
the first time.
but I also think that blacks are too nice, and that I view as a problem. Blacks are too they are too forgiving. See, I'm not one of those blacks. I'm very different, but I think blacks are too nice, right? Because so remember when that case where a woman cop didn't know where she was allegedly and went in the wrong apartment and shot the guy, and the brother then caught hugging her and all of that. Man, you could kick rocks with that shit. Like I'm not hearing none of that. And so I think that like that has to have something to do with it. That just the blacks are too nice and too welcoming. No, you gotta shun people. Get up out of here. Like this myth that like for Black America everyone is their ally and all that. All that shit is garbage. That's garbage talk.
I wouldn't
Okay.
say that they're too nice. I'd say they're too gullible.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? Here's another thing I wanna know from one of the females that sees that. What do you think about that? Sandra, Miss Sandra, go ahead. Are you there?
I'm on the side of black thoughts. It don't make me no difference. And I can't have an opinion on stupidity.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, hold on one second. Miss Winch, what about you? Hello. Angry Man, since you're driving, I know you on a short time. What do you got to say against the argument?
Yeah, I wanted to speak on what that one dude came in talking about everybody just wants to believe that Africans are everywhere and it's just not true. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, sir. You don't have a goddamn clue. See, what you don't realize is that people of color, not necessarily Africans, but people of color have been on this globe for a very long fucking time, which means they already inhabited the lands long before anybody started calling anybody a damn African. And they've been on this damn globe long before any of the other races. That's just a reality. Okay? Now, the problem is everybody there's a narrative that's being pushed that everybody came from Africa, but that's not true. Africa is a damn graveyard. Africa is not no damn sustainable place. They barely even have enough damn water to sustain life over there. Now, it's rich. It's rich with all kinds of precious metals and shit like that. But most of the crops that they have in Africa came from North America.
Mm-hmm.
Were transplanted over there. So what you got to understand about Africa is they're trying to push a narrative that, all life came from Africa. That's been debunked. Okay? There's more freaking, they try to point to the pyramids at Giza and Egypt and all of that bullshit, which all of that is crap too, because
there's
North
pyramids
America,
over here. Had the oldest pyramids.
There's way more over here, and they're older.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So what you were touching on, Uncle Tom, is true. I don't think that most of the people that are considered to be black that were here in America, I don't believe they came over here on no damn slave ship. I think they were already here. And a lot of stuff is already pointing towards that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not the fact that Africans were all over the globe. It's the fact that there were indigenous people all over the globe. And they weren't necessarily from Africa. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. I agree with that. I mean, that's nothing hard not to believe. That's why I said there's a lot of things that has been spread that they want us all to believe, and I just can't believe everything that everyone said. Well, at least what I ain't even gonna say just white folk, just government say. Government has lied about everything in the world. to
Well, that's
include
what.
going to my
Oh
personal
my God!
belief,
Don't do this! Don't do this!
going to
Well,
the fucking moon, and we can't even get through
well,
with
that's
the Van Island belts. So I just that's just my take on it. But go ahead.
well. Here's the thing, Uncle Tom. That's what if we know history, if we study history, that's what any conquerors, regardless of race, nationality, or whatever, that's the first thing they do. If they take over a land, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to erase the history of that culture and rewrite it. And that's
Said
been
that
going
before.
on over and over again all throughout history,
That's the best. Like I've said this on plenty of panels. You don't if you are a conquered person, you don't own your history. Your history is to be told by the conqueror who gives you your history. Because
Facts.
what would I look like? What would I look like saying, "Hey, y'all were better than us. We just got lucky and let y'all let y'all live." That's just
and
stupid.
and Uncle Tom, and by the way, you said that people of color have been conquered by everybody. It's not that they've been conquered by everybody. It's just their turn.
Well, oh yeah, okay, I agree in that theory. I do
You know
agree in
what I'm
that
saying?
theory. I do agree with that. But at this point in time, in this day and age, not just black folks, people of color, if you want to call it that, have been conquered by everybody.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So
Because they too
Definitely.
nice. They want to believe they have friends when they don't. That's the problem.
I agree with that too.
No, it's not that they're too nice. That's
Oh.
not what it is. It's
No,
not that
okay,
they're too
okay.
nice.
They're too nice to
It's
everyone else, but to each other, shit. They'll kill
no,
each other in a second, but be nice to everyone else.
Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom.
No, come on now.
Do
You
you
can't run.
do you mind? Do you mind if I tell the truth on here?
I don't care. It's just an open panel.
The reason why people of color in this day and age are conquered by everybody is because they're fucking stupid. I said it. I said it.
Thank you, angry man.
They're fucking stupid.
Well,
Like
we know that.
people,
That's besides the point, though.
I mean, nah, it really isn't. It's the main point because,
Okay.
like, think about it. Think about it, Uncle Tom. When you look at black folk, especially in this country,
Oh my.
what do they do that benefits other black folk?
Music.
Well,
I'll give you some
they
time.
can make some good
I'll give
chicken.
you some time.
They give some good chicken.
I don't even think they came up with that. I feel like Colonel Sanders came up with that.
Well, Colonel Sanders was a black man. You didn't know that shit? I'm sick of I'm sick of you light-skinned people always thinking y'all know
Was he really?
everything.
Was he really?
Yo, angry man is bringing up a question that I've been asking for years. What have black people done that has moved black people forward? That's for the quote unquote culture. And people try and here's the thing, everyone says music. Black people have no capitalism on music. Everyone does music.
We may do it just a little bit
I
better. I
was
give you
joking.
that.
Outside of that, they do nothing that moves the entire race forward.
Mm-hmm.
Nelson Mandela did, to be fair. Nelson Mandela's a good one. More than Obama.
Here's the thing, Nelson Mandela was a symbol. He may have done one or two things to make it look like, but they give you the leaders. Nelson Mandela ain't natural to come up. He was given like all the rest of them.
Yeah, and that's what I said. That's what I said. That we darkies have been conquered by everyone. We allow people to tell us what we've done in the past, what we've done in the future, what we're gonna be in the future. Because we have this ideology that we gotta be on the right side of bullshit. I don't know what the fuck that is, but we literally gotta be on the right side of bullshit. That's why you got most jigaboos in this damn states voting Democrat. And they've been voting for Democrat for over 90 years and ain't got shit to show for it.
And they will tell you that they're getting something because they got some jigaboo up there that is black that don't have your interest in mind. Now they're all a part of the LGBT community, pushing LGBT agenda. Nothing for black people, but yet everyone's like, "Oh, we're doing something for us." No, they're doing for them and their family. They're not doing anything for you.
But Uncle
I
Tom.
want to ask Angry Man a question real quick. You said about native tongue being taken and like something, I don't know who mentioned it's being conquered in that. I want to know if you know about Montserrat, the Montserrat
sure.
Island in the Caribbean.
What about them?
Do you know about Montserrat?
Yeah, I've heard of them before.
Yeah, if you want to know all about native tongue being destroyed and people being sent other places and that, what's it? When Oliver Cromwell was in power here, he'd send all the blacks and the Irish over to Montserrat. So in Montserrat, there's a massive community of black Irish people, and their native tongue was completely erased from history. Like only people on the island know that language. You won't be able to find the Montserrat language anywhere, and that's because the British Empire went over. I'm not proving it at all, but the British Empire went over. They took their native tongue. They sent over a lot of blacks and Irish over there with them, but they're black people themselves. They're not necessarily African. They're from Montserrat. But that's a good country to look into if you're interested in that kind of stuff. I just thought I'd tell you, Montserrat Island.
Well, the thing about it is that there's clues in history, right? And the clues in history are when the Spanish conquistadors came over to the islands, like Puerto Rico, there was already indigenous people there. Like everywhere they went, everywhere that the I guess you would call them the conquerors or whatever you are. What's the other word for it? New
Colonialists.
settlers or whatever. Yeah, like
colonizers.
Colonizers, yes, that's right.
Colonizers, whatever explorers. That's the word I'm looking for. Wherever explorers went, there was always indigenous people there. So to think that you're coming to America or the New World and there's no indigenous people there, that's bullshit. And see, here's the other thing too: the quote unquote Native Americans that we recognize as Native Americans.
The Native Americans that was here.
They're not even the Native Americans. They're people that came over from Asia, from the Bering Straits. That's why last Thanksgiving, they had the little TikToks where they're like, these Native Americans, these $5 Indians turning over the table talking about we don't celebrate Thanksgiving, because of the massacre. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Maybe if you hadn't helped the Pilgrims try to massacre the indigenous people here, they wouldn't have double-crossed you. I don't give a fuck. I'm celebrating Thanksgiving. I'm eating turkey and the whole motherfucking nine. I don't give a shit. Like, at the end of the day, look, I'm an American. Look, it's fucked up, but I'm an American. It's like Patrice O'Neal said. Every holiday we have celebrates some sort of massacre. I don't give a shit. It is what it is. You feel me?
Yeah.
It is what it is. Like,
but the thing about what's wrong with that is people are scared to do that these days, and that's what pisses me off. Everyone's, I don't want to offend no one, and that to me is the biggest problem that's going on in America right now. Is just why the pacification of the American culture is where we used to be proud to be fucking villains and
offensive, exactly.
Now it's like, oh, we can't offend no one. Know what it is? We have taken on the British mentality. Or if you want to say French mentality.
Don't do it.
Huh?
So the French surrender. You haven't surrendered just yet. The French
Not
always
yet,
wait.
but we're damn near there. We're damn near there.
You don't want to have our mentality. You do not want to have the French mentality.
But what I'm saying is we do have the European mentality where we don't want to offend no one. That was America's shtick. We didn't give a fuck about your feelings. We didn't give a fuck about your personal interweb. We didn't care because we were fucking winners. That was it. That's the only thing that we cared
about.
Winner
mentality. That's what it is.
Now
it's loser mentality and winner mentality. And you don't want to be losers like us. Trust me.
Look, I want to be offended. I feel, look, Patrice O'Neal said this shit in a comedy special, and I'm glad he said it because I thought I was the only one that was thinking it. Like, I've been waiting my whole life to be racist. Like, for real. I've been waiting my whole life to be prejudiced. I don't give a fuck. Like, the whole thing is, like, look, I said this before on here, Uncle Tom. Sometimes prejudice can be a good thing.
Yeah.
Like, most people don't want to recognize that. Like, okay, for instance, if you're getting ready to get on a plane, right? And all of a sudden, a Middle Eastern guy gets ready to get on the plane. I want TSA to be prejudiced at that
I'm
moment.
checking them for bombs.
Yeah, I want them to be prejudiced. I want them to assume, you know what I'm saying? I want them to assume that he might be, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Because that's not like, I don't want the guy to be like, well, I don't want to profile him. And then, it's fucked up, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. We gonna live to see tomorrow. Hey, and thanks for Kyle Gross for being a subscriber to the channel. I didn't see it till now. Popped across the screen. Thanks for the new sub to the channel. You are welcome here in the Porch.
All right, so let me grab a hot take right here.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop down. Someone else can drop in. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, Cal. Here's a hot take, right? I think that everyone is nationalist and everyone should be happy to be nationalist and deal in nationalism. Now, when nationalism goes too far is when you're like, well, I want to murder everyone else because I'm the greatest. Yeah. But I don't think there's anything wrong with nationalism, especially because I see that most everyone is nationalist. They're mainly trying to beat that out of black and white men. Everyone else gets to be nationalists if you really pay attention to the landscape. But for some reason, they're like, oh, black and white men, you're not allowed to be nationalists. But everyone else can do it. Asians, Arabs, Hispanics, everyone else can do it.
Oh, but you know what's crazy?
But as soon as the American does it, oh no, it's wrong.
You know what's crazy? And I said this on one of my shows, and there were people that didn't agree with me, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I've been sitting back watching how they've been trying to make today's white men, like dudes that never owned a slave in their life, seem like they're the most evil motherfuckers on planet Earth. And I'm just sitting back like, wow, that's really fucked up. And the reason why I'm saying it's fucked up is because if they put that label on white men, they're not going to stop at white men.
No.
And sure enough, they figured out some kind of way to add black men into the whole concept of patriarchy and imperialism and all of that shit. And I'm like, how the fuck? And I told everybody, I said, yo, the biggest challenge of America is going to be if black men and white men can put their fucking differences aside and take back the goddamn wheel and get the damn country back on fucking track. That's going to be the biggest challenge ever.
Well, I'll even say even one better. If we lose the white man to this whole pacification concept, we're done as a country.
We're done.
We're done.
We're done.
Yo,
done.
and that's a real hot take right there.
So
Patrice O'Neal said that on that fucking comedy special. He said, I don't know what's going on with you white guys, but you're useless right now. He said, you need to side over your rights to racism to me. It's like, yo, we either go fucking take over. Look, that's what we supposed to do. We're Americans. We're supposed to take over the world. He said, either we're going to do it or we're not, goddammit. But we need to do something.
That's
so
crazy.
I'll venture to disagree, right? Because number one, I don't think that black men and white men are divided as the media makes it seem, right?
I agree with you on that.
Right. So it's liberal white men that just fell in and they're like, all right, I just got to obey the woman and the gynocracy, and I got to go with what they say, right? That's it. Now, here's where I disagree, right? I think they already did in the black man. And now, because they've separated the black man and the white man, now they're coming for the white man. But I don't think it's, well, as soon as they do in the white man, then they're going to do in the black man. The black man's already been done in. His quote unquote community is led by who? The black woman. So he's already been done in. So now what they want to do is they want to get the white men, and that will demolish the rest of the black men that has been holding on to the patriarchy, or they're hoping so. But
nah, I disagree. I don't think the black man, I think they thought the black man was done in, But with the whole thing going on with MGTOW, the manosphere, the passport bros, I think we kind of threw a monkey wrench in what they thought they was, I think right now, and this is the reason why there's so much backlash toward this, is because they already counted black men out. And it's like black men said, nah, fuck that dumb shit. We not going.
Well,
You
I
know what
agree
I'm
with you on
saying?
that. I think it goes back to that I think they figured that the black man would just follow the black woman and call it a day.
Yeah,
Because
and he didn't.
we all know the black woman is the most churchified person, and they will take a back seat to everything else, and they will continue to vote Democrat forever and a day. And I don't even know why. That's a lost cause right there.
Facts.
That's a lost cause until they figure out how to wake up that you're not going to get anything out of these politicians. They
Yo,
will
angry man,
always.
don't forget that 300 you owe me.
Hey, Angry Man, are you pulling out the payment for the Prius or the neighbor's borrowed car?
I ain't got it. I'm
I
trying
ain't
to.
got it.
No, he
I'm
made a
trying-
video the other day in his garage, and he
Oh,
was
yeah.
showing. That video was so nice. Just for
Oh yeah,
people being,
the guy was telling me what did he say? He said that I had rental cars.
yes,
Like, I said, damn, I've been renting these cars for over a year. That must be really
there's like
Hey.
8,000 miles
Yes.
on them. Like, yeah, that's what I
You
do.
should have been like this. I lease them so I can turn them in every 2 years so I get a brand new one. You tripping?
And the baby was in the background going, "No, where are you going without me?"
We have contention right here. Here's a jigaboo. What's up, Jig?
Angry man, you bastard.
What did I do? What did I do this time?
No, I'm just playing, man. What's up, dude?
What's
Good to
going
see
on?
you, man. Good. No, everything you guys have said, I agree with wholeheartedly. What I was saying was, is they try and inject African, Pan Africanism in everything, and it's a lie. We know that it's a lie. I'm not saying that there weren't, indigenous people that may have had browner skin than other people, but you know what I'm saying. That's my point.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
You're saying they try to make everybody that's over here want to be like on some. We need to go back to Africa. Like, yeah.
Except for the funny thing about that is that none of them is going to.
Never.
Exactly.
Nope.
Like, you know something, Uncle Tom. This is something I want to ask you, because you in the military, you done got to travel and shit. I can't figure this out to save my life. Every time you look up, there's always somebody talking about how awesome Africa is, but they always fucking come back here.
Facts.
Well, even your beloved old Black Beauty then came back.
I was waiting for that, boy. I knew it was coming.
I just want to let you know she's back in Brooklyn. Well, she's I don't know. She's
And
she's
I'm
gonna
sorry, I've never seen. I don't give a damn what video I've seen of Africa. I have never seen a part of Africa where I was like, wow, that's really nice. I think I want to move there.
Well, South Africa is very not industrialized. It's very white. So, they have let the darkies take over majority of South Africa, but in those areas where they're a concentration of whites and the higher echelon whites, they don't fuck with them. There's a reason why.
Well, have you ever seen a video of Black Americans over there like, oh, they're so great to us, they're welcoming us, this and that?
I've actually have seen one, and it was with a female, but that was it.
Oh well, I'm not going to
dollars.
What did you say?
They'll cater to anybody that's throwing U.S. dollars around.
Well, of course.
And let me tell you.
My
Go
whole thing is
ahead.
I will never say that I'm gonna go to Africa and stay over there. Like I said, as a child, I was spit on by an African, so I don't do Africa. That's why I'm wholeheartedly a nationalist. I've been saying I'm a nationalist for a long time. I don't like any other country but this one. I will respect your country, but I'm not gonna say your country's better than mine. I'm sorry. I'm an American first.
I remember I was in freaking middle school, and I had a friend that was from Africa. And we would, all of us kids, we all would come to each other's houses and, play Sega Genesis and shit like that. And we went over to his house one day, and yo, his parents treated us so fucking horrible, bro. And I remember that shit, and I was like, yo, I know it's because we're not African. Like, they treated us so freaking horrible. Like, I'll never forget that shit. And every time I tell, somebody that is from Africa, they'll say, oh, well, that was just them. That's not everybody. But like every fucking time I keep getting these same experiences. Like, there were Africans that were here that worked at some of the gas stations. And when you have a conversation with them, they never have nothing positive to say about black people over here. It's like they think every black person over here is lazy as fuck, isn't worth a damn. And it's like, bruh.
Listen,
Like, I
King
don't know.
Shinard, we know Africa's a continent. We're well aware of that. They breed it into our brain that it's a goddamn continent. We know Africa's a continent. There's 56 different countries. I think it is 56 or 53, one or two. I can't remember. They're up in the 50 different countries.
He finally said something worth actually looking at. but here's the thing, Angry Man.
Everybody knew.
Yeah, exactly. Angry Man, I agree with you. That's the part that black people don't want to realize, is that these people are not your friends. Like, I've moved around, been around Africans, Hispanics, blacks, whites, all of that. Ain't no allies. Well, I'm not gonna lie. White men are our allies. I gotta say that. Outside of that, like, it ain't. If you're American, normally white men will stand with you because we're basically American men. So we'll stand together on that. But like, as far as everybody else, ain't no black allies. I've been around Asians, Hispanics, Africans, all of them, and they all got smoke for black Americans.
Black thoughts. Here's the problem. Here's not the problem. Here's where I agree with you, right? Because the American white person right now, the American white man right now, have no country to go to either. So this is now their country of origin. Just like blacks ain't got no country of origin to go to right now. If we even try to go to Africa right now, like they said in the video, that matter of fact, you made that video, that they don't want us back there. We've been away from them for 400 years. They're no longer African. They are American. Egg fucking exactly. Now, if we can get all the rest of these darkies to think that way, we will be A-okay.
Hold on. Can I hold on. Let me jump in there for a second.
Go ahead, Gary.
First of all, which person in their right mind that is born in a first world country like America, Canada, or England would ever think of going to a third world continent where they have no proper infrastructure?
I don't know. You got to ask the other darkies.
Like, I don't even get this argument. Like, Gary, this is crazy to me.
Signaling. They're not actually saying anything. They're not actually making any moves. They're just virtue signaling because they want to wear kente cloth and talk about the white man. But they're not actually doing anything.
Got some shoes, man.
Yeah, but every African wants to come to America. You know what I mean? Even the rich ones.
Let me tell you something about that kente cloth. I don't give two fucks about no kente cloth. I'm going to be dressed in Ralph Lauren polo and every other fucking designer that I like in this first world fucking country. I'm not. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not going to, like, look, I'm not leaving this country for nothing short of some sandy beaches where they serve drinks with the little umbrellas in them. I'm not, fuck that shit. For what? Don't even make sense.
Hey, Blacks with the Fire, why you got that Nike sign on? Where's your kente cloth?
Oh man, I left it at the crib, man. Hey, no, my brother just got back from Africa, man. He said it is the greatest place for scenes of extreme poverty next to extreme opulence he's ever seen in his entire life. He went out there promoting it or whatever, and it was ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Not surprised. If you know what goes on there, that's no surprise.
That's crazy. I'm gonna tell you how I know I got no business in Africa. Like, number one, there's this one dude that's from Africa that used to watch my show. He said, yo, he said, first of all, I was like, yo, if Africa's so awesome, why don't black people that go over there stay over there? He told me, he said they literally can't. He said after a while they have to freaking leave and come back here because they can't fucking. What was he saying? He was saying something crazy about how like an American black person goes over to Africa, it's certain shit you can't even do. Like you can't drink certain water and like I'm just sitting here like,
You're right
yeah,
about that.
I don't got no business nowhere like that at all.
Man, you'll end up you'll end up coming home with an extreme case of malaria.
Montezuma
And
prevent
I don't know what the hell
everything
happened to
else.
my shit, but
and
yeah.
and fucking polio and shit. Like I'm not
Yeah.
going to a country where I could fuck around and get some shit that we cured. I don't know how long ago. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'm an extreme nationalist, man. I'm gonna stay right here in America. And
I'm gonna show y'all
yeah,
my kente cloth, right? Look at that. Look
oh,
at
let me
that
see it, man.
shoe. Look at that shoe right there. My African garb right there. I just got these in the mail today. Look at the other one. Woo
Man,
wee!
that
Shut your
ain't
ass.
kente cloth.
You
That's
better leave my
that's
kente cloth
Burberry.
shoes alone. I got these just for fucking Black History Month or whatever you want to call it. Nigga History Month.
Uncle Tom, you need to stop the capping. That ain't kente cloth. That's Burberry. Cut it out.
These motherfuckers want to send me to a country where I can't drink LaCroix. You better get up out of here. You better have some LaCroix on deck. I ain't going. Shit.
Ooh, geez, that is some bright ass light.
Hey y'all,
What's up, Sherelle? How
What's
you doing? I
going
know
on,
you've been sitting there, you ain't
Sherelle?
saying nothing. What's going on?
I'm doing good. I thought this was conspiracy theory. Now y'all just being regular racists today, huh?
Oh, we're getting there. Jesus Christ, I got all night. I don't work until
It's
Yeah,
because
I've
7
been waiting
p.m.
all week for this.
it's because they
Okay.
I've been
asked
telling
about the topic
people,
earlier.
I've been like, I can't wait to Wednesday because they're gonna let me talk about conspiracies Wednesday.
Well, if you want to get us started, you sure enough can.
I am. Y'all gonna give me pushback or y'all just gonna follow along?
We gonna do whatever is necessary. I am the oppositional defiant person, so I'm gonna let you know right now. You're gonna automatically get pushed back from me. So I don't know about the rest of them. Whatever you say, I'm gonna think the opposite.
Okay,
Most
So
likely.
so
you
I got options. We talking about flat Earth or
Mm.
how women made men in a laboratory. Which
Let's
one
go with
y'all
the
want?
women and men. Let's go with the women and men. We need something new.
Let's go. Yeah, we need
I,
we do
I,
need
Okay,
we,
something
okay,
else.
okay.
we need something new.
So in the beginning of time, it was
Mm.
only women, right? But women were
Yeah.
like gods, right? Basically, they had like really special powers, and they they just had total dominion over the earth, right?
Mm.
But they was living in the woods, but they could protect they just basically lived off the nature of the
Okay.
world. And
Bunch
they
of
kind
Wonder
of like
Women.
they created math, they created science, things like this. And women still to this day we have, sperm in our bone marrow, right? And these women were so smart, they were scientists that they would do this type of science to impregnate themselves. But what
Mm.
happened was they would only produce other women, right? And that process would take a long time. So civilization wasn't growing at the speed that it needed to grow in, which means civilization wasn't advancing, right? So a
Okay.
group of smart women came together and
Mm-hmm.
they decided that they was going to create a genetic mutation
Mm.
of themselves,
Okay.
something that would be able to help them and be more efficient at building society, right? They needed they needed it to be stronger. They needed to be more logical, and they needed to be able to produce more kids, right? Easier, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they went in, and a woman, she donated her chromosomes to create a mutation. And when she
Okay.
created this mutation we call today is called man, right?
Okay.
Now, when they first created man, because it still takes 9 months for a woman to have a baby, this is the reason why y'all have a lot of sperm, right? Because
Mm.
the first few men had to get all the women pregnant, right?
Okay.
But then once y'all got strong and y'all started building civilization for us, y'all was like a bad Frankenstein experiment. Because
Ooh.
instead of using y'all strength, instead of using y'all
He was a
strength,
bad Frankenstein,
I'm
not
saying
just a regular one.
instead of using y'all strength to build the world and protect us and love us because it was too many of y'all. Y'all started like feeling like y'all should have control over us, right?
Okay.
With the
Following.
advancement of yourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I think now is going on is women are realizing that they need to get rid of men or it's going to be a detriment to themselves. So the real power people that really lead the world have made men create a world and build a world to the point where they're not even needed anymore, right? So I think the ultimate thing is they're going to make y'all make everything electric to the point where the world will be just as simple as pushing buttons. And then we're going to nuke all of y'all and it's just
Off
going
with
to
our
be a
heads.
woman world.
Okay.
Yes. Y'all never heard of that?
Nah. What book did
Yo,
you read that shit from?
yo, there's a comic book called Why the Last Man, right? Where there was some sort of disease that killed off all of the men except one man. Within a week, the whole world was in chaos.
Oh, that was a TV show that they canceled too. There
Yeah,
was a
it
whole
was
series.
it started out as a comic book though. It was a comic book
Yeah.
at first.
Well, listen. To be honest
Oh
with
yeah,
you,
everything fell apart.
I literally like her theory.
In
Then
a
it
week.
was a very good theory that I think could be true.
Tom, that's a feminist pipe dream. Stop.
Tom, you
No, no,
mad?
no, no, no. Hold on. All that was is the story of Wonder Woman in Themyscira.
Yeah, right. It really was.
That's
Was
Wonder
it?
Woman.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It
But
was
you
a
trying
whole
to tell
race
me?
of Wonder Women. That's
Are
what it
you
was.
trying to tell me that couldn't be true?
Of course, it cannot be true.
Why not?
No, it can't be true
Okay,
because
it's very simple. First of all, women can't build shit,
well, no.
so you know it
Aside from
can't be
that,
true, right?
But hold
from
on.
that,
She said
wait,
they built men so they can do all the work for them and build the world for them.
It's
no.
So
impossible.
Aside,
Do you know why?
no.
I'll tell you why it's impossible.
go
You
ahead.
put 5 women in together, they couldn't agree on one thing, so it's impossible
Y'all
for
are
them to build a man.
no. Y'all are pointing out trivial shit. Let's get to science. First of all, women do not have a Y chromosome. That's how you know that women weren't the first ones. Because if they were the first ones, they would have both chromosomes. They don't have both. They only
That's
have one.
semantics. That's just semantics.
That's
But
science,
you know what
baby.
though? They can today they can synthesize sperm from female bone marrow, but they can also synthesize the egg from male bone marrow. That's actually real.
Exactly.
So without each other, we can no longer exist. Is that what you're trying to say?
Essentially, unless you want to have a bunch of Down syndrome kids.
Okay. Well, there are a lot of dumb motherfuckers in this
I
world.
mean,
So no. What is she? She left already?
Now, the more likely
Oh my god.
thing, the more likely. Well, you know what? I don't even like those theories because at the end of the day, who the hell wants? See, and this is some goofy shit. There's no man on the planet that wants to have a planet full of nothing but just men. And the fact that women want a planet with nothing but just women shows you how fucking crazy they are. Like real shit.
Where are they
That's
doing
why
all
I
this
said
science
angry
in?
man. You
What are
can't
they
put
doing all this
5 women
science in?
together.
Coconut hulls?
bro,
Come on, brother.
you know how many more wars there would be? Like they say it's bad now. You know how many battles there would be over the most trivial shit?
She has to
Come on.
explain. She has to. Do you have any more pushback? Not pushback, Sherelle. Do you have any more
They
to go to that
I was
theory?
speaking too much truth. They got to me,
they
y'all.
wouldn't have a they wouldn't have a war. First of all, they wouldn't have a war. There would never be any wars because first of all, they wouldn't even have a damn civilization. If you really want to be
Damn,
honest.
yo, that's right. You know what?
Yo,
That's right.
y'all saw that episode of Naked and Afraid when the women went their
Yes,
separate way. They were
yes,
fucked. They
yes.
eventually had to go find the men.
That's true.
They
I
No,
couldn't
did see
that
even.
was
that.
Survivor. No, that was Survivor.
No,
Yeah,
no,
That
that
was
no,
no, I thought
Survivor.
it was Bear Grylls.
That was
no,
Survivor. Yeah.
no. This was Naked and Afraid. I'm an avid Naked and Afraid watcher. That was Naked and
So
Afraid.
what? They had a men versus women competition
Yes,
there too.
yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
yo, did you see that episode of Alone where they dropped the people off in
I love
Alaska?
Alone.
And
Alone
that's a
is
great
yo,
great.
show. That's a great
This
show.
one,
That's the only
this one
real
chick.
survival show.
Hey, this is how you know how fucking intelligent some of these chicks are, right? She had some zero below or whatever kind of socks. She thought that because she had those socks, she didn't have to start a fire, and almost messed around and got frostbit.
And almost
It's
lost
like
her
you
feet.
almost lost her feet, like you fucking moron. Like, I don't care what type of thermal socks you got, you still need a fire. Oh
Well,
my
that's true.
God.
I mean, you don't need a fire. It's if you want it.
Those socks
That's
buy
just
you time.
that's just semantics too, Uncle
Yeah,
Tom.
Yes.
yeah. The socks are meant to just buy you time, not to say not
Hey,
as a replacement.
hey, let me
Exactly.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. When you were watching the movie Castaway with Tom Hanks, you saw the first thing he did was make a fucking fire. And did you see how happy he was when he
Yes.
made that fire?
That's just
Yes.
because he was a white man. That's because he was a white man. Hey, Bob said with the $5 super, only men things would work, but it would be hella boring. Only women, everything broken would be well decorated. Oh, that's good. That's a good point.
Look,
It'll
let me
be
tell you
well
something.
decorated. That's a good point.
Let me tell you something, Sherelle. You wait until the planet is filled with nothing but women, and there isn't a stiff Johnson nowhere in sight. Y'all are gonna kill each other.
Okay, so Sherelle had she had two conspiracies. Go ahead with your second one. Go ahead, because that first one was kind of contentious. But go ahead with your second one.
Tom, how many times we got to go over the same
You know what? Shut
conspiracy
it up.
theory?
But it's different. It's different. Comes from a different person. Go ahead, Sherelle. It's on you. You got the mic. She's not there. Going once. Going twice. All right, we got to move on.
Do we need to call mall security? Is Black's lost? Is he okay?
I don't
Because
know.
he's walking awful fast.
I think someone may have stole his car or something.
He forgot where he parked?
Yeah, that happens too. All right, so what's going to happen is I'm going to play this other video, right? Right? And it's a conspiracy theory about America. How about that? It's an American conspiracy. For a first. You know, I don't know about y'all people, but as soon as there we go. Here we go. Pay attention. It's very nutshell filled, okay? All right?
5th, 1909, the Arizona Gazette featured this tale on its front page. The scoop about explorations in the Grand Canyon. It read like a passage from a science fiction book and captured the reader's imaginations. Two archaeologists by the names of G.E. Kincaid and Professor S.A. Jordan, working for the Smithsonian, claimed to have discovered a huge cave system buried deep within the Grand Canyon's Marble Canyon area. They said that this contained proof of a long-lost civilization. The cavern, according to the men, was 1,500 feet underground in an unnamed location. The region was described as being almost inaccessible and encircled by prohibited wildness. Upon entering the cavern, they discovered tunnels, caves, and chambers that extended as far as one could go in any direction. According to the two men, the stone was chiseled out with a lot of time and work. A closer look revealed that each tunnel led to a large number of chambers with oval-shaped entrances. The rooms were properly ventilated by round holes chiseled through the walls and into the passages. The ceilings of many of the chambers converged into the center. All the walls were 3 feet 6 inches thick and molded to almost perfect straightness. The side corridors were sharply angled near the entrance but gradually rounded to a right angle in direction as they approached the back. Some of the objects discovered in the caverns and tunnels included artifacts and relics that weren't native to the area or the people who lived there. As they approached what appeared to be a large shrine filled with weapons, various copper instruments, idols, urns, and vases, they noticed it. They found something remarkable in the crossing hall, causing them to question their own vision. It seemed to be a statue of a local deity. The effigy's face appeared to be oriental, almost resembling a Buddha. It was seated with its legs crossed and held what appeared to be either a lotus flower or a lily in each hand. There were several lovely miniature statues and figures made of what appeared to be marble surrounding it. Some with lovely designs, others with people with crooked necks, and all around them were twisted symbols. A god was placed on each arm of 2 huge cactus that stood each on its own platform. These were all expertly hand-carved from rock that resembled marble. They found intriguing tools made of copper on the other side of the chamber. The tool manufacturers must have been familiar with the lost art of hardening this metal. Without success, this chemical process has been sought after for millennia. A bench wrapped completely around the area, which they called the workroom. Charcoal and other items that were probably used in the process of hardening the copper was on the workbench. Evidence that these prehistoric people had the ability to collect and process metals and ore. But no indication of how they did it or even where the ore came from. Each area contained an abundance of items, each with intricate details and intricate design. Even the clay pots, which have been enameled and coated, seemed really strange. They discovered what believed to have been a small storeroom. It looked like a granary. They discovered a second, bigger storehouse, but they were unable to enter it since it was at least 12 feet tall and could only be entered from above. 2 copper hooks hanging from the ceiling implied that a kind of ladder or climbing frame had been affixed. These granaries were spherical, and the material was similar to exceptionally hard cement. One of the strangest things they found was a metal that looked like platinum. The scientists were unable to positively identify it. A small yellow stone, what some people call cat's eye, was scattered all over the floor. A masculine head was carved on each one. Hieroglyphics engraved onto stone tablets, urns, and even walls. The most intriguing find was when they came across a communal crypt. It is alleged that when they opened the crypt, they saw rows and rows of 10-foot-plus tall mummies. They had been put onto shelves cut into solid stone walls. Kincaid described the crypt and its contents in great detail.
All right, so we're gonna stop right there. We gotta pause for the call. So, what do y'all think about anything that you heard about this? Now, this was found in North America in the Grand Canyon area.
Discovered peyote.
What's that?
I think they discovered peyote.
Oh my God! It's always gotta be the white. I always got to be the white guy with the drugs and the drugs and the deceit.
I think you find the dumbest conspiracies you could find to piss me
Well,
off.
this was actually from 1908? So it's not like I made this up. They
I
have
really
it.
think you
It's
do this to piss me
documented,
off.
bro. It's
It's so
documented.
stupid.
Explain how it's stupid, sir.
It has nothing. If they found it, how is it a conspiracy, you moron?
Because some people said it didn't happen, but most people said it did. But
I
no
say
one.
you have Chinese. You say you not. Is that a conspiracy?
Well, where is it today then? How did they lose it?
They didn't lose it, right? They just didn't tell nobody where it was. But he does have a whole diary about it, though. I have not. But why don't y'all think it could be real? Because he said he found freaking Egyptian writing on the walls. Is that what it is?
I thought it was also in Ohio where they found Egyptian artifacts. They
No,
also
no.
found those in Ohio, didn't they?
Yes, that's true too.
Yeah.
So that goes to the theory that there were other people over here before the modern day honky.
Why don't people care?
Well, you know.
Oh, that's why you're my brother, LA. Because I swear people care about things that happen that we really have no evidence before. But yes, this happened before. None of us know none of this stuff. It's all made up.
Well, how did those pots get found and stuff?
Well, I noticed that everywhere they find is always a bunch of pots.
Well, because really.
Yeah, really. Pots. Where's the pans? Where's the plates? Where's the glasses?
Well, because
I don't think they were ever lost. Honestly, I think that that this is all a part of the narrative. I feel like a lot of Americans, like all the resources are here, but people are just so into social media and like stupid things, getting distracted from all the things that are to divide and conquer. I just feel like that's why. Like it's like all this stuff is already known. It's like they're just showing us it now. Like that's just why I feel.
Well, Georgia Swan with the $2 super chat said, "Did Joseph Smith write this?" I don't think it was Joseph Smith.
What's up, small man?
What it do?
That's a good one.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Didn't they say that they had capabilities to also do metallurgy? They also said that they had forges in those areas.
Yes, that's what it said.
Did they find tools or find weapons down there as well?
They found tools. They found everything to maintain and establish a civilization.
Where at?
Grand Canyon.
Grand Canyon, in the Grand Canyon.
I bet there's a lot of stuff hidden in the Grand Canyon. Don't you find it funny that there's federal agents that won't let you down in it to just search wherever you want? They watch that.
Here's another thing. There's a lot of things that says that the Grand Canyon and other places that have what they call flat plateaus or giant trees.
Dude, like what is that? That devil's. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
that one out in Arizona that everybody knows about.
Yeah, it looks like the roots of a giant tree, petrified wood, which actually turns into stone. So that's another conspiracy theorist that no one ever talks about either. Is that the giant tree theory?
Well, they got that right along with that. There's the one with statues of the giant people that are so freaking lifelike that they look like they were people that were turned to stone.
Mm-hmm.
I know you've heard about that, right?
Yeah, I heard about that. So, Mr. Person who asks about why do people care? Do you have one theory for us, good sir?
Nope, I'm letting the Negroes do this today. I'm just here as a spectator.
Okay, well, so, Hollow Earth Man, what's yours?
Jesus Christ.
I'm pulling up the video right now. Give me a second.
Okay, cool beans. Because if you don't, we can watch this one real quick. Give you one.
Look, I told you I was gonna come with some evidence.
Okay, all right. Well, while you pull that up, I'm gonna bring this one up too.
What you got evidence of?
Evidence is too strong of a word. I just couldn't think of the right word, but I got a video. They got the evidence.
He has a video.
Of what?
Some people by the Croak News, and I hope everybody had a good weekend. I know I did, besides watching my damn Eagles lose the Super Bowl. Shout out to Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes and goddamn
you an
Travis
asshole.
Kelce. Y'all are annoying shit to play against, but y'all are elite. I will give you that. Till next time, you mother. Let's get it. So I guess we can go ahead and start it off like this. A World War II era bomb explodes in England on accident. So people just in case you haven't been paying attention over the weekend, the U.S. and the Canadian military shot down something. I don't know what the hell it is, so they say. Say they had the jets out there and everything, shoot shit out the sky. Crazy part is, the world's been so crazy the last 3 years that this shit is normal. This shit is not normal at all. So people bought the quote. It wasn't just one. It was 4. Somebody literally just tagged me in a video before I made this video and said that it's a 5th one. I didn't get time to look that one up, but you can best believe it'll be in the next episode. So people about the quote. I'm sure a lot of y'all heard about the East Palestine trail derailment. Burning off chemicals, putting it in the atmosphere. Now they're saying the Ohio River is contaminated. People's animals are dying. Chickens, cows, dogs. Shit crazy. All I know is you better not eat no damn fish out that river or you're going to piss out your ass for the rest of your life.
6 trains derailed that day.
Some of y'all wanted to know how serious it is. That looks good, doesn't it? It kind of looks like a nuclear warhead went off. Nice little lightning bolt hit the Redeemer statue in Brazil. So
What?
by the group, a nice little asteroid decided to make an appearance in France. The death toll in Turkey, Syria has reached 36,000 and climbing. 36,000 people from an earthquake. Shit crazy. Crazy. Back with the Russia-Ukraine drama, some good news for Ukraine. They stopped a nice little column of tanks coming in. Bad news is them tanks still did a little bit of damage on the town. Ukraine officials come out and say, yeah, the U.S. helps us with the coordinates to strike Russia. Isn't that what Russia's been saying the whole time? So people about to quote U.S. come out and say, hey, America, get your ass out of Russia. Shit about to get real. Come on, right now. The Pentagon said Russia lost half their tanks. The Pentagon says so it's real. Then Kyiv comes out and said Russia pulls out 2,000 tanks and 300,000 troops. Damn, you just losing tanks like that, just pull out 2,000 more? Shit, all right. NATO comes out and says Russia's major offensive has begun and we run out of ammo to give Ukraine. Now, if you've been there for a while, shit, 4 weeks ago, we called this offensive coming. Now it's here. Russia's breaking through their lines of defense with ease. The Ukrainian soldiers going against their commanders say, hey, man, we getting our ass whooped. We getting out of here. The hell what y'all talking about? Y'all ain't out here getting chopped up. While the doors of a retreat are closing to Bakhmut, it's still untrained soldiers in there getting chopped up. Said they can't stop the Russians from advancing. That T-90 tank out there chopping shit up. Ooh, we
So people about to croak.
So people about to croak for real.
So the thing is though is that before the USSR fell, and even during that transitionary period, Russia still had 25,000 tanks at their disposal within the Russian borders. So it doesn't make any sense to think that they were going to run out of tanks.
They're just really rusty.
I mean, even still. By the way, Snowman, are you good out there? Like, were you affected by the whole thing going down in New Palestine?
Nothing. I mean, we ain't heard anything over this way. I mean, it seems to be all right. The wind usually blows to the east anyhow, so I ain't worried about it.
Hey, Uncle Tom.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned something about the giant trees, right?
Yes.
Well, you would have to cut them down. How else would you put the dome over top of it?
That's why Paul Bunyan's a real person, angry man.
You're the worst, angry man.
You ain't shit.
Being serious. I'm being serious. Like,
yeah, right.
I'm just saying, like, look, whatever superior beings decided to make this a prison for us had to cut the trees down so they could put the dome over the motherfucker. I'm just saying.
It makes sense.
Makes perfect sense.
So what you're saying is you're a flat earther? Is that what you're saying, Angry Man?
No,
He's saying he has no proof to say otherwise.
No, what I'm saying is my theory, my hypothesis is that the planet we live on is probably a lot bigger than we think it is. But whatever being decided to turn this into a fucking diorama or whatever you want to call this shit. Like I have this theory. I believe that humankind as we know it on these little lands that we know of, I think this is a prison, fam.
So do I.
Ant farm. We're somebody's ant farm.
Yeah, basically.
So I have a question for you, Angry Man. Do you believe that we are surrounded by ice and we have not broken through the ice wall to see the other side of the earth?
I thought you was going to say, do you believe in magic?
No.
Nah, here's the thing with that.
I hope you do.
I can't really speculate on that. But I will say this. When you look at those flat plateau mountains and shit, those were definitely trees.
Yes.
It does look like petrified wood.
Those are definitely trees. It's kind of hard to look at it and not be like, yeah, that was a tree. But see, here's the scary thing. If it was a tree, could you imagine the size of the machinery to cut it down?
Good thought.
It was a big giant man and a big ox and a big axe.
Well, they did say the giant theory, and if Illuminated was here, this would be the great time to talk about the giants because we all know he's all about the giants.
But you ran him off, though.
I didn't run anyone off.
You did.
I'm just here to be opposition to find.
Oh my God.
Oh, no one's seen him anywhere? Well, it is.
No.
I have another. Okay, so I have a question for you. So, with that being said, did you hear about the geez, what is it called? The sinkhole that opened up in China where it's
there's a prehistoric world under it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you believe that's real?
Yeah.
That's the prayers of La Brea. The show.
I'm just waiting for the Kraken to emerge from the ocean.
Don't do that.
That's the only thing that hasn't happened yet.
Don't call upon that. Don't come in that.
It's the Kraken.
Shit.
The only thing that hasn't happened yet, my friend. That's the only thing that we haven't seen yet is the prehistoric like creature just emerged from the ocean and shit.
Don't worry, angry man. They got Medusa in the back waiting for the Kraken.
Dude, you would shit your pants if the Kraken, Bigfoot, and the Loch Ness Monster did a world tour, wouldn't you?
You know what? I'm so sick of the Bigfoot thing. Like I want somebody to catch the fucking Bigfoot. Just I want somebody with a decent camera to just.
Dude, they did. You saw Harry and the Hendersons, didn't you?
Hey, angry snowman.
That's good.
Bro. You're showing your age, bro.
Hey, I know, dude. I ain't ashamed of my age, dude. I earned this age.
Yo, Harry and the Hendersons was lit. That was a great show,
wasn't it? Though.
I rather Alf.
What is that? Okay.
Yo, the funniest episode of Alf is when he was trying to light that fucking oven and it blew him through that window. That shit.
So, what do y'all think about shows that were before its time, like The Third Rock from the Sun, where they had aliens come down? And I told you
that was a funny show.
It was a funny show, but I think there's some truth behind it.
Mork and Mindy was what led up to that.
Have you seen some of these people that actually look like aliens? Like, let's look at Lil Wayne's face, right? Everything about him looks like alien.
What was that show in the 90s?
They can say the same thing about you, Uncle Tom.
Well, first off, I just look Chinese.
No, you look alien, man. That's alien to people. You know what I mean? In the 80s, you'd look, hey, what the hell wrong with him?
What was your
black and he got Chinese eye.
Yeah.
Russian athletes in the 70s look like aliens.
Do you believe that there could be aliens out there? That's a good question.
I just wanted to
ask a question about a show in the 90s.
I just want to know why they always anal. I just want to know why aliens always anal probe people.
They do it to cows too.
Come on, man. That's obvious. For the same reason that doctors put the thermometer in your butt.
Oh my god!
You gotta check your temperature.
What the fuck are you talking about?
At a trailer park.
Yo. Go ahead.
Well, we all know that aliens are just wearing human skin suits.
You know what was horrible? And I feel sorry for this guy to this day. You remember on Independence Day?
Uh-huh.
The one guy kept saying he got abducted by aliens.
Yeah,
And then when the alien showed up, they still was treating him like he was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, boys. I'm back.
Randy Quaid, that's who played that guy.
Yeah, that was from what was that? What was that movie?
Independence Day.
Oh, yeah, Independence Day. There we go. Jesus.
And then they made a sequel, and it was shit.
Hey, tell me that cloud in Palestine did not look like the shadow of a big ass alien ship from Independence Day when you saw it.
No, it looked more like the alien from Nope.
You just have to disagree with everything, don't you, Jay Rillo?
No, I'm serious, bro. Look at it.
According to
the alien from Nope, the alien from Nope looked like is basically a white saucer. That was
you know what, Jay Rillo, your island privilege is still starting to show.
You know what I think though. In all honesty, somebody's bringing up V. That
yes, that's what I was talking about. Yes.
So
yes.
Here's the thing. I honestly think that if you're a Gen Xer, I think when we were kids, they showed us too much shit.
They were trying to scare the hell out of us, dude. What are you talking about?
Nah, I don't think they were trying to scare us. I think they were just showing too much shit that they shouldn't have showed us. Because nowadays they kind of try to make a joke out of it. Like, but when we were kids, that shit was horrifying. Like,
yeah, dude, think about it. You had that. You had X-Files. You had what was that? Unsolved Mysteries, dude. And the theme song for Unsolved Mysteries was just creepy as hell as a kid.
Nah, I'll take it back further than that. What about Erie, Indiana?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Twilight Zone, all those.
Yeah.
Dude, the Twilight Zone gave me nightmares.
All
Did
right.
you guys like the Outer Limits?
Oh, that was a good show.
Alfred
It was.
Hitchcock. Alfred Hitchcock presents.
Actually, I like Tales from the Crypt more than
Tales
anything.
from the Crypt. Yeah.
That was
Yo,
my
It was
show.
good shit.
I like
Man.
Tales. Personally, I like Tales from the Hood better.
No,
That's
no. I'm gonna
because you
tell
just
you the
want to be funny.
creepiest
It's
thing.
okay.
I'm gonna tell you the creepiest fucking thing ever, in my opinion. You guys are gonna laugh at this. Some of you might laugh at this. That fucking episode of Ghostbusters with that goddamn dude. What? It wasn't the Sandman. It was the Boogeyman. That
The animated
motherfucker.
episode?
Yeah,
The
the one that
Green
came
Goblin?
out of the goddamn closet.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't remember
He's talking
that.
about the animated. He's talking about the animated show of the
Bruh,
Ghostbusters. We had an animated show on Sci-Fi back in the day.
bruh, that
Mm.
fucking dude. He had he lived in a world where he had access to everybody's fucking closet. And it wasn't that, the shit that was freaky about him was he had those fucking goat legs and that big ass fucking head. Like, it was the freakiest shit in the world, man.
So you know what? Honestly, what's a show that is kind of, it's not meant to be freaky, but it kind of is. It came out late in 2019, early 2020. It was a show called Utopia about
Dude,
a giant
that
disease.
dude,
Yes,
that
it
is
was
that
about
is
a
that was
disease
prophetic as hell.
that went pandemic level about an upper respiratory infection disease, and it went worldwide like wild.
Man, if you don't shut your ass up,
He ain't lying though. That was a crazy.
if you don't shut your ass up, wait a minute. You will not talk about such things over here. That'll be 2 weeks next time I get a strike. No, sir. No, sir.
These bastards.
I will pull you, mofos.
Don't do it.
Not today. Not today.
Bruh, I'm just giving the premise of the story.
Don't premise that shit. Don't premise that
Anyway,
shit.
okay, well then I'll make the long story short. It literally came out before Coco 19 came out.
See, this nigga just don't know how to shut up. This nigga don't know how.
I said Coco.
Now I know Jay got some black in him. Now I know Jay can't tell me that he Hispanic anymore. Because only black folk you tell them, don't do it. They're gonna do it anyway.
What? Coco. I literally said Coco.
What the hell?
Jay, we're ripping off your Mexican card. You're
For one.
officially okay. Well, your Hispanic card.
He's an Islander. He ain't even Hispanic.
All right, so
What do you mean he's an Islander?
Because I'm Puerto Rican, that's why.
There you go.
No, you're not Puerto Rican anymore. You're an N-word.
Wow.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell
He's
y'all what he
technically
really is.
American, but not really. Really?
No. Hey, black thoughts. You're getting it wrong, right?
I was born in the
They
mainland.
are our American slaves that we have over there. You know,
Slave?
we pull from them when we need them, and otherwise they stay on the island. We leave them over there to fight for themselves for nothing, and they can't even vote in our federal elections. So they're
That's not true. Well, I mean, federally right. Federally right.
It is true.
But we pay taxes and we get SSI.
But you still got less rights. Just you can't even vote in federal elections, so you're not.
Yeah, but who gives a shit? It's always bad anyways.
You know what? Let's get this nigga up out of here.
You gonna play my video or not?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. That's what I was going.
You might want to double check it. He's pulling some fuck shit.
No. He's talking about something that I wanted to talk about anyway. But I will tell you this: Jigaboo don't know how to shut up. He will go on timeout. Where we at? Here we go. All right. So this is, you want to talk about it, but give it a little backfill, or you just wanted to play?
Okay, so what this is about is referring to Hollow Earth, and this stems from the conversation that we had last week, where Tom was staunchly supporting Flat Earth, and I called BS on it. However, I think there's more merit to Hollow Earth being realistic as opposed to Flat Earth.
We've only gone so far. I think it's only like 10 miles down. This is,
8. We've gone 8 miles.
Okay,
Yeah.
8 miles. I was close. Shit, I remember. But yeah,
I tell you what, if I
Go ahead.
find out there are some human beings down there that live to be 500 years old, I'm kicking their fucking asses.
So you really believe in Agartha, huh?
Like that shit would be so fucked up. What if it's some goofy shit like, oh yeah, well the reason why you guys only live to be that age is because of something goofy as fuck. Like there's some fruit that they eat down there that we don't have up here.
Well, it goes to show, like I said, that when that sinkhole opened up, what was it, 3 years ago, something like that? A sinkhole opened up into what they found in China. It could be ancient people down there that we don't even know about.
Yeah, it is possible.
I mean, it had its own atmosphere and everything else. It has its own. I don't know how it had its own atmosphere with that, with temperatures and all that, because simple fact is you would need the sun. But I digress. I don't know.
What if the planet is layered kind of like a musical sheet? Like every layer you go through is like a whole nother fucking civilization.
Mm.
They kind of dig into that with Hollow Earth, but not to that extent like you're thinking of. I will say this though. This is why we need Illuminated up here. Damn it, Tom, you just had to chase him away. Because Illuminated would talk about how apparently the U.S. government is like basically at war right now with an underground species that's undisclosed. And honestly, his theory that he brings up coincides with Hollow Earth.
See what I'm saying? This is what I don't believe. I don't believe that theory, but I believe a lot of other things. And this one, I don't know what this one says, but when I was doing my little research on Hollow Earth, it sounds about right, because this is not the only sinkhole that we found. We actually had a sinkhole in Japan as well. They found as well. So there's sinkholes that's being found. I mean, I ain't gonna talk about all the sinkholes here in Florida. What happens when these people go in these sinkholes? No one ever knows. No one ever knows. So let's get it
An
started.
ancient myth, our earthly homeland is very well spherical, but hollow on the inside. But that's not all. Inside our planet, there's also a hidden realm that exceeds our wildest imagination. You want to know where the entrance to this mysterious underworld is? Then stay tuned and see for yourself. Before we get started, be sure to hit the like button and ring the notification bell for more videos. Also, stick around until the end to learn about one of the most disturbing secrets in human history.
Oh, I'm gonna pause real quick. What do y'all think about the new Transformers of the Beast coming out? That's
It
gonna be cool.
look good. It look good.
That's gonna be cool.
I'm afraid, though, man. I'm afraid because my favorite growing up was Beast Wars. I think they're gonna fuck it up.
Oh yeah, it could be. They have been fucking up everything, so you just never know.
Who's the director of this one?
I don't know.
Michael Bay.
Oh, he should do a good job. That crazy cracker knew what he's doing.
Yeah.
But
back to it. All right, come on, get to
Evil times. Anyone who's ever gotten their hands on Jules Verne's classic Journey to the Center of the Earth knows what wonders await us in the depths of our planet. Unfortunately, this exciting idea only applies to the literary world. Instead of dinosaurs, what we actually find inside the Earth is just a red-hot core surrounded by a mantle and a crust. However, if we turn back the wheel of time a few centuries, we see that our ancestors had a slightly different picture of the Earth's interior. In fact, the mystical tales of a hidden realm are as old as humanity itself. Just think of the chilling legends of a hellish underworld. However, as the Enlightenment progressed, people sought to break the rusty chains of thought and adopt a more fact-based approach. The scientific revolution did not stop at the decoding of the Earth. In the late 17th century, scholars made an apparently contradictory discovery. Compass needles did not always point in the same direction. English researcher Edmund Halley also had become aware of this scientific mystery. To all appearances, the Earth seemed to have several mobile, overlapping magnetic poles. Since scientists at the time were convinced that the interior of the Earth was composed exclusively of solid materials, nobody could explain these incomprehensible anomalies. However, Haley received prominent help in developing his research results. He maintained close contact with none other than Isaac Newton. The world-famous polymath helped his colleague by checking the manuscript before publication and also paying for its printing. In addition, it's considered likely that Newton also had a hand in the mathematical calculations. These had shown that the density of the moon was significantly higher than that of the Earth. In view of the fact that both celestial bodies consist of the same materials, this could only mean one thing. The interior of our planet is almost 45% hollow. Scientific aberrations. Using this knowledge, Haley created a model of the Earth that resembled a kind of Swiss cheese. Gigantic cavities gaped between the four spheres stuck inside one another. According to this, the outermost space was 800 kilometers thick. It's thanks to gravity that the fixed spheres do not slip from their places underground. Held in place by this invisible force, all of these structures would rotate around a common axis. Haley explained the compass anomalies by saying that each sphere has its own magnetic poles. However, since the objects rotate at different speeds, it would appear on the measuring instruments as if the poles were constantly moving. Up to this point, every point of the hollow Earth theory could be explained scientifically with the means known at the time. However,
Are we following what they're saying yet?
I am.
Yeah.
If anyone has objections, speak now.
Yeah, I'm to the point where I don't believe anything they're saying. Like I tell them. Nah, just because it I'm at this point where I just don't believe nothing that they're saying about anything.
Oh, I agree with you on that one. And that's why I say I'd much rather go to Antarctica than go to space. That's just my personal opinion. And not just Antarctica.
The whole thing is crazy.
It's crazy, Miss Sandra.
Yes, it is.
Do explain how you feel that it's crazy.
I can't explain stupidity.
I'll explain it for Miss Sandra.
Okay, go
because 71% of our Earth is water.
But there's water underneath.
We've been 5 miles in our of water down. Okay. Sorry to tell you. Until we can get to the bottom of the ocean, and I really mean the bottom, and since we can't take the pressure, we'll never be able to do it until they develop something like that. What Buddy's talking is ridiculous to tell me that the Earth is hollow.
Okay, so do you think there's a melting core?
I don't have a clue what is there. Neither does anybody else.
Our core being iron is an assumption still. It's still an assumption.
Yes, I would agree. The simple fact is we've only gone, I thought it was 10, but he said 8 miles.
8 miles. We've gone 8 miles deep.
That means we've gone further on solid ground than we have underneath water.
So I can drop another video after this one where they talk about that they actually found an ocean underground.
Make it shorter.
It's a 5 minute. Well, this video is only 15. The other minute is 5. The other one is 5.
You do know that scientist that found that ocean underwater is now dead. You know he came up dead, right?
Well,
I did not know that. No.
Yeah, he's gone.
How did he go, Anger Man? How did he go?
He just woke up one morning dead.
No, just like everything that tells the truth, it's just someone's gotta die. Just like over the car that runs on water. I mean,
Yeah, he just that's the guy that found the ocean that was underwater and he couldn't penetrate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he ended up dead not long after that.
Be right. Don't start your shit. I'm here.
But what do you think about the whole? I wouldn't say dimensional Earth, but the same thing that we're all not in the Matrix per se, but your thoughts could be just a movie screen on someone else's.
You know the one conspiracy that you guys haven't talked about yet. If you have, I didn't hear it. The fact that we're on an alternate planet. Have y'all talked about that?
That humans didn't originate from Earth?
No. When I say alternate, I mean it's Earth, but like the multiverse theory.
Mm-hmm.
Earth adjacent?
Yeah, like a different version of Earth.
Well, explain. Do explain, because us stupid people over here, because you know us guys
Nah,
over here,
angry
most of us
man,
stupid.
angry man, you far fetched with that one.
So,
Well, it's a
okay.
conspiracy theory, so we got to hear it out.
So basically, there's this belief that when they were fucking with CERN or whatever that damn collider is, they fucked up. You know how whenever you watch like Back to the Future or something, and then the scientist always says, "Don't do that. You'll mess around and destroy the fabric of time and space," or some crazy shit like that, right?
Time and space continuum.
Yeah. So basically, the theory is that when they were fucking with CERN, they messed around and destroyed our fucking reality, and it shifted us to a different fucking reality.
Okay.
And that's the reason why you have the Mandela effect and a bunch of different shit that seems to be different than it was when we were younger.
The
That sounds like the
Mandela
list.
effect is bull BS, because we all know that they change the stuff nowadays to make it fit their narrative. Because I remember some of these commercials, and none of them were what they were talking about now, especially the commercials.
I don't know, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I was a kid, my grandmother used to read the Berenstain Bears to me, and it damn sure wasn't the Berenstain Bears.
It wasn't Berenstein; it was Berenstein. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
remember.
I remember that specifically. Like
But
it's a couple of little goofy things that is kind of like throwing me off. I'm not even in front.
I remember there was a cornucopia with the Fruit of the Loom tag.
there
Yeah,
was.
Yeah,
yeah.
there was a cornucopia there.
See what I'm
And that
saying?
fucking Monopoly man definitely had a monocle on his face.
He did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And anyone who says otherwise is bullshit. Because you know why? There was the second Ace Ventura movie showed a guy that was supposed to parody the Monopoly Man, and he had a monocle.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And see, here's the thing though. I'm not totally ruling out what you're saying, Uncle Tom, because I feel like either something really kooky happened or we're being punked. Like I feel like they're fucking with shit just to make us think we're fucking crazy.
Yeah, and I truly am a flat earther, but I believe in that they were surrounded by ice. So
I thought you said you were on the fence.
I'm still on the fence, but I still strongly believe in my flat earth.
All right.
Just because the picture right there is cool. I like the picture, but I will. Hey, leave your other one in the back chat. I'm gonna, because this one's way too long.
No, the only thing about that picture
What
that
you
you
mean?
got up, that picture is inaccurate.
Okay.
The land mass is way bigger.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Okay. I can go with that. I can go.
Wait, you need me to pull up the other video? Wait, you don't want to finish this one? Now it's only 15 minutes.
It's long, bro, and they're just
All right. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Give me a second.
because you know
hey.
people's attention spans are like flies. Okay, so
Hey,
we gotta keep
check
it
this
short.
out.
I got you.
Hey, check this out, Uncle Tom. I'm gonna mess your head up, right?
Go ahead.
If you look at the moon is a reflection of what the landmass actually looks like. And those craters,
Mm-hmm.
we're one of those tiny little craters.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, let me tell you one thing. How is we all know that the moon is supposed to be smaller than the Earth? How
here we
is
go.
it? Huh?
Here we go.
How is it that it controls our tides if it doesn't have the same amount of gravitational pull that we have?
Man, there's something goofy going on with the fucking moon, because how many miles away is it supposed to be, right? It's like
it's
250,000.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw a guy zoom in on the fucking moon with a goddamn Nikon camera.
Mm-hmm. What'd
How
you
the
see?
fuck is that possible?
You know.
Yeah. I'm talking zoomed in on that bitch. Like I literally watched the video of him do it. Zoomed in on that bitch. Like, how the fuck did he zoom in on the moon with a fucking camera?
Well, that goes to show why we can never get clear pictures of anything, of any UFOs ever, or anything that actually has anything that they say, like Bigfoot. As much as great cameras we got now, we can never get a good picture of it.
I tell you what, that picture, that video, you was the one that showed us that video of them fucking giants standing on that hill, right?
Yes.
That was freaky as fuck. I'm trying to figure out how they would fake that.
I don't think it was fake.
Portable cell tower.
Oh my
If
god, this
you
nigga
can
right
find
now.
you can find that area, you can find that area on Google Earth.
Get the fuck out of here.
And there is a building
No,
right behind that ridge.
No, that's not. We're not talking
That's
about
right
the
behind
video
it. We're
where the
talking
dude
about on top of it.
Yeah, it's not the dude that was. It's not the video of the guy that was just standing still. No, this one they were moving. This is a different one.
God damn.
Was it the one in Mexico?
Hold on there a second. Are you telling me you guys got a video of giants moving? You all got to pull that up for me now, man. You got to pull that up for me.
That's so like 3 weeks ago.
I don't care about 3 weeks ago. I want to see a giant, man. Please.
It was on TikTok, and everyone knows y'all hate TikTok.
Oh God. Okay, sorry, my bad.
That was the one in Canada.
Yeah.
That's the one
We
with
got
the
giants
cell
up
tower.
here. I didn't know we had giants up here.
Where the fuck
there's
is
one
Illuminated?
where,
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go on Illuminated's page. What is it called for you? Not for
Fact
you. What
check.
is it?
Hey, there's one where a family found like a Bigfoot nest.
Mm-hmm.
And they were looking off in the distance, and the motherfucker was standing on the hill, and he was kind of pacing back and forth. They were like, "Yeah, he's really pissed." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Or was he taking a piss?
He was pacing back and forth like these motherfuckers.
I'm about to hit him up right now. Where you at? I am about to. Oh, I'm about to hit him up. Yeah, well, he gets worried because
Giants. Giants. Come on, guys.
No, he's trying to find Illuminated because for real, no one's seen him. He hasn't been around. Nobody's seen him. Nothing. It's not really like him. So hopefully him and his wife are okay,
Look, and look, BM is saying the Euphrates River's drying up. The Bible prophet. Everybody,
Bro, prophecy is happening before our eyes.
everybody keeps leaning toward the Bible prophecy, and it's like,
I'm with you.
I'm with you there, angry man, because I know all of these prophecies have been coming through, but you know how long I've been hearing about all these prophecies coming through?
yeah,
Since the 70s.
yeah, but even before that though, because my grandmother was talking about how they were talking about that when she was a kid, like.
Well, bro, when I was a kid, by the year 2000, we shouldn't have had California because that was supposed to be in the ocean.
Yeah.
Angry man, you don't believe in that?
What, the prophecies?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? It's kind of hard for me to believe in. There's so much evil in the world that I'm just like, how in the fuck could you just sit back and just let this shit just continue to go on? Like I'm just waiting for the meteor. That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay. This is what. So this is why I initially wanted to have conspiracy night, because simple fact is, no one actually knows the truth, right? The only time you know the truth is when you die, and even then you might not never know the truth because you'll be dead. And that goes to say if you have a soul or not. Some people believe we have a soul. Some people believe we don't. So who is right and who is wrong? You'll never know until you're dead. Now, my thing behind it is, right? I always go back to the Bible thumpers and the people that believe in the Bible and all the different religions, not just the Bible, but the religions, right? They all say that this is a prophecy that's going to happen, right? If you already have the book telling you what's going to happen, why not make it so? Who's to say you cannot make whatever is said to happen? That you can not make it happen? You can easily make it happen because you have the playbook. You have the technology right now to do it. Why is it that no one ever looks at that theory and just say, "Oh, that's just a prophecy coming true"? How about no? That's people fulfilling a prophecy because they want to.
So, are you saying it's a giant collective self-fulfilling prophecy?
I think, me personally, if you have the playbook, I can make you believe whatever you want to believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it goes back to the age-old question: did God create man, or did man create
I'm
God?
not gonna go there with that because, like I said, you'll never know until you off this earth. But
Well,
I believe in reincarnation personally. That's what I believe in. So that's just my thought.
okay. Well, all right. So you're like with the Bible people.
No,
Well,
no,
it's
it's
not
not
that what
about.
I believe. It's just what I know. Ain't nobody dead ever come back from the living and tell me that something's after. I know
That's true.
we've heard many what do they call it? Resurrection stories,
Yes.
but them resurrection stories are older than the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
So to me now, those stories have just been told over and over, and then now it's for the last 2,500 years the stories about Jesus. But those stories were told thousands of years before even Jesus existed or any of the Abrahamic religion.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're having the same stories being told, don't we think because we have cognitive thinking now.
I agree.
I don't know, but I tell you this. Let me ask you guys this question: do you think that when you're asleep and you're dreaming, you're actually in an alternate reality?
I knew you were gonna go with that, and honestly,
I
I
think
can
you're in
agree with that.
I think you're in a state of death. That's what I call it. I call it a state of dying, because you won't know. And if you want to call that resurrection, that would be, to me, that would be a resurrection every day that you have.
Uncle Tom, you know you should read. You should read a book by Eckhart Tolle called A New Earth, because he goes into that actually,
Yeah.
when how consciousness becomes suspended during sleep.
Yeah.
But to Angry Man's point though, scientists actually theorize that because we spend a third of our lifetime sleeping, that we can count that as an alternate reality. And I think there's some truth to that.
Well, the reason I say it has to be some truth to it, or whatever it is, because simple fact is, me, I have seizures, right? When I'm asleep, I have seizures in my sleep.
Really?
Oh yeah, I have sleep seizures in my sleep. And do I know that? I don't even know I'm having a seizure until my wife wakes me up and tells me I'm having a seizure. But I remember what I was dreaming. Remember I was having a dream of me jumping out of an airplane with no parachute. Instant seizure. But I
Well,
didn't know I was in a seizure until my
I
wife told
have
me.
reoccurring dreams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where it feels so freaking surreal that when I'm asleep, I literally cannot I literally do not know I'm asleep. Like I literally think like there's this one reoccurring dream where I murdered somebody and I'm on the run from the freaking police. And I keep revisiting that goddamn dream. Like I keep going back into it. And it's like it's so real that when I wake up, I'm like relieved, like holy shit, thank God
Is
I'm
it
not
because
running.
it doesn't conclude? You don't ever get a conclusion, like you're running, but there's never, whether you get away or they catch you, does
No,
it ever end?
there's never a conclusion. Like
That's why.
it's always like, but there are numerous dreams like that where I
Yep.
continue to revisit this sort
Mhm.
of quasi reality where things are a little bit different. And it just keeps happening over and over again, and it feels so freaking real.
Well, my mother always told me if you dream about a man dying, it's a woman.
Well, shit, there's a lot of women dead from me, boy, because I killed a lot of them motherfuckers.
And I tell you something else too. I'll tell you something else too. I always like people that I know that have passed away always end up in my damn dreams for some reason.
Because you have a
Trying to
very
tell you
good memory
something.
of them.
Trying to tell
Also,
you something, angry man.
Huh?
I could say one thing about
Trying to tell
dreams.
you something.
Oh, let Miss Sandra talk. Or Gary. Go ahead, Miss Sandra.
He heard me.
Yeah, I heard you. I believe that too.
I
Like
agree with her.
every time someone I know that passes away, I expect to see them in a dream.
Yep. Pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Y'all are insane. I
It's
never
kind
had
of
those dreams before.
it's kind of like something extra they need you to know, or your brain feels you need to know, or something like that.
Yeah.
I think it's along those lucid dreaming lines, if I'm not mistaken. But
B Rad, she's very into these things.
Look, I know a lot about it. I do. And I
She
had to learn a lot about more of it with him because of
crazy.
he doesn't just have seizures in his sleep. He's got a blast traumatic brain injury. So you have to learn about that stuff because this is the same dude that will literally, out of a dead sleep, sit up, then stand up and scream Ricola across the entire room, dead silent in the middle of the night.
Do you know why? Do you know why, Kai?
He'll sing full bars like he is in a studio laying tracks and he's got every part of it going. And I'm like, what the hell is going
Hey,
on?
my wife goes through the same thing. I literally have entire conversations.
Yeah.
Like,
Does
I'll
she
sit up-
understand you or only sometimes?
No, she understands every word I say.
He doesn't always speak words.
It's because I be speaking in tongues. You know, I be doing about
Man. No, not like that. It's just fast. He'll say it all fast. And I'm like, what the hell? And you're asleep. So I'm just used to it now.
I think most dreams is like, I'll just ask you all the question. Do you think that we have a subconscious?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think most dreams and all those things are in your subconscious because, as they say, I don't really believe in the soul or nothing, but I'll go with their little talking. The eyes are the window of the soul. We see things that we don't remember, and when we get into as they say, a catatonic stage when we're sleeping, our mind never stops. You know, the brain never sleeps, right? It runs all until you die. So your brain picks up all different kinds of things. Like when Angry Man says he sees these people dying and stuff. You watch a lot of anime, don't you?
No, that's not what he said. He
No,
said
I'm
he
saying.
sees people that have passed on.
Oh,
And
I
he-
understand. I understand.
Yeah.
I just actually, you watch a lot of anime, don't you?
Not
Because
really.
I do too.
Not
No.
really. Just Dragon Ball Z is about it.
Okay, what's the biggest thing with the Dragon Ball? People die and come back, right?
Yeah.
Don't believe
So-
that.
Okay, well here I got a theory. I have a thing behind that because you got to think about it like this. See, me personally, I have been to places and know full concrete details of places I have never been in my life, and I've actually been proven correct every time. That's why I believe in reincarnation because I have vivid know-withal of places I have never been
This is what I believe
and never seen in
personally.
life.
This is what I believe personally. I believe that we have our physical body, we have our physical brain, all of this stuff. But I think that there is something animating the body that we can't explain. And I think when you're asleep, that part of your freaking consciousness travels the fuck somewhere else. I genuinely believe that shit.
Yeah.
Science still cannot quantify consciousness. Science cannot explain consciousness. This is a fact, by the way.
Well,
Yep,
because
Jay's
scientists
correct.
are just practicing science. They're practicing theories. They're not actually doing anything to actually.
That's what I'm saying, though. But we don't have an actual science cannot sit there and tell you. They cannot quantify it in an actual manner what
Science
consciousness
is ever
is.
flowing, ever changing. So that's the reason
But-
why.
But I'm saying, but as humanity as a whole,
Because no one can prove it because no one can prove it for a fact. That's the reason why. You
like the
can't
only
prove
reason why we know consciousness exists is because all of us experience it.
Yes.
But we cannot quantify what it actually is. Is my point.
I agree with you on that. I agree with
Yeah.
you.
We never will.
Well, I think we can. When you're awake, you're conscious. When you're not, you're unconscious. Aren't
Yes,
you?
but we all. But the
Our
thing is,
brain
we
is
all
never turning
experience
off.
it.
Our brain never turns off. So in other words, we're always conscious. It's just different part of consciousness. If you want to take it that way. See,
That
that's why I
sounds
like these
good.
days. That's why I
That
like
sounds
these days.
good.
I don't
Because
know.
I do believe that we have a subconscious.
I don't know. I've experienced some things that cannot be fucking explained. Like literally cannot be explained. It's like, okay, so I have one uncle that passed away when I was in my late teens, right? And he was kind of like the patriarch of our family, right? So one year I was going through a bunch of shit, and I was like, I really wish that I could talk to him, right, and get his advice on certain shit,
Haley
right?
was subsequently tempted.
Whatever.
So the crazy thing is, there was a guy that I knew that claims he knows how to, like, commune or speak with,
You don't have a seance.
No,
not
it's a
a
medium.
seance, not a
It's a
seance,
medium.
not that type of shit. But
Me channeling. Me
anyway,
channeling.
no, I don't know how I don't know how the fucking guy does it. But anyway, I sent him an email, right, asking him questions about it, right. And so as I'm typing this email, I'm typing it on my fucking phone, right? And I go to put my uncle's name in, and the fucking autocorrect suggests his fucking name. And the reason why it freaked me out is because whenever you use, at the time I had an Android phone, and the Android keypad, like, it learns stuff that you usually use in order to make the suggestions or whatever. I had never typed his fucking name into my phone, and his name is not like a ordinary fucking run-of-the-mill name. It wasn't like his name is John or some shit like that. And his name just popped the fuck up. And I'm like, holy shit, how the fuck did that happen, right? And so
Said it recently.
This
no,
town
I hadn't
really
looks
looks.
said it. I hadn't said it. I hadn't typed it. I hadn't did any of that shit, right? So then a couple of days later, I fucking had a dream about him, and he gave me the fucking advice that I needed. Freaked me the fuck out.
You believe in witchcraft? That's the problem.
You're a jackass.
I've always been one.
It drives him crazy because I say stuff like that, and he's like, whatever. Look, these things happen. I like it.
I believe in coincidences.
No, there is no
personally.
such
I
thing as
don't
a
believe in the
coincidence.
coincidence.
I know most people don't believe in coincidence, but hey, like I say, that's something I could believe in.
I believe truth is stranger than fiction. That's what I believe.
I don't know.
That's a good theory right there.
I don't know. The truth is just the truth. Fiction is something made up in your mind.
Well, is it made up or is it?
Exactly.
I love Tom.
Is it made up? Or
That's the subliminals they've been putting in us since the 1940s. We got even things that are real to us. Well, is it really?
Well, no, I tell you this though. Nowadays, where we have television and the internet and social media and all of these distractions, I think that's why we don't see a lot of the shit people used to see back in the day, when the planet was a little more quiet.
Well, back in the day, we were a lot more superstitious than we are now. You know?
Were we, or did we see shit back in the day more often because we weren't as distracted?
Well, if you think about it, back in the day, people used to think when they seen a volcano eruption, God was mad at the world, so he's going to burn them down.
I'm not talking about that.
So I know this is gonna sound weird, but I really do believe that all things that go bump in the night did exist at one point in reality, and we could actually interact with them physically, and that because just give me a minute. All things that went bump in the night, we actually existed, because you always see similarities between all human cultures and ancient civilizations, and that because humanity, we have an ability in our brains to not look at things. Our brains can edit things out in real time, and collectively, because those things were so horrifying to us, we all chose to forget them. And as humanity began to continue evolving and growing and advancing, those things that went bump in the night realized that there's too many of us and we're too advanced to affect us. That's why you only hear them now as like urban legends or creepy pastas or conspiracies, things like that.
There's a lot of things like that, and even to this day, like, dogs can still see that shit. Like, for real, like, dogs still see that shit. Like, you ever see a dog just barking at something and you're like, what the fuck is he barking at?
Oh,
Then he starts standing up and growling.
I actually had a video of a dog warning people that an earthquake was about to happen, and that earthquake happened within 10 seconds of him howling.
Oh yeah,
but
well,
hear
animals.
what I'm saying. But listen to what I'm saying. The dog felt so powerful for where it was at. The earthquake went completely around the dog, and the dog was sitting in the damn near in the hole.
Well, yeah,
Everything else was cracked around him, but that dog was stuck, surrounded by nothing but concrete. That was
like
crazy.
animals. I think that's actually been proven. Like animals can sense when like natural disasters are about to happen. Like they'll fucking haul ass. Like they'll back.
They sense danger.
Yeah.
And Miss Sandra has it correctly. Instinct.
Yeah.
Because we are instinctively there to live.
So let me ask you this question.
As Angry Man was saying earlier, though, because we're distracted from our instincts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this.
By everything else.
You ever be sitting in a room and you feel like somebody's watching your ass?
Yeah.
Or standing next to you.
Yeah.
I don't have those. I'm like LA on that part. I'm dead on the inside when it comes to that type thing.
Nah, bro, nah. It's called presence. No, seriously, there's a term for it. It's called the presence.
Y'all feel that. I don't.
Yeah,
See,
me neither.
See, my wife feels that stuff. Like I don't. I've never have. My mom, she's more spiritual when it comes to that type of thing. She says she's had a lot of things happen to her, and I just like, you crazy the motherfucker, Bubba.
You used to tell your mama that too?
Man, listen, if y'all listen to some of my listen, I'll be questioning my mama, all right? I love her to death, but I gotta question her. Watch the birds. I've watched the birds. Watch for birds. Hey, if you don't know, there's a conspiracy theory that birds are fake, are robots.
Yeah, the pigeons. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, listen. The theory behind that is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever seen a pigeon on the side of the road dead ever?
Yep.
Hold on, if you want to go into that, finish the video I
I've
sent
never
you.
seen a rat dead on the side of the road, except for in New York, because New York is trash. But that's neither here nor there.
New York is trash. Yeah.
Have you seen that video of that fucking grizzly bear that's walking down the road and there's a cone turned over and the fucking bear set the cone back up and then kept walking?
No.
No. I've never seen that.
Can y'all feel the presence of evil?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Of evil people.
Yes.
I don't know about.
Yes.
I don't even think there's good or evil, to be honest with you. I believe that there's good people and bad people, but I don't believe that there's no boogeyman or the devil or none of that evil.
That's not the same.
When she means that when you feel the presence of evil, it causes your survival instincts to kick in. You can't explain why.
Well, no,
but you feel your survival instincts are kicking in. Go ahead.
Well, what it is when you talk about the quote unquote spiritual world, there's no such thing as good and evil. It's negative and positive energy.
Exactly.
So what you're feeling is negative energy.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in that because I do believe in energy because we're electricity.
I have a question for you all. This is a simple question. If y'all have ever been down battle, right? And you see one of these little sand jigaboos, right, walking down the street, and they got their little kid behind them, and we all know that they use little kids to let off things to people. Do you feel a good and bad energy in kids?
You just said down battle. Do you understand that the only person that knows what you're talking about is Mayo?
But even
no. We understand.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
But what I'm saying is, the reason I say that is because if you can feel good and evil in an adult, you should be able to feel the same thing in a child.
Yeah.
And most people that are downrange that get blown up want to think kids are out there for their good. And those
I
kids
think the
care
child
less about
see it in you. I think that the child is innocent. I think the child sees it in
innocent
you.
until they blow your ass up.
Well, I'm talking, literally,
Well, you're talking about in a first world country. I'm talking about in a war tattered country.
Well, I'm gonna tell you some real shit though.
I think children are taught evilness. They're not born with it. I think they're taught.
Surely.
I agree.
Surely.
Look,
but you got to understand what I'm saying.
I think, like, personally, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's something up with them fucking cats, man. It's sum up with. I'm gonna tell you, there's two types of animals that to me are untrustworthy. It's cats and fucking squirrels. Something up with the goddamn squirrels, man. I don't care what nobody said. They are some. Look, I was in fucking Home Depot, and the squirrels will get inside of Home Depot because they'll go to where like they keep all of the bird feed and shit, and they'll be in the bird feed getting like all of the seeds and stuff. And so one day I'm in there, and this fucking squirrel is up on the rafter, and he starts making this little yelling sound. And I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? It's like he's warning the other squirrels and shit. And I'm like, yo, I don't trust.
Yeah, they do that.
See, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. See, y'all think I'm joking. I always say this to my wife because I'm always talking about the fucking squirrels. I feel like they plotting, right? So the thing with the squirrels, right? The squirrel is a very sinister creature, and I'm gonna tell you why.
He said sinister.
They trick you. You know how they trick you? It's that fluffy fucking tail, bruh. If they had a tail like a rat, you wouldn't trust them. It's the fluffy tail. I'm telling you right now. Like,
hey,
I'm dead serious.
He's fucking with us, right?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this though. Just humor me on this, right? You ever notice when you see a fucking squirrel, right? He will run over to the tree and he'll go on the other side of the tree. And if you try to go around the tree, he'll go around to the other side. He hasn't went anywhere. He's still right there. But he's like, I'm gonna play hide and seek with this motherfucker so he can't see me and shit. Imagine how fucking sinister you have to be as a creature to even play that fucking game. Like, really.
Are you saying he's acting human there, Angry Man?
Yo, I'm telling you, man, it's something up with the fucking squirrels, bro. I'm telling you
No,
right
I've
now.
seen squirrels and chipmunks warn each other.
Yeah.
When I've been hunting them before.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
You
Man.
been hunting squirrels and chipmunks?
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you do with the squirrel?
I have shot more chipmunks because they pissed me off and they warned the birds in the trail ahead that I was coming.
Yeah.
So you killed them for that.
Squirrels and chipmunks are part of the same thing.
All of the little like woodland creatures like fucking chipmunks, squirrels, birds, they warn each other about predators. They do that.
Yeah.
They do that. But see, here's the thing with the squirrels. Like, they're like the fucking ninjas of the goddamn forest, bro. Like, a squirrel could fall out of a fucking, like, I've seen a squirrel, like, they were cutting down a tree on this fucking video on TikTok, and there was a squirrel in the top of the fucking tree. And when the tree started falling, the squirrel fell out of the tree and it spread out. And it wasn't even a flying squirrel. It was just a regular squirrel. Like, he spread out and was like a fucking parachute and landed and then took off running and shit. And there was another video where
you hate squirrels that much?
This guy was fucking delivering a fucking Amazon Prime package, right? The squirrel was up on the fucking side of the wall waiting for the people. He didn't jump on the guy that was delivering the package. He was waiting for the people to open the door. When he rung the bell and they opened the door to get the package, the fucking squirrel leaped off of the goddamn wall and jumped on the people that lived in the damn house. And I was like, what the fuck did they do to that squirrel?
Oh, they did something to him, that's for sure.
They did something to him, like, for real.
Or he could be their pet.
Nah, he attacked them. And look, here's the funny thing. A lot of people think, look, let me tell you something. A lot of people think that's funny because squirrels are small and shit. Let me tell you something. If a squirrel leaped on your face, by the time you processed what the fuck was going on, it'd be too late. It'd be too late, bro.
Angry Man, you be running from squirrels?
No, but I'll be watching them.
Something bad happened to Angry Man when he was young with squirrels. Because a grown man cannot have this kind of problem with squirrels.
No, listen, if you're outside, like there's been too many times I've been outside, like I'll be sitting on my patio or something, chilling or whatever, and all of a sudden I feel like somebody's watching me, and I'll look over and there's a goddamn squirrel right there just staring at me, and it'll take off running. I'd be like, you little fucking bastard. Like, I know you're plotting. Like, I know you're plotting, bro. Like,
Hey, have you seen one of these squirrels, Angry Man? One of these eastern. So I went to this. Oh, let me bring myself bigger.
oh, that's that black squirrel. Those
Yes.
motherfuckers are hateful
So
as shit.
I went to go play golf at this golf club, right? And these things, you would think these are small. Them shits are fucking the size of cats. They are the
Yeah.
size of cats. I mean, they are fucking huge.
Yeah.
Oh, it is blurry, but I'm just saying these little things, and they. Oh, here's another one. This is the one. This is the one they had with a lot of those. But those
Yeah.
motherfuckers are huge.
Those
squirrels.
motherfuckers are mean as shit right there. Them black squirrels.
Them motherfucker take your golf ball and run off with it. I kid you not. Them little evil things. I will give
Yeah.
you that. They are evil.
Look, let me tell you something. Never trust any type of fucking animal that has hands. That fucking squirrel and them fucking raccoons have hands, bro.
I love. Don't talk about raccoons on this channel. We love raccoons over here.
King Coons over here, baby.
We King Coons over here.
That raccoon has a mask on his face for a reason, bro.
Yo, what about these? See, we have a lot of one of these too. These are the small, ugly ones that be up in our trees where I live at. We have like a nest station of these motherfuckers where I live. In my trees, because they eat we got these nuts that are in our little palm trees, and they
Look.
take them down. They sit there and just gnaw on them shits, and you can hear it from like 20 feet away. And shit.
Because they're called palm fruit, and they drop off the palm trees and they're big, and they're fruit, and then they harden. But we have a lot of animals out here, so all of them come get them, and they sit there. We have a lot of stuff that eats that.
Look, hey, you see what Auntie Dear said? She said squirrels are evil. See what I mean? She know.
I can put up with the gray ones and the black ones. I can't stand those red ones because they chew through my wires at camp every year.
You know what's crazy? Now, I've always felt this way. Now, one day I just happened to be watching an episode of Rick and Morty, right? And fucking Rick made a fucking thing that Morty could put on his head, and he could hear
from the squirrels.
He could hear what animals were saying, right? And he was listening to the squirrels, and they were plotting on something.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking and Rick was like, "Oh my God, Morty, you fucked with squirrels." They had to leave that fucking universe, bro. They had to go to another fucking. Like, I was like, I fucking knew it. Like, they're putting this shit right in front of our fucking faces, bro.
Yo, squirrels. Yo, let me tell you something. Squirrels are evil. I don't deal with no squirrels at all.
Told you, bro.
I hate squirrels.
Man, they got something going against squirrels, man.
Yo, let me tell
You
you.
guys are fucking funny, man.
Squirrel. Follow up.
They got something going against squirrels, man. Look, that's why God made.
Listen.
Look, that's why
Yo,
God
Vic,
made
Vic,
pelicans
Vic,
and
did you
Greece.
speak before when you brought your ass up here? Did you speak to the panel?
Hey, Victor. Hey, Victor.
Hey,
let me
everybody,
tell you-
how
let me-
y'all
hold on,
doing
Victor?
today?
Let me tell your country ass something. I'm gonna tell you something. There's two fucking animals that everybody thinks is innocent, which is a squirrel and a deer, and they will both fuck you up, bro.
Oh,
Facts.
fucking
That's a
deer.
fact. Yeah, that's a
They
big
will
fact. If
fuck
you go
up.
have you ever heard one of them whistle like a deer, like they do a sneeze during the rut? You can blow. You blow, boy, it'll piss a man deer off.
Yeah.
It's like a blow.
Yo, let me tell you something. I had a deer that came down the mountain. I looked that motherfucker in the eye. He was so upset. He had his head down. Yo, had his head down. And I'm thinking, yo, I'm just driving home from work. He was for the action. Yo, I looked him dead in the eye. He had his
They
head down.
dangerous. They dangerous.
He was ready for a war. People like, yo,
You guys missed a goddamn whole freezer full of meat.
Yo, people was like, yo, you hit the deer? I'm like, no, the deer attacked me.
Bro,
They're like,
let me-
yeah, did you hit it?
Bro, let me tell you something.
Yo.
I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck we made it to the top of the food chain.
What's
Have
going
you
on,
ever
Lyric
seen these
Speaks?
deers just run up on somebody? There was a chick that came out of her house, and there was a fucking male deer like out there, right? He had antlers and everything. And they tried to scare it off. Man, that motherfucking deer started fucking their ass up. Like they had to like run back in the house. They were trying to save their dogs and everything.
When they in the rut, they like they do that. They approach, and then what makes it bad? Some people think it's a genius idea to start feeding them, throwing corn in their backyard, talking about, "Oh, my deer look good." Man, that's not your deer. Let them get ready to jump on that woman's back end and try to feed them. Then what we're gonna happen?
Oh, they act like
Listen, man, let
humans,
me
is
tell
what
you
you're
something. This
saying.
deer came down the
Pretty much.
mountain at me. This wasn't. I wasn't bothering him. I wasn't nowhere near him. I looked over to my left, and the deer had his head down. Him and I made eye-to-eye contact. Man, let me tell you something. After that, I understood why a dude earlier had slaughtered a deer in the brutal manner that he did. They some evil,
Know what it was? Know what it was?
Motherfuckers, man.
You had that manly cologne on. He said, "You ain't gonna outman me today." You had that manly cologne on. He smelled you. He smelled you. Yeah.
Hey Vic, you ever had squirrel gravy?
Huh?
You ever had squirrel gravy?
Yeah, we they are younger. Like right now, look, our animals don't come around us because like how y'all can have it's certain places where deer walk in people's yard, but the people that hunt, man, ain't no animals coming around us because they know they getting in their grease. They're gonna get their grease bath and that pot. Cause it's real down here. We eat raccoons, squirrels, we eat wild hog, we eat everything. Anything that grandmama told us we can eat, we ate it. So yeah, we don't have our squirrels. Our squirrels do not look at us in our face like they do Angry Man. Our squirrels go on the other side of the tree.
Well, let me tell you something.
Because
let me tell you something, Victor. Let me tell you something. What I used to do as a kid when I stayed in VA at my grandmother's house, I had a pellet rifle with a fucking scope on it. And I'm telling you right now, if these goddamn squirrels don't stop fucking plotting, I'm gonna start lighting their asses up. Like
Angry
real
Man,
shit.
I got about 4-5 pellet guns. I got children that ain't old enough to hold them right now, and that's the gun that they're gonna use. I got a Hot Sun 22. I think it's an EQ. I got a Crossman 177. I got the Gamma. I got we keep that type of stuff right here.
And then I be overseeding my yard, right? So that my yard will look good. And the motherfuckers, like I caught them out there because I got cameras and shit. It was a whole party of them motherfuckers out there, a bunch of deer and shit, right? I said, "Oh, y'all having a party out here? Okay." Went out there with that flashlight, fuck they asses.
Hey, you know what's
they
funny
get
about the
stuck.
Angry Man? We got a
They
whole
get
bunch
stuck.
of hawks out here and owls out in our trees over here. If them
You can't
squirrels
shoot
play
them.
around too much, they gonna get picked up and drug
Oh,
off.
see, I love owls because I know they gonna fuck them squirrels up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't put your BB gun on the hawks. Any bird of prey, you going to jail. Do not shoot one of those. You
Listen,
shoot a hawk.
listen, first off, them motherfuckers can tag you from anywhere.
We have
I don't play
giant owls.
Yeah, we have
They're
real
called
big owls.
barred because we have Great Danes, and
the great barred owls.
Yes, they come down. The big male, because there's two families that live out here, and the big male comes down, and he comes close, like he sits in one of the trees and watches the Danes play. It's weird. I sent I had a picture.
They
of him.
get that
Wait,
chase
hold
the
on.
field mice.
You didn't see in the morning when I go to work, right? There's an owl that sits on top of my flagpole, on the very top of my flagpole.
Uncle Tom, keep it real. You Negroes don't work.
Let me tell you something.
Let
me tell you something about owls.
Then you hell Negroes work.
Hold on.
Hey yo,
Do you guys live in the boonies?
Hey yo,
Yeah, they do. They live in the boonies.
Hey yo, let me tell you something.
Oh, okay, because I ain't seen an owl in years, man.
Hey yo, look, let
We
me
have
tell you something.
bobcats, wild boar, Florida panthers, we have river otters. We have everything out
Yo,
here.
let me tell you something. Fucking,
Man, y'all move back to the city living with them animals. No wonder you got problems.
yo,
Hey,
hey,
To the
yo,
chat,
owls,
yes, I do eat frog legs.
Victor,
Yes,
shut
I
the fuck
do
up.
eat
Let
frog
Angry Man
legs.
talk.
hey, yo, owls and eagles, them motherfuckers hate each other. I mean, despise each other. Like I'm talking about on sight. They see each other on sight. They hate each other so much. The damn eagles, they hunt during the day and the owls hunt during the night. They can't even share the same fucking hunting time. That's how much they
What's
don't like
the
each other.
Well,
what's
we
the
have
bird
those.
that we have?
We
The
got
other
those.
ones?
What are they called? The vultures. We got the little vulture.
No, not that. The
oh.
other ones, not the
The
falcons.
guineas?
No.
Oh,
It's my mind went blank.
They're like vultures. They're cousins.
You mean
to
the turkey
No, not
Turkey
the guinea
vultures?
things.
Okay.
No,
The ones that got the turkey neck? That's the one
hawks.
you're talking about?
God,
We
my
said
brain.
hawks. We said hawks
hawks.
But the
already.
hawks and the owls don't get along.
Yeah, they don't either.
They argue like a
And
motherfucker
they
all day.
argue. But see, out here, we have certain snakes. There's a couple of snakes that are like whatever, the black snakes. But then we have eastern diamondback rattlesnakes. We have indigos, which you can't go near because they're super endangered or whatever. But the hawks are giant and the owls are giant and they all hunt the bad snakes, which is cool as hell to me because I hate snakes. But they're out there like yelling at each other. I'm like, what the hell is
Y'all
going
have
on? It's like,
y'all have
if
y'all
you
have
want to get rid of your
copperhead.
snakes,
Y'all
yeah.
have
If you want to get
copperhead.
rid of the snake, buy you some guineas. Guineas attack a snake
Oh yeah.
on sight. Them
Well,
little
yeah,
ugly, they
yeah,
ugly.
hold on. Everyone says that owls are nocturnal. They usually are, but them motherfuckers up during the day, and
Yeah,
they
they'll
do
fuck
hunt
around
during the
during the
day.
day. They'll fuck around during the day.
Now don't get it twisted. Them motherfuckers will come out there and swoop right in front of your ass. You done lost your whole shit. I promise you. Listen. Their wingspan is bigger than mine. It is ridiculous how big these motherfuckers are. I've never seen a small owl in my life, and that wingspan is just the only thing I've seen that wingspan is bigger that is our eagles that we saw in the zoo, and at our zoo they have thousands of them goddamn eagles over there. It's ridiculous how many eagles they have in our zoo. They just
Yeah,
never
we have
leave.
a
weird.
like a program like down here. They have places in my area where they capture eagles and they set them free, and we got eagles in our area. You know what I'm saying? Like the local wildlife refuges and all that. They actually got an eagle program in Mississippi. Certain areas, you can go see nests, and you can like most around the fishing spots. Anywhere you go fish, you're gonna see an eagle, and then you'll be amazed. It's like scary. It's real scary when you first see one because on TV they look little, but actually they bigger than what you think they
Them
are.
shits are huge. Them shits are
They
huge.
big, like human body big,
Man,
like
a fucking
like a baby kid,
eagle, a fucking
like a
eagle or a hawk, they can carry off a fucking small child, bro.
Well,
facts.
they almost took our dog a couple times.
Facts. Yeah,
Have you ever seen an owl?
Oh man.
Have you ever seen an owl without its bottom feathers?
No.
They are hilarious looking, dude. They just got long, skinny ass legs.
Oh yeah, the small skinny legs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
He
I
going
remember
through
you
some
showing me that.
stress. He done pulled his pants off.
Hey, have any one of y'all ever been kicked out of a zoo before?
No, nigga.
You must have been.
There is a story.
What the hell could you do to get kicked out of a zoo? Did you
That was God telling
try
me
to jump into one of the cages?
No, you ever been in a zoo? You ever been in a zoo and the fucking gorilla is behind that fucking glass and he slapped that glass?
Well, I've done worse.
Oh.
I've made them mad, and when you
Bruh.
make them mad, they
Bruh,
try
let
to
me-
jump over fences.
Bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The first time I ever heard a gorilla slap that fucking glass, bro, I said, "Holy shit,
Oh, they got retard strength.
man!"
I mean,
them motherfuckers-
Hey, don't say that.
I'm sorry.
Somebody will come up here and get mad at you.
Angry Man.
What up?
Angry Man. Listen.
What up?
Well, blame it on me. Okay, I do it the dumb way.
Shut the fuck
Blame it on me.
You know I got that hand on that button. Angry Man.
Oh,
If I ever do anything to you, I apologize. Because the Beano Nation Holy shit! What kind of cult you got going on over there? Let me tell you. Did you see the dude that came up on Fight Club taking up for you? The boy
Nah,
Elephant Man. Elephant Man.
nah.
Whoo! Listen, Elephant Man.
This nigga called him Elephant Man.
That's his name. That was his name.
Yo, he was on the spectrum. He was like Vic times 2.0. So he came up there mad as shit, right? So everybody thought that he was mad at Logic because Logic was talking about the slow dude on the pineapples.
Yeah.
He wasn't mad because of that, dog. He was mad. He was mad because Logic came at you and was arguing with you, dog. He said, "Fuck you, retarded dude." Yeah, he was mad at that. He came up there in full force. He told Logic, Logic, I got a problem with you. I was like,
no, he said he had smoke.
Oh yeah, he said, I got smoke.
And then he said, Beano Nation.
Yeah, he said, Beano Nation. I said, holy shit.
Yo, he came with that fire, though. I give it to him. He knew what he wanted
to
say.
I said, I ain't never fucking with Angry Man. You ain't getting me.
Well, they come out the woodwork.
We got an army.
Thanks for the $5 real balls at the Beano Nation for sure. All day, we rock with Beano Nation.
It was look. I'm never in the chat on Fight Club, never. And I was like, "This, you better leave that man alone. Look, he knows what he wants to say. He might be saying it slow, but he knows what he wants to say." It was sweet, and he actually somehow got. I don't know if he got. Eric.
No.
Eric paid to boot him off,
and then he came back, and that's when he said, "Beano Nation for life."
They did it because they thought they were saving him from being like made fun of or whatever, but he came right back.
And then
he was like, "This is what I have to say. I just don't want you to say that word anymore."
Yeah.
And Logic went from being crazy to straight respect.
No, yeah, but he did it right.
And it was nice. He was humble. It was real nice to say.
But he did say fuck Beano Nation.
He found out the hard way that day we was going back and forth. And I was like, you know what? I never do this, but I did it that day. I said, Beano Nation, the next time Logic cuts me off, snipe it, right? And so Logic was like, man, don't nobody give a damn about these fake chat ninjas you got. Soon as he said that shit, boom, 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 they started dropping money on his ass.
Yeah. Hey, when I can't get on, that shit be funny, but sometimes that shit just go a little too late. Boy, when they started early in the morning, I'd be like, oh, I gotta go. I had to leave. I was like, I am not sitting up here for this conversation. This is getting stupid.
Yeah. But see, the crazy thing is they've been telling me that I've been, bugging out. So now I got the Toxic Avengers now.
I've seen it. We seen
it. What is that? What you calling it?
We were just talking about this earlier today.
Toxic Avengers.
So what is that?
It's basically the Beano Nation, but it's like whenever you start seeing them damn toxic symbols in the chat room.
Oh, I'm staying away from that. Listen, man, Angry Man friends, he might be a Cowboys fan, and he was hurt a few weeks ago, but we all cool. Do not come after me. I can't take it. They not playing.
Nah, you know what made me do that? I'm gonna tell you one. Back in the day, like a couple years ago, Soto Nation. Mm-hmm. You think Beano Nation is bad? Soto Nation, bro. Oh my God, them dudes.
Them's crazy.
They got a military for real, bro. They show up and flood the chat. It's over.
Alex, she's a part of it. You know your girl Alexandra?
Yo, I was gonna say, is that Tommy Sotomayor?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. We had that up here. She went crazy.
Crazy.
You don't say, you don't get me talking about my Tommy.
And now y'all gotta watch out. Now y'all gotta watch out for the damn Black House. Fucking JP.
I ain't worried about Jay.
They don't come over. They don't ever come over and disrespect.
Yeah,
JP, my boy though. That's my boy though. He all right.
Look, don't let him. Hey,
I got a problem with the Black House.
Hey, I'm watching that nigga because they recruiting like a motherfucker. I'm watching them.
Then my
Y'all
boy, though,
motherfuckers smoke weed and shit,
JP be
huh?
spitting. He be talking real life issues though.
Real bullshit, but okay.
No,
Vic,
well,
I'm
no.
about to take you down, so you better shut the hell up.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
Hey,
don't
may,
threaten. I'll do the threatening part.
may
You
I
talk
ask?
about
Huh?
Go ahead, Miss Sandra.
Which car was you driving tonight?
Oh, I was in my wife's car. I was in the Mercedes.
S-Class?
Nah, she got a C-Class.
He just wanted to use her gas instead of his own.
Look. I had a discussion. I was talking about that on one of my live streams. I was saying that if a man like take his pants off and leave him in the floor, his wife should just pick him up, right? And so everybody's like, that ain't right, angry man. I was like, you think it ain't right? I said, you know how many times I get in her car and there's no gas in there and I just put the gas in the shit? You feel me? She should be able to pick up my pants if I'm putting gas in the
pump her
damn
own
car.
gas around here. We don't play with goddamn games in this house. That goddamn
You
pump.
better shut the hell up.
You know, he only played tough. He only played tough.
Riding on zero, being like,
Let me
all
tell
right,
y'all
I can
something.
get there.
I'll give her the
my
money,
wife
but
been
I'm not gonna
driving
go
around
put
in my
gas in there for her. She ain't blind. She will see what that shit say.
I drive way too much. I know when I need gas.
Yo, listen, my wife been driving around in my truck. I drive a work van. She been driving around in my truck. I get in that motherfucker empty. You picking up these work pants when I get in the shower.
Yo, my wife is scared. My wife is scared to drive my car. She said it's too much car for the fucking Camaro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, I was looking at the 2023 ones. I was like, I can what?
Angry man, you can fit in the
Let me go ahead and
Camaro?
get this truck. Let me go ahead and get this truck because that's not what I came here for.
You know, Kyle,
Yo,
not
did you fit, or are you making yourself fit?
Man, I'm in that motherfucker like Batman, nigga. This shit is every time I get in that motherfucker, I feel like, look, I hear the Batman theme music when I pull out in that motherfucker.
How do you like the convertible? I never like convertibles. I don't know what it is.
You know what?
It is? I think it's because I'm not Mexican. That's what it is.
I never wanted a convertible. I ain't even gonna lie. I never wanted one. I had no intentions of buying that car. I went to the dealership because with my I had a
Is it the hardtop convertible?
No, it's a soft top. But I had a damn Chevy Impala, right? I had an Impala like a 2019, right?
Them shits are great, bro.
Yeah, and I fucked around, and one day I drove over. You know how some places where you come out of the parking lot, it has that little median in the middle, but there's nothing on it. There's no sign or anything, so you don't see it. I literally drove over it and scraped the bottom of my car, and I was like, yeah, I fucked something up, right? So I took the car to the dealership to get it serviced and stuff, and to get them to check it or whatever. And I saw that fucking Camaro, and I was like, damn, that car is nice. But it was a convertible, right? And so I test drove it, and I ain't even gonna lie, man. I was loving the fact that it was a convertible, and I never thought I would ever get one. So I was like, fuck it, I got it.
So I was looking at the convertible. It was like on the showroom floor over here. I was like, man, this shit says 60K. You know, you know. And I was like, I mean, I was approved for it and all that. I was just like, it was between the truck and that Camaro. That was the only two things that I was gonna get. And I was like, I'm not here to get another car. So I was trading in my CTS. I was like, you know what, man, I want another car. Then I looked at the truck and I was like, ooh.
You got the truck, didn't you?
Yeah,
you got the truck, didn't you?
I got the truck.
You know what's
because
crazy?
I've been wanting a truck. I've never owned a truck, and I've always wanted one, but I've always had either Cadillacs or Oldsmobiles. Those are the only two cars I've ever owned.
Yeah, the next thing I'm gonna get, I need a truck.
Yeah,
I need a truck because I never thought I would need a truck, but in the summertime I'll be doing yard work and shit, and you go to the freaking place to get stuff. Like, it's been so many times I needed a truck. I was like, damn, I just need to get a
hire
truck.
a Mexican, quit playing. I
How's
hired
that-
a black person to do my
how's
yard.
that working
I
out in the
stopped
Camaro?
I stopped cutting grass.
It's not working out. It's not working out with the Camaro at all.
I just paid attention to what you just said. The cars you named, that black is coming out of you.
Yeah,
The
yo, I
two
heard that
cars,
too.
Cadillac and Oldsmobile.
Hey, that's the only.
Heard that.
Listen, I only grew up on that. That's the only thing I've ever owned. I've never owned anything else.
Fact, hey, a lot of guys around here, the Cadillac and the Oldsmobile. My people in Chicago, they like that one with that North Star motor in there. Man, I just
Man,
hate
that
those
fucking
cars.
North Star motor is
hot
trash.
I hate those cars.
Trash.
But
That's what
they
made
like
it.
it for the looks. That's what they put the white walls on.
I'm gonna tell you what.
It's just a classic
wrong
car
with
for
that. I'm gonna
old
tell you what's
men.
wrong with that damn. It's not even that the engine's bad. They do have a lot of problems. But the most thing they have a problem with Cadillac, goddamn radiators overheating. That motherfucker overheat more than any car I've ever owned in my life. They
Trick a
overheat
Negro
so
car.
bad. Huh?
Those cars are still riding around here, and these guys with them big socks all the way up to their knees, they still think they doing their thing up in them. I'm talking about.
I had a 2005 DHS. Boy, I love that motherfucker.
You know what? Whenever I used to go to the damn junkyard to get parts and shit, right? I'm gonna tell you the one fucking vehicle I always saw in the damn junkyard. That goddamn Ford Explorer.
Yep, always.
Always.
That's a fact.
Always.
Them Ford, it depends, man. I
The
go
only good
a truck
Ford is
with
the
that, but
F-150.
And what up, Ronnie?
You're
I ain't seen
right.
you in a minute.
Yeah, but when it comes to like the vehicle for a family, man, I wouldn't get no Ford. Like for a family thing, I get one to work with or haul some strap iron or some stuff like that. Or if you're a police officer, you plan on putting people in the back of it. But Ford don't do nothing else.
The only good Ford is the F-150.
Hey, look,
they don't do anything outside of a F-150.
Hey, you know what? One of my
Garbage.
you know what one of my first cars was a 1976 Cadillac Seville.
Ooh wee!
I call that bitch the Iron Horse, bruh, because it was.
That's a real car.
Yeah, it had the real bumper on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was kind.
Before they started making these foolish things now, they ain't got real steel in them.
Listen, I had a
Man.
1983 Eldorado. What? Bro, I love my. I had two versions. I had the 96 Eldorado and I had the 83. Man, listen. I love my Cadillacs. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I stay in the GM family. She's a 40. She's a 40. I'm a GM.
Yeah, bro. That damn car, bro. Like that shit. I was never like when I'll be riding through the country. I was never worried about a deer jumping in front of that motherfucker. That motherfucker cut a deer in half and keep going.
Have you remember? Do y'all remember the Buick LeSabres, the square body Buick LeSabres? What? Had those
Oh
too.
man, y'all talking about cars. Some of you folks still got riding around right now. In Mississippi, man, they keep those cars, man. They keep that down here. Look, if you looking for certain parts, man, they got like junkyards, like cars that not even been destroyed. They got like my brother went and bought a Nissan 240, right? Every time he needed a part, we had a person. He got it because he was out of the military and he liked the drift cars and stuff. He bought one and then they got cars like not damaged or destroyed in certain junkyards. These old classic cars, the SS Impala, is still popular down here. You got guys still riding them.
I fucking hate them damn Nissan 240s because when we were teenagers, niggas would always get that car, and that car never had enough room for everybody.
Right, because you basically sitting on the floor.
Yeah.
You basically sitting on the floor. I didn't like that. I was feeling like I'm driving a jet fighter plane or whatever, because your feet, your legs are stretched straight out. You know what I'm saying? He had the ones up with the pop-up lights. He can do a trick up with it, make him the eyes blink for you and all that. I was like, oh man.
So my wife, we were gonna trade my wife's her expedition in for a Tahoe, right? To bring her into the GM family. They ain't never got the colors that she want ever in the Tahoe. So We
Mine's
never go.
bright red. Mine's bright
What-
red.
What
But
is with
mine's-
them now?
But mine's a classic though. Mine's a 96, and I got a lift kit on it, and it's got the big moose bars on the front and stuff. So,
Well,
What the hell
I
is-
got a.
What the hell is
I
with
got a.
them
Oh,
lately not wanting to make like they keep making the SUVs smaller and smaller. You noticing that?
Yeah, they did make the Tahoe a little smaller than what it is, but you got to get the bigger version because they got two versions of it for some reason. I don't know why. And
Oh,
they
they
got
got
the
a-
Aviator. The Aviator's even smaller. The Aviator's it wasn't that small. It was supposed to be come to an Explorer, but it's not. It's smaller than an Explorer.
Well, it's an
So they
economic.
can charge you more money.
Exactly. They want to make
a
these
lot of
guys
times-
bigger.
They're not that
What
expensive.
they-
You can get a Aviator. What is it called? Yeah, Aviator for like $30,000. It's not that much.
Yeah, but the
You got to
problem
be
is
careful.
that's the thing. You're gonna buy that, and it's gonna be pure bullshit. That's the reason why they doing that. You notice there's like 9-10 trims of each car now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because
me and yours is totally different. You have the Trail Boss, and I don't. But I got totally different package than you have.
Exactly. Listen.
Look,
As soon as my lease is up, I'm getting a Tahoe. That shit up out of there.
I got
I'm
a
about to get
03.
Tahoe.
I got a 03 GMC Sierra that I done had a long time. Guess what? It snowed down here in Mississippi, and the way to look, we don't have no ice trucks, no salt trucks, and none of that. I saw some of these brand new trucks was stuck, and I had to help. I had to help some people get they brand new trucks, these up to date trucks. I was pulling them out, man. The way they building these cars is that they
just stupid.
Look, no, they buying these new trucks. These trucks are not built. You got street trucks and you got off-road trucks. They buying them thinking that they big and they're equipped to do what the truck's supposed to do. But no, you basically buying a car. You basically buying a car that you don't have to worry about putting groceries in the trunk. You see what I'm saying? You just toss it on the back. You buying something so you can be lazy. A lot of these trucks don't even have the towing power of these old trucks. I got guys around here got them old box frame GMCs.
Yeah, I like that.
They can they can outpull these old trucks can outpull these new trucks, and most of them on the side of the road. They need more help than the old trucks they got. And the frames are built better. Like the average car that you get today, because I worked in a Nissan plant, you can damage them by just touching them. Them old trucks, man, they can outpull the materials better, and then they last longer. This stuff right here, you basically buying pop cans, and they just selling them to you for a high price. They ain't worth nothing. I'm telling you.
I disagree. I just don't think we're ready for all electricity. That's the thing. I'm pushing. I don't know why they keep pushing for that. And that's one thing. No, that's one thing me and Anton disagree on is the electric. We're not ready for electric. I mean, even though I'm invested in electric cars, heavily invested, I don't believe it. I don't believe in it.
And let me tell you something. When I crank up that motherfucking Camaro, I love
just does
the sound
something to
that
you.
motherfucker. Yeah,
It just does something. Nothing like
yeah.
It's the sound of the carburetor, brothers.
Yeah.
Americans will never give up their cars. Americans will never give up their cars.
We're not ready for it. This is I mean, okay, I'm gonna put to you. We're not set up for it. There's no way in hell we're even kind of close to freaking ready for
Like
it.
I ain't gonna lie. I want fire coming out of the back of my fucking car. I'm not even
facts. I don't want nothing electric. Man, what's the effect of sitting on a battery all day? A big battery.
What most people in the rest of the world don't realize that's never been to America. It's like you said, we're not set up for it. You know, the state of Georgia is the size of England, and they can jump in their little trains and go from one side of England to the other side of England in just a few hours. We can't jump in a car or a train in Georgia and be in California in 4 hours.
Yeah. Aside from the metropolitan cities, like they're not thinking about like you got
Rural
places
area
in
people.
America where you can't even get cell reception, but they're talking about electric cars and automated cars. I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Listen,
Exactly.
The longest battery only what does it got? 410 miles, right?
Yeah.
So I can't even drive across freaking Florida.
And who
I
the
can't
fuck?
even I can't even get out of Florida with that type of. That's it. Before I have to stop.
Yo, it takes
and
what?
charge.
It takes what? Like a couple of minutes to fill your gas tank up with gasoline. Like, how long does it take to charge a fucking car? Like, who really wants to?
Too goddamn long.
Yeah, like
The
no.
problem with it, here's a conspiracy theory for people. Most people don't understand. I'm a hydroelectric person. That takes 5 minutes to top yourself off. Then to the longest standing is 5 minutes for it to fill it up, versus waiting all goddamn day to motherfucking go another 200 to 300 miles before I have to stop again. And I'm like, I can't even make it to my mama's house. Like right now, I can fill my gas tank up right now and make it to Oklahoma within a day, which I've done plenty of times. But,
I just don't want to get to a situation where we driving these electric cars, sitting on the battery all day, and then you take your pants off, your booty blue like Rafiki off Lion King because the radiation. He said, now you basically frying your babies, your unborn babies and everything. And then something happened to where, just like Angry Man said, you ride over a stump or a hump that you don't see, and then it tear that battery up in the bottom of that car, and then look. Have you ever tried taking a cell phone battery loose?
No.
Don't you know it'll burst into flames?
That's why there's been a lot of damn cars catching on fire. So electric cars catching on fire. But hold on.
Because
Pumpkin with the $10 said the only way to get away from cars is to build our public transportation infrastructure. Get out of here. That's the only real way. Ain't no way in hell I'm taking public transportation.
Man,
I don't care what it is.
Fuck public transit. Do you know how many
Public
times?
transit.
Do you know how many
because
times?
I'm not doing it.
Let me tell you something. Do you know how many times I pass by a bus station and the first thought in my head is, what a bunch of fucking losers? Like, I literally think that. Literally. Like,
hey,
man,
I'm with you. Hey,
fuck that shit, man.
The only way I ride a bus is if you pay me $1 million to, especially if I got my own shit. I don't like a lot of people. Anyway, there's no way in hell I want to be sitting next to someone that smells like shit, ass, and dumplings at the same time. I'm good.
But Uncle Tom, here's the thing. What happened to the American spirit when we took pride in our fucking cars, man? This shit is getting goofy, man. Like I get it. The Tesla, it's a cool car, but I still gotta have like a fucking I come from a family of mechanics, so like, nah, man, I gotta. You said F you, Angry Man. I'm taking the train to my man. Fuck the train, bro.
I don't believe he's taking the train, but he's still in college too. So,
bro, let me tell you something. That's where most of the people. Do you realize that's where most people get stabbed at is on a fucking train? Because
facts
or pushed off the damn platform. Ain't no way in hell.
Conflict. Yeah. In order to survive, avoid conflict, you got all these people.
You put a whole bunch of people together in a small area. Have y'all seen those India trains where it's like a? I already did the super chat.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw those
videos. Super chat.
I saw those videos where they folks.
Let me find one of them shits. That shit is ridiculous. If y'all ever seen them shit
inside the train, on the train, folks pushing folks to get in the train, they rubbing up against each other. You smelling somebody that smelling like yesterday, news and everything. Man, no.
Hey, let me tell you something. There is no feeling in this world greater for a guy than when you pull up in a brand new fucking sick ass whatever. You're never gonna get that same experience whipping out your fucking bus pass. I'm sorry, it's not gonna fucking happen. It's not.
Look, when I got my first car, Angry Man, I had sound effect music when I walked in the store. I had speakers. I had speakers in it. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You you can hear that. Look, I had a 9500 cord. It was fully loaded. A 9500 cord, the fully loaded, and I had the all white rims on it, and I had the sunroof. It was 5 speed, and it had cruise control on the stick shift. Man, I was doing it. You know what I'm saying? I could put back then. I could put $5 worth of gas and go to the moon.
Hey Victor, Victor, I had a damn cousin, right? He had a green 90. I want to say this is back in '93. He had a green 93 Honda Accord, right? Had the rims on it and shit, windows tinted. You could hear that motherfucker a mile away. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, like a fucking.
Those cars will run forever. They'll run forever.
Bruh, he had two 15s in the back of that motherfucker with a Rockford false gate fucking amp. That motherfucker, the whole trunk be rattling, bruh.
He was putting the pressure on folks, man.
You need to come to my house. I'll show you how to hook it up. I'm telling you, I went to school for that shit. For real. You should. Hey, when I was in Hawaii, they used to call us Club Pathfinder. I had motherfucking 610s in that bit, boy. We used to be.
Oh yeah,
not that boy.
Look, down here they used to put the horns in the front.
I'm sorry.
Look, they put the horns in the front. I guess they were waterproof because you can hear it like the ice cream truck. They put them tins all back. Look. Yeah, that's Indian drain there.
Hell yeah! Look at this shit.
I'm talking about niggas would put systems in their car. They had to get a fucking whole nother battery for the damn amp.
Facts. Yeah.
Hey, Bumpkin, this is your public transportation here in America.
Facts. Angry man, they start getting them coil batteries now. Them batteries with the 6 cells on them. Yeah. And then you have to get somebody to go custom weld some other bracket up in there to hold the other battery, or at least you put it in. If you run a wire and put it in the trunk, man. Look, we had guys around here with the 10s all across the back window. Then they had the horns in there, so you can actually hear the sound coming out the front bumper.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, that's how they do it down here though. But it ain't so bad now though.
Bro, let me tell you something. Back in the day, niggas would love to pull up with that motherfucking system bumping just to see the older folks look at you like you done lost your damn mind.
Hey, I used to scare my dad. I used to scare my dad, dude, when he's coming. Cut that shit down, boy. Boy, you can feel that shit in your heart, boy. And here in Florida, what's just funny about the stuff here in Florida is they're putting speakers on the outsides of the car now, so you can hear it. I think that shit is tacky, but that's just me. Look at this shit.
But look, that's the purpose of the horn.
This is what you want, Bumpkin. You want this shit right here?
You put the horns in the front by the radiator and turn it down toward the ground, and they mount it up, and then you turn the back one at the back bumper and mount it down. It sounds like an ice cream truck.
They're called marine speakers, so that's what they're using. They're using stuff to put on boats. That's why, because they can get wet.
Look at that bullshit. That's some bullshit.
This is your public transportation y'all want in America.
That's some bullshit right there.
I mean, it's free.
Well, if you have 5 times the population, that's the public transportation you'd have.
I mean, if you wanna hold on for dear life, I mean, I guess you can do it.
I don't want to die going to work.
Yeah, spoiled bastards. Living in your first world country.
Ain't nothing like living in the first world country, okay? I don't care what nothing.
You don't want to go back to the motherland there,
my motherland my motherland is Oklahoma, okay?
And I want I want a damn car that look like a fucking spaceship and sound like a rocket, goddamn it.
Hey, that's a Volkswagen Beetle.
That's a picture of the southern border right there.
Damn.
Let me ask Gary a question. Gary.
Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear.
I hear in the news that Canada is trying to do a digital currency. Is that correct?
Not that I know of. I've been changing my money to gold for the last 10 years. I don't trust paper anymore.
Man, look, that digital currency, man, that's a way to. I'm finna tell y'all this. That's a way to make you broke. Like, okay, I had this method that I use, right? When I use dollars, I go in the store, no matter how much money I make, I always give them incorrect change because the money and the change that they give me back at the end of the day, I always drop it in a pickle jug or whatever jar I got. I that keeps me money. But once they do the digital thing, every time you make a transaction, you don't get no change back. You don't get no
You're gonna get
holdback
charged
money.
for a
So,
service fee. The problem, you
yeah,
know
you're
what the
gonna get
best thing it
charged.
is?
Yeah.
You know what? The person who came up with a surcharge, oh my God, is a trillionaire right now. Because all these extra surcharges for no apparent reason why we're getting them, we pay them. And it's not a tax. This is a surcharge to use plastic. This is crazy.
That's
And no
why
one
when
ever
you get
says
your
nothing
check,
about it. No one else says nothing
when
about it. That's crazy to me.
when you get your money,
That's what we
you
need to
make
find out who
sure
made that shit so I
draw down
get
your money.
class
Draw
action
down your
suit.
money. Yeah, draw down your money of how much you think you're supposed to need throughout the day or whatever, and do never give the cashier correct change. The $10, the $15 that you use to change. You cannot think big in order to save. You got to think small. If you get $4 or $5 worth of change back every day and you put it in a jar, you are saving. You
Let
might
me
not
tell,
never
let
touch
me
that
tell you
money.
something.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell
That
you something,
that that
Victor.
card is gonna rob you.
Let me tell you something, Victor. I'm not worried about. I don't worry about that money shit collapsing because if it does, you're gonna have bigger problems to worry about than that damn money.
Well, the
Real
thing I'm
shit.
worried about is the thing I'm worried about is
And
that
here's the
bricks.
thing: if the
That's what I'm
money
worried
thing
about.
fail, I'm not tripping about that because I got guns.
Yeah, I do too.
Facts.
That's a
I
good
got
thing.
them. Yeah, look,
You
I
feel
ain't
what
worried
I'm
about
saying?
that, Angry Man.
So Angry Man,
I'm not worried about it.
the only thing I'm worried about is bricks, and that is becoming a contender right now. If
What's
y'all
that?
don't know, what
You said say it again.
bricks?
Bricks.
You
With
haven't
all
heard
the
of
other
bricks?
countries joining together
Oh.
to use different currency besides paper dollar. The petrodollar.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you all
That
another
shit's
question.
insane. What is
Do
it?
y'all believe in
Brazil, India, China, and Russia.
do y'all believe in
South America.
Oh yeah, South America. Yeah, South America. That's right. But they're
Do
all
y'all
doing that. They're all doing that to
Miss
get off the
Sandra's trying to
petrodollar.
ask a
But
question.
I'll finish that. Then I'll let Miss Sandra go. Go ahead, Miss Sandra.
do y'all believe that suicide, assisted suicide should be lawful? They call it
Sure.
euthanasia.
I would say if both parties agree upon it, I don't care.
Yeah, it should be. It's 100% should be, especially if a person is suffering and
Well,
they're
that's what
old.
happened here in Florida with that old lady who killed her husband because he wanted her to kill. They want. Yeah, it was on paper. Because he was so far off. He said he don't want to live anymore, in pain for the rest of the little bit of time he had left. And she killed her. She killed him she shot him, and she was supposed to kill herself, but couldn't bring herself to do so.
Miss Sandra, I think they just have to have a lot of regulations around it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or do you think it should be for older people?
Yeah, yeah. It should be for older people who say you don't have a family and you're sick and you have no one else around. I mean,
Yeah.
what is your life? What is your life worth?
I don't think there should be an age limit on it.
Thank you,
I
Gary.
think if you want to die, you should be able to die.
Yeah, but when you're younger, Gary,
It don't matter what age. If you want to die, you should be able to die.
Well, Gary, can I please
Well,
finish my
don't.
statement?
Well, come.
What
Let's
I'm
do it the
saying,
clean way. Just have a facility where you can check in and don't nobody know you checking in and then they do it. Cause I don't believe in no suicide or nothing. Cause I'm not coming to your funeral. You off yourself. That's just me.
Let me ask this question, not to get on that.
Life is
subject.
a blessing, man. I don't like talking
Let
about
me
that.
ask this question: do y'all think?
Because you ain't about the real, nigga.
They done
Nah,
filed.
I
Look,
ain't about killing myself. Life is a blessing. I like seeing.
Vic, can you let somebody else talk, please, Uncle Vic?
they done filed just like I thought they would. There's a couple of organizations that's done filed lawsuits against the ATF. Y'all think they're gonna get them to reverse that little fucking definition they put in there for the braces?
Well, the thing
No.
about see, if you want to talk about the conspiracy about that is right. If you take the whole brace off, all you gotta do is you take the brace off, and it becomes a long rifle, depending on how big the other part of the barrel is. But on top of that, that'll make it legal, which I don't understand because the ATF does not make laws. So anything they put forward should have to go through Congress, the proper steps to do it, which it hasn't done yet. So in other words, I wouldn't be turning shit because they don't make laws. They make rules that rules are meant to be broken. Laws are not.
Another thing that old Jim Crow Joe put in. Anyway, guys, good night. Have a good night. I'll talk to you guys another time, everyone. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, hey, you coming on tomorrow?
I gotta work tomorrow night, so I'll be on a little later if you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure,
All right, guys. Everybody have a good night.
You're blacks. Make sure your coon behind us there on Friday. Kai and Uncle Tom gonna help me set everything up. Basically, Kai gonna be doing all the work. I'm not gonna lie to you. But after this time,
I'm gonna be working nights. So Thursday and Friday, I'm working second shift. So
I'll be here.
Negro, did I say you? I said Kai. Kai's gonna
Don't be fresh, LA, mama.
Good night, brother Black Thoughts.
That's me.
All right, guys. Good night. LA. Be careful, bro.
Night, Black Thoughts.
I'm talking to the chinky-eyed black man. Your wife is gonna be in the background helping me out with everything. Hey, man, you doing a show on Friday, Angry Man?
Yeah, on the other channel though.
What time you gonna be there? What time you starting or ending?
It'll probably be in the afternoon because I'm trying to get the numbers on the other channel up because I want to do panels over there.
All right. Well, we're gonna do one over here on. They let me do my own shows. We can act a fool. So we're gonna do one on men's locker room talk, and that's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. So we definitely need you over here. Which
It's gonna be a Friday night talking shit, guys, locker room, everything's cool to talk about type thing.
Yeah, so we need you up here, man, with your open mind and opinions. That's what we need.
Only male.
LA, am I invited? Am I invited?
You invited. Miss Sandra, you can come here. Don't act up. Don't tell us how it is stupid.
It's gonna be there's a disclaimer. It's locker room talk. Females want to come in, that's fine, but they can't complain over the content because that's what it is. I am planning to do one. It's not going to be unless they're not doing Thursday night on the porch with the blacks tomorrow night. Okay. Well, I'm going to do one. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to word it yet, but the bottom line of it is going to be alpha females are not the same as these boss chicks. And it's basically the bottom line premise is going to be alpha females with, and I'm still losing my voice, which is kind of why I haven't really thought too much through it yet. But basically, they're two different things. These chicks are running around, kind of wearing the pants type of situation. And I bow down to no one. I do this. I do my whole independent thing. And I don't need anybody and all that is completely different from an alpha female that can absolutely run everything and has, but can still turn around and be submissive to that one. Not to a bunch of other dudes, but they're one. And
she don't scream at me. We don't even argue. It's just funny.
No, we don't
I don't
argue like
argue,
that.
man. Listen, I promise you, I'll shut up and be like, all right, cool, whatever.
Hey, no. Let me teach you, young fellas. Remember, any argument with your wife, all you got to
10
say.
minutes and 10.
No. You can use one word. You're right.
Oh, no. Mine is, I love you.
Thank you, Miss Wynn.
I love you.
Go ahead, Angry Man. What'd you say?
Mine is I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's my response. I don't give. I don't
Angry Man needs a woman.
You've been married a long time too, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been a while.
You just can't look through kids and through good times and through hard times and all that. You get to the point where you're like this. Why? I don't understand the concept of people yelling and screaming at each other and demanding and
you get to the point where arguing is pointless.
Yeah. That's where I'm at. I be like this. Look, fuck it. I don't care. Cause she be talking. Look, some of the shit she know when she come and talk to me about certain shit, and I be like, can you get to the fucking point? Cause I don't give two shits about
you. Are one to talk.
Yeah, that's
I don't
like
care about none of that
that's
shit.
like look, hey Uncle Tom. The other day, funniest shit in the world. So my wife was concerned about this fucking weather balloon, right?
Mm.
The first one that was over, what was it, Montana?
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh my God, this weather balloon and this, that, and the third." And she starts, I didn't know anything about it. She starts describing it or whatever. And she says, what do you think about it? And I was like, I've lived a good life, so I'm not.
Yo, I don't know how many times I said that shit. I don't know how many times. Listen, look, when it come for me, it come for me. That's what I be saying all the time.
Yeah, like I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't.
And like I tell it wasn't a fucking weather balloon. It was primitive fucking technology that America couldn't detect, which is still bullshit. Yeah, that's
yeah. But my thing is like, I'm like, look, yo, we got water, food, guns. Like I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
that's us.
We good.
Yeah.
For real.
Like,
and you know when you don't have something, that's why you have the guns to go get it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I think, Uncle. That's how I think.
You mean they don't deliver?
A lot of time, women think that my bad for cutting y'all off, but a lot of time women think that we're gonna be on a certain path of being passionate about certain things. But look, as long as it's not knocking on our front door, we don't care.
Yeah,
if it ain't right in front of our house, we don't care nothing about that. That's over there.
Exactly.
You know what though? That brings up a good point. Let me ask this question. If something's up, whatever, and I go to somebody else, I don't know, not something terrible happening or whatever, and it's like this, say it's this big exciting thing, and I go to somebody else instead of him, are you going to turn around to me and be like, wait, what? Why did they know that before me? Wouldn't that be disrespectful?
Like, who are you talking to?
You.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bitch, who are you? Why did you go to this? Nigga, that's point of contention.
Exactly.
That's me. That's me. That's me now. That's me now. That's me. Because I tell, hey, yeah.
Here's the thing, though. My thing is this: there's some people out here that can't wait for the opportunity. Like I'm waiting for the zombie apocalypse. Like I'm ready for it. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Like you know, the funny thing is you get certain stuff and you get. That's one thing I notice. If you're prepared for something, that's when shit never happens.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's how long you're going to be waiting for the zombie apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
I want you to listen to Bob Marley's song. I don't want no wait in vain.
Angry man. You basically just tell them, look, you bought your tools to solve the problem. You ready to use your tools when it happens.
But it ain't
so
gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. That's the same thing. I tell people, because I stay in a rural area, but it can be hood at a certain time when you pull up a certain gas station. I tell people a lot of times, look, hold on now. You think I spent $800 or whatever tool I bought, and then you think you're going to take, man, look, these bullets ain't racist now. slow it down. Then I be going on by my business.
That was good, boy. These bullets ain't racist. I
You think
like
I
that.
spent this much money? You think my wife bought me a nice little pocket rocket, and I avoid people all the time. You think I let her spend that amount of money, and I don't want to know how this works? All right.
Man, when the pandemic, when the you know what happened, right? When the you know what happened, Man, I had food, water, ammunition. I said, I wish a motherfucker would.
Hey,
I was
but
waiting.
you don't have a 500-gallon tank of water though, like I do.
God
Yeah, I
damn.
got water.
God
That bitch
damn.
be full.
I'm jealous to the motherfucker.
Look, when them
We had
hurricanes
two.
come,
We had two of them. When we had the
bruh,
hurricanes,
Y'all,
filled up the
shit,
whole thing.
y'all
yeah,
got
fill that
bad. Y'all
bitch
got
up.
bad water, cooking water, and sharing water.
No, because we have a pool too.
Yep.
Oh man,
So we got
I
backup
went
in case whatever. We live in hurricane country.
right.
We got Canada.
Ain't no,
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
hey, LA, I'm gonna just let you know you talking about Friday. Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Don't invite me to come over there to talk masculine shit. Because if I show up, I'm gonna show up with Mjolnir and some fucking and a big ass mug of mead. So don't y'all get over there and try to talk girly talk.
No, it ain't no. It's not gonna be no bitches over here, man. We definitely need you. We definitely need you, man. Everybody got to have a different perspective. We tried to do one the other day, but some people tried to shut it down. But
For real.
dude, yeah, it was a
This is
good talk,
that's
man.
the whole premise of this.
Yeah,
Is
so
to
it
give
was a
the
good
guys
talk.
a space.
So we can talk, man. I mean, it's gonna be a good time. We all gonna
Well,
listen.
this is like I said, this your show. Now I want you to run how you want to run it.
You do whatever you want to do, LA. I got you with all the back.
As long as you don't talk about what got me a strike, we cool.
No, we ain't gonna talk about that. But yeah, like I said, I want all the men and the women who invited just to know, hey, we can have a good time. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you know, with my crazy ass, anything can happen.
It'll be good and it'll be fun. It'll give the guys a chance to be in a spot that they can talk about whatever they want to talk about. Guys,
I'm gonna tune in from work. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna come up on the
it'll
way
be
home.
good. It's a chance to not have the crap of somebody's feelings hurt about this and that and whatever. So what? If you don't like it, hit that X.
You know how horrible it is. Like I'm a I don't know about guys. I don't know about Uncle Tom in LA, but I am really an old school guy. And like it is so horrible living in this day and age of fucking feelings, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's cool sometimes, but sometimes it's just like, God.
Facts.
Like
Facts.
can we just like get into a bar fight or something? Can we just
well, I understand what you're saying, angry man, because now what they call bashing is words. Like bashing.
Bob with the $2
Sorry.
super chat says LA is too unpolished to have a show.
I want Mama up there too, so Mama can tell us about all her boyfriends that she used to beat up when she was younger. So she need to come up there. I know you can beat up a bunch of them. Look! You got your husband. We haven't even seen your husband yet. We seen him one time.
You want to see my husband? Yeah, I'll show you my husband. Can you see him yet?
Yeah, what are you over the couch sleep?
Yeah, no, he's on the computer.
Yeah, he's on the computer.
Oh, Papa. That was up. That was up.
We've been married 50 years. We
No,
read each
Papa
other's
got a
minds.
laptop. Hold on now.
Yeah,
50
Papa
years.
got a laptop.
Ooh,
Oh,
50 years.
he in there. He doing good.
Hey, listen,
That was up.
I'm just like angry man. My thing is I've always been fighting. Only reason why I stopped fighting because my wife and my doctor won't let me. That is the only reason why. Because simple fact is, the last time I had a fight was probably 3 years ago.
Yeah,
and I was 37. So I'm always been fighting, and I still wanted to go back and kickbox, but that's I got too many scars on my brain.
Hold on, Tom. How y'all 30? Look, I'm 37 too. Why all y'all look
No, I'm
older
40
than me?
now. I'm just saying that was 3 years ago.
I was just about to say, okay. Cause I look younger than a lot of folks that be on these panels in there. I'm
Because you
37.
ain't
They
got
be
no
looking.
damn. The reason why you look younger is because you don't got no manly beard. That's the only reason, man.
Oh, look. That's why my face be looking all
man.
ragged. Look, I've been trying to grow a beard. I've been trying to grow it. Now I'm just finna shave it off, man. I'm giving it up. I'm looking
I
a little
got more
raggedy.
hair. I got more hair
Come
on
on.
my face than you got.
Yeah. Look, I've been trying though. I've been trying, but it don't work out. It don't work out. I
You
guess
do
I
look
ain't a
like
hairy
Ja
guy.
Rule. I don't know what. Hey, you ain't the only one. They tell him that on Flight Club. Boy, it look like Ja Rule little cousin.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nah, but
I've been trying though to get it all even and everything, shaving and everything. You know, I'm trying to do the little clippers and everything. It don't work. So I guess I gotta go smooth face, baby face.
you know what? I will say this. It's nothing like hitting a motherfucker in the face. I don't care what no one say.
Oh, it's the most
He
satisfying
violent.
shit on the planet, bro.
Man, they don't understand. Like even when I was like, I was supposed to play football this year, but someone told me I couldn't do that either. So that's one thing. I mean, I will agree with her. I can't do no more because I gotta learn how to settle my ass down because I did almost get knocked unconscious last year.
God damn.
Yeah, I play tackle football, and I was doing the whole kickoff thing and got blindsided. Boy, you talking about my brain went in 3 different directions?
He's leaving things out, by the way.
Well, I know that for a fact.
But
Negro, what the hell's wrong with you?
Oh, I like playing football. If I could, if my wife wasn't here, like she was leaving like tomorrow, yeah, I'll go play.
Yeah, then she come and bury you, right?
Listen, no,
No, there was more
What's
to
wrong
it.
with you, boy?
Gary, I loved. He was playing semi-pro, and he's done it for years. And I loved watching him. I am a boy mom, and I am a tomboy. I will do my nails. I will have a paint gun, but I will be out there blowing shit up. But at the same time, I already watched him come home from Afghanistan and almost die. I can't do it again. And what's left after the brain injury and dealing with everything we have to deal with, for me, it was so stressful watching him on that field, and every hit about killed me inside. So it was time for him to not.
I'm gonna start playing flag football, so it's okay. It's coming.
Negro, let me talk to you. Hold on there. Let me talk to him for a second. Negro, let me tell you something. Football is a game that you play. If you ain't getting lots of money, you don't play, fun or not, because that game is just
My son's calling me to pay.
Hold on there. That is just demolition derbies without the car.
Okay. Anyway, Bob
Kai,
with the $2 super chat said you can't curse that senior lady on the panel.
hey, Kai, just to show you what my wife deals with. We were in New York, we were in Queens, right, at her dad's funeral, and so we're getting ready to get in the funeral procession, and this freaking taxi cab pulls up behind me and just starts laying on the horn or whatever, right? And so I'm like, why is he laying on the horn? Like, we're trying to get this funeral procession set up, and he's just laying on the horn. So I unclick my seatbelt and get ready to get out of the car, and my wife grabbed me. She said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm getting ready to go kick his fucking ass." What do you mean? What am I doing?
I'm telling you. I have road rage, horrible, bad road rage. I'm surprised I ain't killed no one yet. But I'm gonna tell you what I do. I'm gonna tell you this. So I'm a person that give you instant get back, right? I'm gonna get in front of you, and hopefully there's a semi next to me, right? I'm gonna drive like 30 miles an hour. If the speed limit's 70, I'm going 30 on the highway just to piss you off. And then when you try to get around me, I'll speed up just a little bit to make sure you can't get around that truck. I done had so many people go off in a ditch. I don't even care.
Why?
Because I'm an
I
asshole.
literally, bro, I will literally chase a person down. Like if a person passes by me and flips me the bird or blows the horn, I will literally chase them down. If I gotta weave through traffic, I will chase them down so that I can roll down the window and curse them the fuck out.
Oh my God! Are you for real, Angry Man? Or you joking?
I did it one time on a live stream. I was live streaming while I was in the car, and someone did that to me. And
wasn't that after you got out the car wash?
This is how bad the road rage was, Uncle Tom. I forgot I was live streaming. Like after I cursed the guy out, I looked at the phone. I was like, "Damn, my bad, y'all."
Hey, y'all think I got bad road rage? That white woman got worse road rage than I do.
Oh no,
I just get mad
I
at
still
people.
can't understand road rage. Eh?
Oh
Me
man,
neither,
people,
Garrett. Me
people just
neither.
need to get the
Yeah,
hell
I'm
out.
telling
Listen,
you.
It's
I'm gonna tell
weird.
you why. I'm gonna tell you why the road rage is real. Right? They have a fast lane. If you have 3 lanes, you have a fast lane, you have the I, and then you got the
Yeah.
motherfucking grandma lane that drives slow as shit. But these
Hey.
motherfuckers want to migrate their puss ass into the
Okay,
fucking
God.
fast lane. Fuck up everything
but
for the
Uncle
people that
Tom,
trying.
I'm
So
sorry,
hold on,
Mama.
hold on. The fast lane is I got ticket money. Let me get my motherfucking ticket. Let me go by, and you
Oh,
can do your whole shit.
but Uncle Tom, let me ask you this, because I'm gonna rank your level of road rage.
Gary, I don't get it.
Let me ask you this question:
Okay.
Find that
when you're
funny.
driving on the highway, right?
Mhm.
Right? Does it piss you off when people pass you?
Yes, I gotta be in first place. I gotta be in first place. And
Why?
then you know what? Even you know, and I'm gonna tell you
Angry
what.
Man and Uncle Tom, they're still 17.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you
Why does that
why.
bother
I'm
you?
gonna tell you there's even worse. If I have to go, this is how bad my anger is. If I gotta go through a toll booth just to get into the city, I don't want to go
Dude,
because I have to go through a toll. I'm like, I gotta slow down for this bullshit. And these
hey, dude,
motherfuckers always drive slow.
hey,
Okay.
dude. I was on the way back from me and my wife and went out to dinner, right? And I'm on the way back, right? And we're in her car, which the Mercedes is pretty fast, right? But it's not like the fucking Camaro, right?
Okay.
So this fucking dude
Oh,
in this fucking raggedy ass
oh,
fucking
oh.
Ford Explorer, right? He gets beside me and revs his fucking engine up and shit. I said, this motherfucker. And
Oh,
so I'm driving now. He's driving fast, but he's not faster than the car. But I'm in her car, and I'm like, he passes by me, right? And so I blow past him in the fuck. I switched the fucking Mercedes to sport mode.
oh.
I pass by him, right? And so he just comes out of nowhere flying, right? And it's to the point where I'm just gonna let him go because soon somebody's gonna wreck at this point, right? And I'm just thinking to myself, like, you motherfucker, if I was on the goddamn Camaro, I would have blew your fucking doors off to the point where you wouldn't have been able to catch me. But that
See,
shit
y'all crazy.
burned me up, bro.
They are.
Hey,
That's
even
some
worse.
man shit, man.
It's even worse. I'm gonna tell you how
Avoid
worse it
eye
is.
contact on the highways,
I'm gonna
cause
tell you how
y'all,
it's even worse. So when I'm in my wife's fucking expedition, right? She don't her shit. She got a turbo in it. She got a V6 turbo, which is cool. It's alright. And you can feel it spool and all that shit, and you go. It's just not the same as my truck, right? So in my truck, I have put things in there to cut certain shit off. That way I ain't gotta worry about the little slow takeoff. So my shit is like instant gas. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I love. And I was like, damn, this car is fucking slow. She's like, when she gets in my truck, she know goddamn well, damn near the damn pedals damn near to the floor every
Okay.
damn time I get out of there. I hate it. I hate driving slow, and I hate being behind people. But I won't
Angry,
drive. I won't drive reckless unless you piss me off, and then I'll
angry,
drive reckless.
angry man, Tom. Do you guys ever worry about like jail when you get raised and
No.
you know?
That's the first thing that comes to my mind, Bob. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so afraid of living with men that I would never get myself in those kind of
I'm not getting plowed in the ass,
look.
man. Over.
I know.
Look,
That's the
bro,
first thing I think about.
Me and you are the same wavelength here, Bob.
I hear you, Gary. I hear you.
Man, I've
100%.
got hey Bob, I've got a radar detector that is so good that the company will actually pay my speeding ticket if I get a speeding ticket.
Oh man.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
man,
like road,
listen, Bob.
like road rage, you
I
want to
have
punch
been
somebody that
caught.
disrespects
I
you.
have been stopped going 44 miles over the posted speed limit at 70.
Hey,
You
hey
really
Bob.
think I care about getting a ticket? No.
Hey Bob.
Man,
I'm
I don't
I'm
drive
a
that fast.
Bob, I am a Spartan warrior, bro.
They
If
shooting.
if a dude is brave enough to stop his car and
I'm
get out
telling
of
you.
the car, I'm gonna get a big shit-eating grin on my face because I'm gonna hop out of that fucking car like the Dukes of Hazzard, bro. I don't give a shit about the police. Like I could care less, bro. Not in that moment. Not in that moment.
No.
Please, guys, don't become a
gotta
stat.
See, the thing is about listen.
Hey, Bob, is it only me and you that think this way?
I think so. I think so, Gary. This is crazy.
How you doing all that?
Are you crazy?
Angry man,
If somebody
have you ever
jump
had
out
someone
the
ever
car,
come to your car ever? Have anyone ever came to your car window or car door because they was mad?
Hell no.
No, but I've never been in that. I mean, no, I've never.
But here's the thing: no one has ever came. Listen, there's so many guns in my car, bro.
Oh, don't even get me started on that.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna get out of my car. I'm gonna shoot through that bitch.
Don't even get me.
But y'all in Florida though, man. Look, no, Lord,
this is crazy.
People don't do that. Well, in Mississippi, we don't have that
don't let
problem
me
in Mississippi.
don't let
People
me
know
and
not
look,
to even do that.
And look, don't let me pop the fucking. Don't let me look. I got my side piece in the car with me.
Why?
Don't let me pop the trunk and break out that CZ Scorpion. I'm fucking surgical with that bitch. It's gonna be a wrap.
See, no chase.
I'm glad I don't stay where y'all stay at.
Motherfucking thing in your mind when I'm speaking. That is exactly right. No, give me. Listen, that's why I said the fast lane is I got ticket money lane. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Listen,
hey, look,
Look, after hearing this conversation, I'm so glad I stay in Mississippi because the graveyards are real small.
Uncle
and a lot of
Tom,
times they small compared to a lot of states. Cause that's crazy. If that happens in Mississippi, if you do that in the state of Mississippi,
stop playing with me. I've been to
that's
Mississippi
not
too many
look.
goddamn time. That old fucked up ass road place.
Well, if you go to the state capital, yeah, they don't give a damn down there.
Hey, Uncle Tom,
but
look.
the other rest of the country roads are good. They good.
Look, Uncle Tom, bro. I met a
gentleman.
I met a state trooper.
Gentlemen,
I was in VA on a two-way street, right?
Gary.
At the time I had like a 3 series, right? 3 series BMW, right?
Mm-hmm. Them shits are fun.
Look, hey, Uncle Tom, I came down like the way the street was. It's one of them 2-way streets, right? In the country. So I'm coming down the damn hill. I had to be doing like $130. I had to.
Why?
Why?
Shit.
Right? Why not?
Lord,
Fuck you mean
why
why?
not
Why
drive
not?
a car
Look.
that you pay money for? I'm
So
gonna
look.
drive my shit to the max.
So look,
You may die.
Well, maybe. No, it's the thrill, Bob. It's the thrill.
Come
Hey,
on.
look, I'm coming down this hill, right?
I'm too old for this shit.
Flying, right? And I see the state trooper. But at this point, ain't no need of me slowing down. I might as well just keep fucking going, right? The state trooper's coming
Lord,
the other direction, right? This motherfucker didn't even try. You know what he did? He just hit the whatchamacallit real quick. Whoop, whoop. That's all he did. He kept going.
Just tell him to slow down.
He wasn't gonna catch me. He just gave me a warning, like, slow down, bro. Because, like, if he would have turned around, he wouldn't. There's no way he would have caught me.
So then you would have been on a police case. I mean, okay.
Over here, look, they got like Memphis and everything.
Hold on.
They got no chase laws. They got no chase laws.
J-Real, which is $2. But it's the time we ain't talked about a conspiracy in 2 hours straight.
No, this is a conspiracy. What those guys are talking about.
And no chaser
in
said
a weird way.
$5 Boozer Ball said, I'm from Cali. When I moved to Texas, I was in a whole nother animal because they drive crazy in Texas. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all are stressing shit. Y'all are stressing shit so fucking hard right now. It's obscene.
Angry man.
We can talk shit for 2 hours straight.
Texas is a road rage state.
2 hours straight of just bullshit.
Look,
Angry, you got children?
Yeah, I got kids.
Hold on.
Okay, so you and Tom both have kids. What if you go and you get in a fight? I don't know. You get paralyzed, or you go to jail, or the medical bills are high. Over what?
Hey, fam, life is for the living. You feel what I'm saying? Like, look, I don't look when I get in my car. When I get in my car, bro, I'm not even gonna tell you no lie. When I got in my freaking BMW 3 Series, when I get in that fucking Camaro, I think I'm Batman, bro. I'm not even lying to you. I feel
But
like
you're
a
not.
goddamn. I feel like
There
a
we are.
goddamn superhero, bro. Like I'm coming out of the motherfucker. I'm coming out the gate, burning rubber. You feel the fishtail and all of that shit. Like for real.
Please
right.
stop.
J-Rilla.
Try living
Hey,
for a while.
but he bought the car for what it's for. That's what it's for, though. But I
right.
understand that. But man, look, it is what
Jay?
it is. Look,
You gotta give me. Did you put that in the back chat? I'll cut it up.
Gary, I'm coming to Canada, man.
Bro, I put it in the back chat 2 hours ago.
But here's the thing.
The second video, the second one that you asked
Go
for.
ahead, Andrew.
But here's the thing, though. I'm not a reckless driver. I'm a really good driver. You feel what I'm saying? Really good driver. Like seriously.
I should be a stunt man. I'm telling you, as much as I drive out in this bitch, boy.
But at 130 miles an hour, I mean,
why not? If your car
let
can
me
do
tell
it,
you
do
something. 130 miles an hour in a freaking BMW 3 Series is nothing. Them fucking cars handle like a motherfucker. I'm telling you right now, it's nothing.
I ain't going 130 miles nowhere with nobody.
I don't
you
know.
can't put me on. You couldn't put me on a train where I ain't even driving. Man, no.
Look.
Yeah,
All right,
no.
let's get Jay's conspiracy thing here. Hold on there, Vic.
Look,
I don't get it.
Jay, go ahead. Put up your thing, Jay.
If I had Victor in the car, that Joker would be he would be grabbing the
yeah. Them handles on top of the roof. No, I ain't getting in there. I already know if I ever run across you in life and you say, "Hey, you want something to drink from the stove?" I'm passing you my change. I ain't going getting in there. Look, I said I'll be behind you. I'll be behind you on the beach cruise.
Hey Victor,
on the beach cruise,
Victor,
the bike.
in VA, right? There's one strip of road where nothing's on that road but my family's houses, right? I come through that motherfucker like a bat out of hell, right? And I know the older folks be looking like that nigga got the devil in him.
Why, man?
Yeah, but I look. I've been in car accidents and everything.
Gary, you hear
luckily, luckily I made it through it. But man, look, no.
I love life, Bob.
Hey, look.
Me too.
I love life so much. I don't even drive anymore.
Hey, Victor, check this out, Victor. Hey, Victor, check this out. So one day, me and my cousin, right?
bro.
Me and my cousin is in this car, right? We was in this fucking this Toyota, like one of them older Toyotas. No, matter of fact, it was a Nissan. You remember the old Nissans, the kind of like box Nissans, right?
They're box ones. Look, some of them got the Lexus motor in it, though. Folks don't know that.
So look, we in the damn city, right? And we going down this damn hill. And keep in mind, we in the damn car smoking. I got a damn big ass cup of fucking. You know how you stop and get you a damn cup of ice. I got a fucking
cup of ice with the Henny.
I got Henny in that motherfucker. I got it filled to the brim with Henny. We in there drinking and smoking. We come down the damn hill, right? And I'm looking at the stop sign. I see us coming up on the stop sign. And my cousin ain't slowing down. And the crazy shit about it is, I'm in that motherfucker smoking weed, and I'm like, fuck it. I ain't say shit, right? So he runs through the goddamn stop sign. When he runs through the stop sign, this motherfucking Honda Accord hit us in the rear of the car, right? So it spent the car around, and it hit the car. It hit the car so hard that the car spent around and ran up on the damn sidewalk and broke the fucking axle, right?
Right.
Hennessy all over my pads and shit. And my cousin like, fuck, let's get out of here. He tries to pull off, but he can't pull off because the axle broke, right?
But look, though, every accident I ever been in, I never been the driver. That's why I ain't never been the driver. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't trust none of them.
That's why you ought to be the driver. And drivers.
Look, if it gonna take me to be in an accident to be a driver, you gonna catch me driving 35.
But
so
look,
evidently it's gonna be your fault. Cause I wasn't driving fast.
But look, Victor, my cousin, he like, God damn, man, I'm about to go to jail. I'm like, why? This nigga had 5 years over his head, right? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, fuck it, yo. I'll talk to the damn cops, right? I said, but the only thing I got Hennessy on my pants and shit. He's like, yo, let's switch pants and shit. So we go knock on this door at this house,
Oh,
right?
yo, gutter.
Look, this chick answered the door. We like, yo, can we come in your house so we can switch pants real quick? She's like, all right. So we go in there and switch pants. And I come out there in LA. I don't know how I did this, bro, but I stood there and talked to the police drunk as fuck. And got nothing but a damn ticket and shit. And this is the crazy shit. The crazy shit is we were gonna leave the car, but the guy that hit us, we know the guy. And the crazy shit is the guy that hit us. No, he wasn't drunk, but he didn't want to leave because he was driving his girl's car. And he was like, nah, man, because I got to get the insurance and shit. And we like, nigga, the fucked up thing is a year before that, we literally saved this nigga's life because we was all at a club and this nigga got shot and we had to take his ass to the hospital.
Okay.
Well, he owe you one.
Okay.
He owe you one.
Yeah.
He owe you.
Whoa. Okay. Let's end right there. Let's end right there. Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
I'm gonna get back into conspiracy theory because we ain't had it in 2 hours. So let's get into this hollow earth.
Thank you, Jay Rillo.
2014. Scientists researching the Earth's mantle announced that they have found what they believe to be a vast body of water, 3 times the volume of all of our oceans combined, contained within a mineral layer 400 miles inside the Earth. The discovery shakes the foundation of what scientists and scholars thought they knew about the ground under our feet.
We have just scratched the surface of the Earth. We drilled down like 8 miles and we had to stop because it got too hot. Out of 4,000 miles, basically to the core of the Earth, we went down 8. That's nothing.
We have more than 70 active space programs right now. We can tell you more about the surface of the moon than we can the surface underneath our
That's
own
why I don't
oceans.
believe that shit.
Since we've not actually drilled down far enough to confirm these findings, could it be that we may be wrong about the composition of our own Earth? Some ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that according to our earliest mythologies, an other Earth might not be found in the heavens, but deep within our own planet.
One of the most consistent themes that we find in ancient cultures when we travel around the world is the idea that there is another world, another Earth inside of the planet.
Within Buddhism, there's stories of a place called Agartha or Agarthi, which is an inner world, and it's inhabited too by people, and that they are an advanced race, and even that they have trains and vehicles.
These
that
white
are
folks on
moving
PCP
through this inner Earth.
Is it possible that an other Earth can be located within the confines of our own planet?
That's crazy, though.
Historically, underground realms were not relegated to mere mythology. Well-respected
That's right.
scientists and mathematicians have long speculated about a theory that became known as Hollow Earth.
The scientist Edmund Halley
Well, wouldn't
is
that go with
most
the,
famous for Halley's
hold
comet.
on.
He was also very interested in the Earth.
Wouldn't that go with the actual three-dimensional Earth? Actually,
Look, Uncle Tom. Let me tell
Not 3D, but,
tell
another
you
dimension.
this. And I did this because I was looking at the Disney Channel with my babies today. Don't you
follow
know?
the conversation, nigga.
Look, listen what I'm saying. This is what was happening. I looked at the Wakanda Forever, and this is the same thing that they was talking about with the man with the feathers on his feet. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Look, Angry Man. Look, if you go and look into the movie, the Wakanda Forever, where the girl became the prince, the queen, right? T'Challa, and the mama died and all that. But the guy was like Azteca. He look, you got to look at it. He was they was wondering what happened in real life. They wondered what happened to the Aztec people, the Mayan people, right? But they were showing in that movie, they were showing that whatever happened with them, the disease, when the conquistadors came over here, they took another route. They found a plant and they end up taking the plant and they fed it to this woman that was pregnant with the child, right? And the child was able to breathe air and water, but the people actually had to go into the water. So they dived down deep and they built a colony. This is the same thing that they was talking about, but they put it in the Marvels episode as this same thing. It's
Man,
an
let me tell
inner
you
world,
something. You know
in
what
an earth.
happened? You know what happened to the Mayans and the Aztecs? They're called Mexicans.
I know, but what I'm just saying, the conspiracy is Angry Man. Look, the conspiracy Angry Man. If you look at that movie on Disney Plus, the Wakanda Forever thing was dealing with the Mexicans. They was Mexicans, and they was Mayan people. They reached down and found that vibranium that was on another continent. And when they took the vibranium, look, watch it, Angry Man, and then
I'll
you'll
go
see what I'm
watch it
talking about.
eventually. I'm not gonna watch it
After this, you're gonna be like, "Wow, this crazy."
You know what I think? And this is just me speculating.
Victor.
What if it's not a planet? What if we live on a flat, somewhat flat plane that's just endless fucking land?
That would explain why people coming up missing, because they dumbass walking off the edge of the earth.
I don't think what I'm saying is
he said an endless plane. That means it doesn't stop.
What if there isn't an edge? What if you can only, what if just like they're talking about, you dig deeper, it's just levels to the shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like
that means that we're just two-dimensional beings. That means we live in a two-dimensional plane of existence.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
Yes, it
yeah,
does.
yeah. I see where you're going with it. Okay.
Yeah. Right, well, here let's get it started because we only got 5 minutes, and I had to stop it because you know how YouTube is. So, let's go.
Challenges was trying to figure out what was the real structure of the inside of the Earth. He had a fascinating theory of not just a hollow Earth, but an Earth with multiple layers.
75 years later, 18th century mathematician Leonhard
That's an ugly
Euler
motherfucker.
put forth his own hollow Earth theory with no concentric shells and a sun at the center, spanning 600 miles.
Euler was a gifted mathematician. He developed this idea that the planet Earth is not only hollow, but the poles are actually thinned. And there are actually entrances into the inner core at the north and south poles of the Earth. He imagined that there were advanced civilizations living inside the planet.
Okay.
Ideas of an occupied hollow Earth would be revisited nearly 2 centuries later in 1947 when famous polar explorer Admiral Richard Byrd flew reconnaissance missions over the North Pole. Byrd allegedly reported in his private journal about a mysterious land beyond the North Pole, which he called the center of the great unknown.
Admiral Richard Byrd was able to fly to the North Pole and back and recorded flying over lush green areas where none should have been. And then 3 years later, he flew over the South Pole.
It's rumored that when Admiral Byrd's task force actually got to Antarctica, that one of the first things they discovered was an entrance into a hollow Earth civilization that was populated
I heard
by very,
that. I
very
heard that
advanced
story
beings.
different.
Admiral Byrd made a lot of unusual statements, including talking about what he called a new kind of craft that could fly from pole to pole. And when Byrd got back to the United States, he was brought back to Washington where he was questioned very heavily about his statements. And allegedly he was told to stop talking about this.
Is it possible that entrances to another world can be found at the Earth's poles?
No.
And if so, did Admiral Byrd actually pass through one of them?
The movie actually speaks about the sun under the ground.
Hey, Victor, stop interrupting, brother.
To discover the other Earth, the place we have sought, the missing world, it would be profoundly humbling. So this would be quite a paradigm shift. History would change in a very major way.
And the plot thickens.
Yeah, I heard something different about Admiral Byrd. I heard that he flew over Antarctica and
He did both.
went past the quote unquote ice wall and saw other lands, you know, outside of the wall. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It's something there, because if you tell a motherfucker to stop talking about it and he do it, it's got to be something that they holding over your head, like death, motherfucker.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. The whole flat Earth thing, like, I find it really suspect that if people really thought that people who think the Earth is flat is crazy, why wouldn't they just dismiss it as being crazy? Why are they going out of their way to shut everybody up that's talking about it? Like, they're literally making like counterintelligent documentaries to freaking shut everybody down that's talking about that shit.
I actually like this whole hollow Earth thing. It actually could. Hear me out.
No, Tom.
The reason I say it could be true because, again, we cannot. Okay. There's something wrong when the entire globe says we cannot. You can only way to go to Antarctica is to be invited in. The only place you can go in Antarctica is the very northern tip of Antarctica and be left alone. You cannot go within the boundaries of Antarctica by yourself without being invited by other countries, i.e., North America and other big role players in this goddamn government. That's all one.
Makes more sense than flat Earth, don't it?
They actually do that with some of these indigenous tribes, though. They tell you don't go to the certain islands.
Yeah, that's true.
Because what we breathe in and the germs that we have can actually kill off their civilization, which has not been touched.
That's one thing I don't believe.
Yeah, but how many people are trying to go to the Sentinelese Islands? If you're being honest.
Yeah, not.
But here's my problem with that whole situation.
This is when I said I'd much rather go to Antarctica and explore Antarctica by myself, and if I die from being frozen, guess what? They got coffee shops, bitch. I can go there and grab a cup of coffee. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but not deep in Antarctica, though. Not in the deep
part. I think what might kill you before the cold, maybe a polar bear.
But what if
I ain't worried about
you ever heard about them things there?
There's no polar bears in Antarctica. They're only in north.
What if you were able to like fly across? What if they let you, or you was able to sneak through, and then you found another land with civilization, with people just like us, and then they look at you like, your ass ain't supposed to be here.
There's got to be a reason why they won't let us freelance walk across Antarctica.
What if we are the human beings that are more barbaric and more violent and shit, and that's the reason why and all of those motherfuckers living in a fucking Shangri-La somewhere else. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh my god! You know, your generation, too many movies. Too many movies for you guys.
Gary, you would never know, right? Because you're not involved in the know-how, right?
No. I'm involved enough to know that
you ain't involved in the shit.
Certain things, I know that they like to mislead people.
Well, that's true.
So, you know what I mean? So, like, I already know the okie doke and the banana in the tailpipe is a regular thing that they've been using for too long. So, what did they say? Oh, Area 51, we have aliens. Let's think realistic, man.
So, even if the hollow earth is not true, all right, I think the biggest reason why we're not allowed to Antarctica is because they found a pyramid there, by the way.
No.
A legitimate pyramid. Yes, they did. Look it up.
No. Go ahead.
The pyramid is located in Antarctica.
You're talking about aliens. You're talking about Area 51 and aliens. Do you realize that scientists just figured out that octopus they have no fucking connection to no other fucking animal, which means they're fucking alien.
What about squids?
Okay, guys.
What about squids?
No, octopus do not have no fucking. They're different. They don't have no, like how every animal has
cephalopods
connection and shit. The fucking octopus has no connection to any of the other animals.
But octopi and squids are cephalopods.
They're under the same genius, if I remember correctly.
I'm telling you, go look.
Cephalopod. That's the genus.
Look,
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, Jay. Like that's what I thought.
Go look at the most recent. I seen it on freaking YouTube. They were talking about it. Go look at the most recent documentary about octopus being aliens. Just go look that shit up. It's gonna fucking bug you.
That seems interesting. Did you know that octopus shed?
I didn't know that.
I know they shed a layer of skin.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm
after so many times. Yeah, I know that.
Did you know that each one of their tentacles has like its own fucking brain?
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's weird.
That's crazy.
That's weird.
Facts. And guess what? They also show videos of where they can problem solve. They can close themselves up in a pickle jug. I said, man, look, whatever's
Just because
they
the
can get
species
out
can
of it.
problem solve doesn't mean that it's an alien. There are plenty of species that can problem solve.
What you're saying is it's a very smart species. Is what I'm.
Well, you know what though? How about this? Give a firearm, a loaded firearm, to a bonobo, and see how long it takes for him to be able to shoot it. Won't be that long. Yeah, won't be that long.
Hey guys, I gotta run. I'll see y'all. I'll listen in the back.
Bob, thank you.
Take care, big Bob. You're leaving me by myself. Thanks, man.
Hang in there, Gary. Hang in there, man. I'll see y'all.
These road ragers might get me.
Anyways, I will say, to Tom's point though, I don't think so much as I would like Hollow Earth to be real. I think the honest reason why governments agree not to have people go to the Antarctica is because of that pyramid, and I believe that the pyramid in Antarctica is linked to the pyramid in Giza. I believe that they're linked.
I think it's something even more simple than that, brother.
How many more people have been to the North Pole and explored it?
It's probably less than the ones in Antarctica. But the reason why, we haven't heard anything about a pyramid in the North Pole. We've heard about a pyramid in Antarctica, and I think that they're linked.
How many people have actually been to the North Pole? And what do they call the North Pole?
The North Pole.
Exactly. How does Antarctica have an actual name, but the land mass of ice that's in the north doesn't?
It's called the Arctic.
Well, the only reason why I say that is because
that's what it's called. The Arctic.
The pyramids in Giza, right, have been shown that they can produce. I think it's hydrogen, right? Like they naturally produce that, which they say can be used to power vessels. And I think this is the same case for Antarctica. They're natural. And keep in mind, I'm gonna let Gary speak in a minute. I know he wants to speak. The same pattern that you see the pyramids of Giza can be found on Mars. By the way, you can look this up.
They said how they linked.
I say that because I don't mean a portal. I mean they're linked because they have the same exact design. The pyramid in Antarctica has the same design as the pyramids in Giza. The pyramids in Giza, the three that are perpendicular to one another, that are congruent to one another, that line up with Orion, you can find those three on the plains of Mars.
Didn't know that. I haven't been to Mars. How do they know that?
No, because there's satellite imagery.
Oh, you talk. Okay. Oh, yes. I'm glad you talked about that. You know, here I'm back on my
go get him, Tom.
Back on my stumping again, right?
I would think that, Tom. I would think that you'd praise the fact that there is links to Earth and Mars. I would think that would be something
I
you'd
think
like
it's
to see.
bullshit personally, because simple fact is, how many thousands of satellites are in the sky?
I honestly don't know.
It's supposed to be over 100,000 different satellites. Over 100,000 satellites, right? I think that's what I heard. Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. Around there. And not one of them have been grazed by a motherfucking rocket. If we don't have the trajectory to go to Mars, trajectory to go to the moon, right? That we lost, just vanished, vamoosed, blah, 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 right? How is it that you can perfectly navigate satellites without touching one of them?
Wait, but you don't need satellites to navigate somewhere in order to see that. The Hubble telescope is able to see for billions of light-years.
I mean, navigate through the severe mass of fucking satellites that surround our
Have
globe.
you seen that? Have you seen that video where the astronaut was in space and he was right next to a fucking satellite and there was a fly on the fucking satellite?
I need to see that video before I.
I've seen.
You mean we got flies in space?
Angry man. I've seen
They
bubbles.
wasn't in space. That's a goddamn.
Hold on, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's not impossible for a species to live in space. Tardigrades that are native to Earth can survive in the vacuum of space. It's been proven.
Okay. How the hell does it get through the Van Allen belt?
bacteria-looking species.
through the
So,
atmosphere
we talking about?
But they can survive. It doesn't matter if they're bacteria. They're still an organism that is a living that can survive in the vacuum of space. Bacteria or not, they can
How does
survive.
it get into space?
No,
We brought it to space. We did.
So
We
in
did
other
that.
words, it can't just leave through the vent, through our atmosphere and survive. Is what I'm saying.
No, but we wanted to test what could survive it because a tardigrade has been shown to survive Arctic temperatures and volcanic temperatures, and we wanted to see could it survive the vacuum of space, and we proved that it could.
Well,
it can survive. In fact, it can survive.
We've been to space, right?
It can survive sub-zero. Hold on, a tardigrade can survive sub-zero welding. It can survive even that, which means it can survive in the vacuum of space.
Look, here's the conclusion that I've come to about space, right? Until I can get on a fucking rocket and go to outer space and see it with my own two eyes, I'm starting not to really trust it, bro.
Well, Tom won't do that either.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I would go. Don't get me wrong. I will go.
No, you wouldn't. Bullshit. Last week you said you would take a tugboat over a shuttle.
Because here's the reason why. It's because if I'm the only one going up there that wants proof, that means I'm going to die. That means they got it out for me. They're going to kill me. That is their way to kill me because I am not going to hold anyone's secrets. That's why. Now, on the other hand, they also sent some other people that was teachers in this up in the spaceship, and they didn't make it as far. You know why? Because they probably wasn't gonna keep the right secrets. That's why.
Let me, Uncle Tom, not Uncle Tom, but Angry Man. Look, if you can do me this favor, I know you like anime or whatever. Go look at that Black Panther movie.
You just trying your best to make me go watch that trash ass movie, bro.
Look, no. The one where the girl was supposed to become queen is after T'Challa died. But look, trash ass movie. It's trash, but just look at it and see it just like I'm giving you homework. Just look at it. They are speaking about the same thing about the hollow, the inner earth. They talk.
Shut your ass. We gonna watch it, okay? We gonna watch it. Now, I love you, Vic, but god damn it, Angry Man, can you put your email in the back chat so we can contact you if we need to?
I got it.
About Friday, or old Jigaboo over here in the middle said he looked like he about to fall asleep sitting up straight. You muted, nigga. That's how
I'll say I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, I'm about to take my ass to bed. Yeah, when you give it to them, Angry Man, they pass it on me.
Now,
yeah, so Friday definitely on.
Now, the thing about that shit is what I was saying is,
hey, man,
I really do.
Peace out, LA.
Oh yeah.
Right, LA. I really do believe that. I mean, I believe we've gone to lower Earth, lower atmosphere, lower Earth.
What's it called? The Van Allen belt?
Yeah,
right?
Van Allen belts. Yeah.
Okay.
I know our seals that we have here, that we use to use these relief valves and everything that we use supposed to go into these spaceships. That these things don't even really. I mean, if I put a torch to them, they're gonna, disintegrate. I don't believe we can make it through there without it being unscathed. Not only to mention, how did we get? Okay, we landed on the moon. We propelled ourselves back to Earth. How?
Yeah.
You're saying how we propelled ourselves back to Earth?
How do we get back?
Well, through propulsion, for one.
Oh, propulsion. How much propulsion do they have in those spaceships, right?
Okay, if you're going to ask specific questions that an aeronautical engineer needs to answer, I can't do that for you. Because I'm not an aeronautical engineer, and you know this.
Neither am I.
Here's the thing, Jay. Let me break it down for you. I'm not either, but our space program is literally the equivalent of a bunch of dudes getting inside of a tube and lighting a fucking firecracker and launching themselves into fucking space. Like, to me, that is extremely primitive, in my personal opinion. I mean, how many times did they launch one and it blows the fuck up? Like,
they still do it now.
Yeah, like I don't know,
but it's not an easy process.
Because then you had motherfucking your boy come along, Elon Musk, and it seems like he goes out of the fucking, he takes off into space whenever the fuck he feels like he's a Jetson or some shit.
He's not the only one. He's not the only one. Because you know why? SpaceX has successfully launched rockets. So has Blue Origin. So has Virgin Galactic. There are 3 companies right now that have successfully launched rockets. 3 of them.
Virgin Galactic, or is it?
Yes, yes, that's Ted Branson's company. Virgin Galactic
It's
also
ULA.
did it.
It's ULA. It's not Virgin Galactic. It's ULA.
It is Virgin Galactic. Yes, it is. It's Ted Branson's company.
Yes, but it goes with UL. Okay, never mind.
If it's a different name, it's fine. I know Virgin Galactic. I own their stock. I know what I'm talking about.
You do know he works there, right? He drives by him every day.
I'm not saying he doesn't. Miss Tom. Listen, I know you're gonna back him up.
I'm just you're talking with your hands, so I had to come talk.
All I'm saying is they're a co-parent with other companies. That's all I'm saying. To go up space. I get what you're saying. But my thing is, the whole thing about it is when they went up in space, right? They were only up there. Okay. The only people that were successfully as a non government contractor to go up in space and actually stay up in there a week was who? Elon Musk. The other ones went up into lower Earth and came right back down. So they said.
Okay. So what? Let me ask you this, Tom. What do you need to be satisfied to know that the Earth is in fact a sphere? What's it gonna take?
I personally need to be sitting on the moon, drinking a motherfucking latte, and then someone get my ass back to Earth. That's what I need.
So that means you need to get inside of a vessel that can break Earth's atmosphere, correct?
Sure. Well, we never done, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, but that means you need to be able to get into a vessel. Because when I asked you last week, would you get into a vessel? You were like, "Fuck no, I'm not gonna do that. They're gonna kill me. I'm gonna go on side of the tugboat." That's what you said.
Listen, that's because I don't trust these motherfuckers. Just because you trust these motherfuckers, what I mean, I need an outside entity that is not the government sending me up in space.
So you don't trust Elon Musk?
He's African American, so yeah, I would trust him.
You know what's gonna happen, Jay? If they gave you the ability to launch your own rocket, let's say you had the ability to launch a rocket, right? You know what I think would happen, Jay? I think you would get so far up in the sky, and then you would hit a fucking wall just like the Truman Show. That's what I think. That's what I think.
You know, Jay, I'll tell you something, brother. I used to believe in the moon landing and everything until I found out we had green screen technology.
Yeah.
You know what? Gary, bullshit. Gary, no.
I'm serious.
No.
I'm serious. I did. Why?
Go ahead, Gary. Go ahead.
I said because I know what we are. We like to manipulate people. And if they could pull the biggest okey doke on the world, you think they wouldn't? Especially at that time. I was just a little kid at that time. But the space race was the biggest thing in the world. Now imagine if you could pull the okey doke over, because remember we had the Cold War at that time there, over Russia, who was leading them in the space race. But all of a sudden, we got there first. You understand? When Russia had actually launched something into space where we didn't. But actually, what we did, the Sputnik. And then we got a whole crew there. And then they stepped on this moon. And then they came back and brought back some moon rocks for us. And every single moon rock was petrified wood.
So this is why I'm glad you brought that up, Gary. This is why earlier today, when blacks decided to question me about the dark forest theory, that I was able to articulate it. Okay, Because dark forest theory does not just apply to different civilizations throughout the cosmos. It can be applied introspectively to our own planet. Okay? Because dark forest theory also accounts for technological booms. When you are aware of another hunter, you're aware of the technology they possess. That causes you to recognize the technology they have and to supercharge your own ability to advance technologically. Okay? Because
Okay, hold on there for a second. Hold on for a second, Jay,
bro,
because
I
you're.
let you
Oh,
finish.
no. I'm asking you a serious question here. What is dark force theory? Because you're like you've gone over my head.
Fine. I'll go into it. Okay.
Yeah.
Dark force theory is this. Say, okay, and it also applies on a scale of the cosmos. Dark forest theory is that if I am a hunter and I'm walking through the forest, it's dark, I can't see anything. However, if I suspect that I see prey, I attack it. I don't wait because I'm a hunter. I look for prey, I attack it. However, if I suspect that I see another hunter that has the capability of destruction and death that I do, I see them first. I can't wait to assume whether or not they are friendly or whether or not they're going to collaborate with me. I have to assume that the hunter I'm looking at is as hostile as I am. Therefore, when I see the hunter, I have to attack first. The main
See,
law of the Dark Force theory is he who attacks first wins. That's how it
this
works.
is the very reason why when the United States go down, you don't think you got a food supply because he is a hunter in the woods, not trying to be friendly and saying we can barter and help each other build civilization back again. He is going to shoot you down. So you better be careful with those people that
Okay.
have those dark force
All right,
mindset.
Vic. All right, Vic. Thank you very much,
Okay.
Jay. All right,
So
keep
40
going with your
boom,
thing now, brother.
I know Tom, I saw that question too. 40 boom, I'm drinking Cabernet Sauvignon, in case you're wondering. That's exactly what I'm drinking. Anyways, as I was saying, the reason why you can see the dark force theory apply now is because when we were alerted that the Soviets were able to develop Sputnik, we decided to mobilize our program for space. We were able to do what's called a technological boom, and that exists in humanity. We see it multiple times. The reason why we leapfrogged the Soviets is because we were in a state of panic and we had to do so. All right? That's how we were able to beat them and make it to the moon first by developing shuttles. Just because they had satellites doesn't mean we couldn't leapfrog them. Okay?
Okay. I have a question. Quick
Go
question.
ahead.
All right. So they didn't have anything that left this. That went as far as we did, right? And came back. How did we already have that technology if they haven't even developed it to bring us back to here? Not only
No.
that, hold on, not only that, take pictures.
Well, understand that the Soviets developed a satellite. Okay? A satellite is something that's all autonomous. Sputnik was a satellite that was an autonomous satellite.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me you don't believe that they made an autonomous satellite but couldn't develop a satellite that was able to autonomously take pictures?
Do you realize? Hold
No.
on, you're talking about them the satellites taking pictures. You do realize that the pictures of the Earth are composites, right? It's not an actual picture of the Earth. You do realize that, right?
You're saying it's a combination of different negatives, is what you're saying.
No. It's
No.
not an actual picture
It's
at
not an
all.
actual
That's why
picture.
they don't even call them pictures.
Yeah.
Yes, you mentioned earlier they call them images. Yes, I remember you said that earlier.
Because they make those images and they visually tell us what it looks like, not taking an actual picture and showing us what it is. And that's why if you ever look at a launch, hold on. Let me give you one even better. Right? I don't care if it's SpaceX. I don't care if it's ULA. I don't care if it's anyone. They have a looping camera footage all the time of when they go up in space. That footage is also only
Tom, they even have a live stream of you being able to see space on YouTube.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
Look, here's the thing. Because I've heard them say this. I've heard them say that those images are not actual pictures, right?
Mm-hmm. True.
But they were able to take an actual picture of Neil Armstrong standing. Matter of fact, they have video of him on the moon.
Hopping
One
around.
small step for, you know what I'm saying, all of that old bullshit, right? But nobody thought to take the camera and point it in the direction of the earth. Like, seriously? Like, I mean, look.
Hey, hold on there, angry man. I got one better.
Go ahead. Oh, I
You
like
know our
this.
buddy Bumpkin. Our buddy Bumpkin lives up in North Dakota.
Mhm.
Do you think in the mountains of North Dakota they have cell phone traffic?
You mean
Here's
cell
our
phone towers?
yeah, they don't. So you really can't even make a phone call from in the mountains to the city. But these guys were able, before digital phones, we're talking analog, make a phone call from the moon and say, "Hello, Mr. President."
Yeah. Houston, we have a problem.
That's what do they call it? Not sat phones. It's called. God damn it! I forgot what it's called. They have a name for it, and I mean, if you believe that, you believe it. I don't know. I can't. What do they say? I'm not a sat phone technologist or whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't do that part, but I just don't understand. Here's my this. The good thing about the camera thing is like what he said. You turn it towards that, and it goes back to say we've had all these what do you call those thing with the God
telescope.
Telescopes. Have all these telescopes to see things, right? And you can see the moon. You can really see the moon in these telescopes. You can see past the moon in these telescopes, but not one time you look up there and see not one goddamn satellite.
Facts.
You know what astonishes me is the fact that we had someone up here who was shocked by the fact that a camera, I think he's a Nikon camera, was able to see from the Earth to the moon.
Yeah.
But nobody complains when we have telescopes that can see from the Earth to the Andromeda Galaxy, or the Hubble telescope.
I complain because I don't believe it. I think it's like it's one of those kaleidoscopes.
Go ahead. No. I want to hear your rationale. Give me the full end to end. What's your rationale?
The reason I think it's like a kaleidoscope. How they put what they want you to see inside these things. I'm not gonna say it's always true, but I think if you look at it, you just don't. You can't. I can't be 100% sure that this is 100% accurate. If I can see that far away with a telescope, right? And I cannot see these thousands upon thousands upon thousands of goddamn satellites that are in space that are closer than all these extra galaxies that you want me to see. Not one. All I need to prove is I need one.
So,
see, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. This is what the problem is. The problem is when they first had the space race, right? We lived in a different time. See, we now live in the information age. We now live in the information age. And because we live in the information age, it's a lot harder to bullshit people.
Some
it's
people,
a lot
not
fucking
all
harder. It's a lot harder because a lot of stuff. Look, I don't know what it is. I don't know the facts of any of the shit, but I do know this: a lot of shit is not adding the fuck up.
That's not how logic works. It may not be how logic works. I don't make definite conclusions. All I'm saying, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I'm just taking a wild guess like everyone else is. But I don't see any telescope. I mean, not telescope. I don't see any satellites. If I see listen, how do you get our trajectory's always been the same as far as at least getting us the basics out into space, right? And supposedly, through the Van Allen belts and all the rest of crap. We do this, okay? And if we do it so much and so good, right? And we launch these stupid ass satellites into space, we always miss them somehow. And if we always miss them, are they there to begin with? I know the globe is so big that it's so vast that we can miss a whole bunch of them, but they ought to be within our gravitational pull. How do we miss them? We're not doing these whole zigzags through this shit. We're not contorting the goddamn spaceship to get through these motherfuckers. So how do we miss them? With 100% accuracy all the time. That's all I'm saying.
You're talking about 100,000 satellites over the span of the Earth.
Oh, okay. Again,
but the Earth is huge. But the Earth, comparative to us, is huge.
Sure, if you say that.
Okay. Assuming that the Earth is a sphere, okay? Assuming it's a giant ass ball, or giant to us, okay? 100,000 of something is not a lot. In fact, you know what? 100,000 planes over the skies of the U.S. is still not a lot.
How many satellites is there, Samuel? I don't know. I was taking a guess.
Yeah, but Tom, 100,000 of something compared to the size of just the U.S. is not a lot.
I granted that, right? Because I understand that, because you got to think of it like this. Great Britain is not even the size of, not even close to the size of Texas. Not even
the size of like what Jersey?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in that retrospect, is the Earth that big?
It's not even big in our solar system.
Okay, so that goes to show it. What does it say? It's only 8,000. Even that's even worse. I don't care if it was 10. Those satellites are gonna be pinpointed where we use them. We're not putting satellites up there for Africa, okay?
Tom, how big is a satellite?
I don't fucking
Your
know.
average satellite, how big is it?
They're not small.
Okay, but if you work for NASA, so give me
let's say probably about 4
school buses.
School buses, yeah.
Okay.
About that.
4 school buses. Okay, so when the Chinese spy balloon was found, that was 3 school buses big.
Sure.
And that was 60,000 feet up in the air. Okay.
Sure.
The 4 school bus size satellite is what, 15 miles up from us?
Mm-hmm.
From us to the tip of space.
Okay.
From where we're at right now to the tip of space, 15 miles, give or take.
Sure.
About, right?
I don't know. I'm not a mathematician.
I don't know either.
Sure.
I don't know either. But I'm saying though.
Going with your logic, yeah.
Okay, but even if it is though, right? That means it's a speck. It's a dot in the sky. How are you all of a sudden being able to see all these dots in the sky then?
Okay, answer this question for me. How many galaxies away do we see with a telescope?
A basic telescope or like a Hubble telescope?
It doesn't matter. If I want to see.
No, it does matter.
Hold on.
It does.
If I want to see to the moon, right? The moon is further than these satellites are, right? Right or wrong?
The moon is
further than the satellite.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I should be able to see any one of them, right? I should be able to see a satellite. Why not?
No.
Why not?
Okay, because you're talking about something a third of the size of Earth versus a speck.
I can see the goddamn crater. I can damn near see the dust that flies up in there.
But the moon compared to a satellite is fucking huge.
But you got to go through that satellite to see the moon.
Oh, sure you do. You know what though? But I bet you what though, right? I bet you if I look at a blade of grass and there's an ant in front of it, right? I don't see the ant because the ant is that, and the blade of grass is bigger than an ant.
I can see an ant if I'm looking in the grass.
Not if you're standing fully upright. You're standing fully upright and you want to look at a blade of grass. You don't see the ant. The ant is a speck.
It depends. It depends on how many ants are around you. So,
but a singular. You're talking about singular satellite.
Okay.
Here's another one.
Here's another one for you. Right. Are these telescopes? I mean, are these satellites just free flowing? Or are they pretty much locked in the same
trajectory?
Magnetic
trajectory.
Well, yes. Does it switch positions all the time? How aren't our satellites controlled by us as well?
It depends. I'm listen. Okay, once again, I'm not an aeronautical engineer.
Okay.
I know is that satellites. Well, anything. You should be able to answer this more than I can.
This is all theory.
Okay, you're right. But even still, satellites are controlled falling to Earth. That's what I know about satellites. Okay,
True.
Whether or not they're controlled flying Earth means we can control how they move. I'm not 100% certain on that.
Mm-hmm.
What I can say though is that satellites, if they're only 4 buses large, okay, and we're looking at them from 15 miles away,
sure,
they're not going to be full size to us. And if you're going to compare the Earth, you're going to compare the Earth to the Moon. The Earth being a third of the size of the Moon being a third of the size of the Earth. Okay, means that when we look at a satellite, we're basically looking at a grain of sand. Okay, versus the size of a basketball.
Say we
You're
got
not going to notice
8,000
that.
every time we got. Say we got 8. So if you really want to get it, okay. Say we got. He said we got 8,000 satellites in there. I don't even know if that's globally. It might be globally. 8,
I don't know how many satellites we have. I don't know.
But
I don't know.
the thing about this is, if you put a lot of them in the same area, right, it becomes a collection plate, right? It become like an ant hill, right? You'll be able to see, you'll be able to see some ants.
If
but this is
how
what I'm
often does that
saying.
happen though? Tom,
Okay,
how
so
often do you hear about a bunch of
Are
satellites?
you saying Africa is right next to the United States?
What?
I'm asking. Is Africa next to the United States, or is it?
No, it's not.
Is it miles and miles and miles?
It's a whole ocean apart.
Okay, cool. What about Russia and China? How far are we apart from them?
They're next door neighbors.
Next door neighbors to us, right?
No. Well, in what context are you speaking?
Because Russia's literally a mile away from
Alaska.
Russia's literally a mile away from Alaska.
Okay, do you mean in the context of how we are on Earth? Is that what you mean?
Listen. Hold on. We're a sphere, right?
Yes.
We're a sphere,
Yes.
right? And we're literally close. Okay, if 1 mile, this is 1 mile right here, from Russia to Alaska, 1 mile, right? Away from each other, literally 1 mile away. Not a give or take. 1 mile.
Okay.
Away from each other. How far do you think we are far apart from each other? I mean, collectively, as a group, as all these damn continents together. You think we're that much further away than we really are? Because the globe is supposed to be big. The globe is supposed to be enormous to the
if you're saying from the perspective of humans, we are thousands of miles away from the East Coast that we are to the western coast of Africa.
Sure, I agree.
Which is a big difference to us.
To us.
To a satellite,
only
it's nothing.
1 mile away from Russia, which is not
Yeah,
that
but
far
you know what,
away from China, which is not that far from.
Tom, you're conflating it because those are uninhabited islands that are that far away.
They're
Those
not
are the
uninhabited.
tips of each other. They're the tips of each other.
What does that matter? I'm saying land mass.
Okay, but you're talking about the smallest islands that are like tips of each other's boundaries.
Islands, they're land masses that are together.
Small land masses. Okay, surrounded by water. Okay, fine.
Okay, if you want to go that far, that means that's saying like Great Britain is giant compared to Alaska, and we all know it's not. I can fit like 7, 8.
I don't understand the point you're trying to get at. I mean, you're okay. So you're saying
my point is the globe is not as big as they say it is.
How big is the globe?
I don't fucking know.
Not that big, because
it's supposed to be 30,000 square miles.
30,000
around.
Okay.
The globe can't be big as. It's not big as they say it is, because guess what? I stay in the state of Mississippi, and literally yesterday, I put my coat on and I put my sandals on and I walked to Africa, just like down the road.
You don't get your ass up. Now here's what I'm saying. I don't think it's as big as they say it is, because simple fact is we can literally walk from one continent to the next continent if we wanted to, right? And if we're doing that, that means the satellites are not that far apart. Is what I'm getting to.
In what context are you saying though, Tom? Just because you say I can walk. Okay, Tom.
If I was to go to the tip of fucking Alaska, where we're the closest point to Russia, I'm still in fucking Russia once I walk across.
That's a mile apart. America's okay. Wait, no. Actually, it doesn't make any sense. You know why? Because If you're talking about the North Americas, okay, the gap is that fucking big. You can't say, oh, well, I can walk from one continent to the other. It's a mile wide. Yeah, when the tips are that fucking far apart.
Well, exactly.
What's the point you're trying to make?
What
I don't
I'm
understand the point
saying
you're trying to make. You
they're
can't compare the
not
distance
that
on
far
Earth and
apart.
the distance in space. It's space. It's big. Because it's space.
Okay. Listen,
What's the point you're trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is the satellites that we have out in our supposed outer space is not that far apart. They're only covering a certain parts of what we need to be able to see. We don't need to see a $10 fucking two that has no importance to us. The people that are putting these goddamn satellites in the outer space are us. The three big paper. Do you really think they really give a fuck about other people and what they're doing? No. They only care about what we're doing because we always spy on each other.
What three big you French? What, Russia, China, India? Or Russia, China, United States?
Yes.
Those three. But the UK has satellites. The French have satellites.
Listen,
the Indians have satellites.
Okay, guess who put them in space? When's the last time the Great Britain put up a satellite?
I don't know, but they have them. I don't know when they did it, but I know they have them.
When the last time the French did it? Oh, they don't have one either. Okay, again.
They do have satellites. No, they do have satellites.
Okay, they have.
I said they have satellites owned by the government. Your question was when did they put them up? I don't know.
Sky.
I don't know that answer. All I know is that they have them.
Oh my God. The three big put them in the sky. Russia, China, and the U.S. doesn't take people in the sky. We only take satellites in the sky.
So if that's the case, then if we're able to take satellites up there, why are you saying that we can't get past this Van Allen belt? We can put satellites up there.
Because we haven't. And again, the satellites are in lower Earth atmosphere. Lower Earth. It's not in just the wild Earth. Lower orbit. Lower orbit. Just saying. They're not.
I want to ask a question.
If that's the case,
I want to ask a question.
Still in our atmosphere.
Huh?
And I'm gonna be serious this time. I want to ask a question. I'm gonna be serious this time. Look, okay, with all this space balloon stuff going on right now, if everybody's putting
satellites they shot down,
look, why would we have to have so much protection of people trying to watch what we're doing when the Earth is in orbit, but you put a stationary satellite, and then the world is going to spin to where you can see everything anyway.
All right, Vic. Hold on. He said, "What about the satellites that are around the moon?" See, now that's even more. I still should be able to see a satellite around the fucking moon.
So when Buzz Aldrin said that he found an obelisk on the moon that was not man-made, you thought it was bullshit?
Hey, listen, he also the one that said that we never went to the moon. So what am I going to believe?
So he said different things. So it's either we didn't go to the moon or there's an obelisk on the moon that we didn't make.
I go the latter. What he said. I go to the one he said.
I go that he didn't go to the moon.
That's what I go with. There's no reason why you would say that. It was out of the blue. It wasn't even like they were even talking about that part when he said that shit.
They were both out of the blue though. Both don't make any sense.
To a child. That's even worse. Either he's a liar or he's a fucking evil person to lie to a child.
Well, you said yourself the world's full of evil. You said yourself the world's full of evil.
I didn't say that. Gary said that.
Well, Gary said that.
No, I did not, because I don't believe in good and evil.
Here said the world is full of evil. Someone else.
Okay, but that still doesn't help your argument there, Mr. J.
Yes, it does.
With the man, but the man that supposedly went to the moon said we didn't. So how should I believe the government, who I know lies to me on purpose? Or I should have believed the man that's supposed to went to the moon say, I don't want to hear this anymore, man. We didn't go there.
Just because the government lies to you doesn't mean that everything is lie. It just means that you can't decipher what's truth and what's lies.
So I rather believe, I don't believe the government, period. So I think everything's a lie. So I try to trust the man.
So my thing is, I like this question right here, because it says, how the hell do you think we know what the far side of the moon looks like? Well, first off, they've never been to the dark side of the moon.
It's not true.
Well, that's what they say.
That's what Buzz Aldrin said when he saw. That's what Buzz Aldrin saw when he said he saw the obelisk on the moon that was not man-made.
So he went to the dark side of the moon
to see the obelisk. Yes.
He by himself, or did everyone go?
No, he said that he and his team went, but he's the only one who divulged it. That he saw he and his team went, but he's been the only one to divulge that this obelisk is on the moon.
Was he the only? Okay, his team went, right. They went to the dark.
There's only 3 of them.
Hold on there, Uncle Tom. Please, let me have this one.
Go ahead.
Why didn't he take a picture?
Why didn't he take a picture?
If he seen an obelisk that is not man-made, don't you think that's the first thing he would do is take a picture? Not of craters?
That's assuming that he had the camera with him when he did it.
You're the best.
Assuming that.
Well, I figured if they're on the moon, everywhere they went, they'd have a camera with them, or they were just saying, okay, well, it's Tuesday afternoon. Let's go sightseeing and carry the camera.
Hold on, Gary. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on you right now because simple fact is they had to shake it like a Polaroid picture type of and they couldn't take pictures. That's what it was. They couldn't shake it like a Polaroid.
Because they're vacuum.
But yes, but you got to understand this. They didn't need a Polaroid to take a picture of him or a video of him jumping around. You know, they didn't need nothing. Then they had this wonderful technology that can just.
Well, that was a Polaroid.
It was a Polaroid then, or was it not?
It wasn't Polaroid. The video wasn't Polaroid video.
I understand that. That's why I said if they had a technology for that video, why don't they have a technology to go up there and take a picture?
Well, have we seen still video or still pictures? I haven't seen them take just still pictures outside of the Earth.
But they have okay. Here's the worst thing there.
He comes out and says something. So if Buzz Aldrin comes out and says something that the government wouldn't say that I saw an obelisk on the moon, I saw an obelisk on the dark side. I'm not supposed to talk about this, but I saw it. That shit is fake. But him saying out of nowhere, oh well, we didn't go. Then all of a sudden we believe that.
Oh yeah, this is why I believe he didn't go, because there's no man, because especially an explorer, would see something that is alien to us and have the capability of videotaping, not even still photograph, and not videotape that. It's just human nature, brother. We see a new animal, and if we have any way of recording that, that's why I don't believe space sightings and all that kind of stuff, because we do have the technology now that we can take pictures with your phone, the high resolution that it has now, the resolution that you can take pictures.
Back then. Don't compare a phone to back then. The average smartphone has more processing power than the computer.
I know that, my brother, but they still videotape one small step for man, one giant step for mankind, and it's so weird that there is a vacuum of space, but the flag floated.
Gary, here's the problem what you have with that, right?
Sorry, sir. Yes,
That's to say that satellite was following, because they said either from a satellite or from someone else. So that means that satellite was pointed directly at them the entire time, taking videos and pictures. But they don't have. Did they have pictures of him going to the dark side? They don't have pictures of that. They don't.
Well, I'm still waiting for the one picture of the Earth.
What about that little thing that was the Land Rover? Didn't they have that up there too?
They didn't have a rover on there. You're talking about Mars.
That's even a further cry for me.
They had a space thing, a rover on the moon.
Well, then you have to pull that up because I'm not familiar with a rover on the moon. I know there were several rovers on Mars.
I still don't understand the fact that y'all said the outer space is like a vacuum and the flag is not. Look, the flag is not waving. A vacuum sucks and blow, right? Why is not the flag not waving? And it looked like some starched out jeans from 1995.
Hold on. A vacuum doesn't suck and blow. You talking about a vacuum cleaner?
Well.
In a vacuum, everything stays put pretty much.
There's no wind in a vacuum there, brother. So,
wind in a vacuum.
For the flag to be flying while they're on the moon, it's next to impossible.
But the way they had that flag on certain documentaries, it looked like that flag was starched. It's like when it looked like they had some clothes hangers in it and keeping it straight or something. Because
That's
it
literally
wasn't
how they
moving.
did it.
It
That's how
wasn't
they
moving.
did it.
Okay,
I know.
hold
That's
on,
how
hold
they
on.
did it.
Here's Auntie Darius. Look what Auntie Darius said. There used to be a footage of the Earth through a porthole window. I swear, it was part of some boring science class. Old reel to real video. Funny how these things just disappear in the world.
I know, but
Just
now
like
that we have
just
this
like
high,
just like the trajectory to the moon. Just
but no, Tom. Worse than that, they lost the trajectory to the moon, but they could go to Mars and send
and they
pictures.
can navigate. You know these
These rovers from
satellites.
millions of miles away from us,
Mm-hmm.
because that's our technology. But we can't get satellite service in the mountains or in
You
the
can't get
jungle. We are
get
so
satellite service.
advanced
Look,
that if you go in Africa and go into the Sudan, there's certain points you would never you got to use Morse code.
you can go in Mississippi and can't get phone service across the street. It's
I
just
have
certain
another question.
places.
Hold on. I have another. This is a genuine question because I know Jay Rillo, you're a believer, right? There's nothing wrong with being a believer. That's what some people are. I'm just me, right? If we could control, right? If we could control a drone in space, or whatever they call, it, however they do it, and they can, they can control this thing that's supposed to be in Mars, and they can take snapshots, or no, they don't. They let it free float, right? I can't remember how they do it. I forgot. Jesus Christ, how was it? I just don't believe in the whole Mars thing, right? And I had a video in my shit, but I cannot find it for the life of me, where they found the same style of shit here in the green. Where? Let me see. I think it's Greenland. Is Greenland the one that's no? In Iceland, right? Have
Wait,
all these
Iceland is green. Greenland is ice.
So, and Iceland, right, where it's green at, right? There was a snow covered mountain over in Greenland, right? But when you take a zoom in from the Google Earth, right, you keep zooming in, and keep zooming in, because with Google Earth you can zoom in with their satellite, right? And when you look at it, right, you see everything that supposedly was in Mars on Greenland, including a vehicle that says NASA on it.
Can you pull this up?
Huh?
Can you pull this up?
Can I prove? I can. I don't know how to pull it up because I don't know what the coordinates.
They probably just took it off the internet since you said it.
I had it. No, I didn't do it. Someone else did it, right? Because
okay, so it's on Google Earth. They went to Iceland and they were able to label everything as opposed to it being a mission to Mars.
Hold on. Let me see if
I've been a commercial driver for a couple of years and everything. And my first time just like going and driving over the west side of the United States, I kind of felt like a lot of this stuff that they do about space is bullshit. Because just think about all the jet fighter planes when they have to test equipment and everything. Where are they shooting all of these guns? In the middle of the desert.
They shoot them everywhere.
In the middle of the desert.
You telling
And
the person
guess
that
what?
lived? Listen, hold on. You telling the person that lived in motherfucking artillery land of Oklahoma?
Man,
we shoot them shits at everything, bro. What are you talking
it's
about?
some stuff. Look, it's landscape. It's landscape that's out west that looks dead and nothing is there. I'm talking about when you take a trip from the east side of the United States and go out west, a lot of that stuff look like a place not on Earth. It's dry, barren, and mountains, and so I don't know, man. I believe them folks went somewhere out at night, got some cameras.
Some conspiracy theories that actually came true. What are
I'm
they?
glad you posted that because I was about to literally put it in. I copied
a lot of guns in Oklahoma. There is a lot of guns in Oklahoma.
Yeah, I copied their comment. Was about to post it in the chat, but I'm glad you found them because if they really do have that, I'd like to see it. But I digress. Tom, you were looking something up on Google that Iceland somehow is the surface of Mars.
I'm looking. Hold on. I'm trying to find it.
For someone, you know what though, Tom? For someone who claimed that you were on the fence about flat Earth, you have fought for it very staunchly tonight. for someone on the fence.
Wait a minute, that's not what I did.
Jay, why are you getting all? I mean, Jay.
Hey, no,
you're my boy, man.
No. Because he himself said, "I'm not really a flat earther. I'm just on the fence." Like for someone who's on the fence, you've been staunchly on one side, and that is
But
it.
what makes him a flat earther for what he's saying? He's just saying he don't believe they went to the moon.
Okay, which is the base. Okay, which is the basis of all flat earthers. We did not go to the moon, and then he mentioned the Van Allen belt. We didn't even leave Earth's upper atmosphere.
We didn't.
Well,
I believe they in California, Colorado, or something.
Well, I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a sphere earther. I just know we live on this rock. I know that a lot of stuff that most people tell us is not real.
How do you know it's a rock?
Because what I stand on is dirt. So I know.
Yeah, but dirt and rock are two different things.
Well, okay. On this dirt, since you want to get technical on me.
Oh no,
I
why
just
not?
call it a
Why
rock.
not? Everything flat Earth is technical.
Well, okay. Well, I don't. First of all, we're 71% ocean, so flat Earth is just a small part of this whole planet that we live on because 71% of it's water. Correct?
I don't know the exact number, but most of it is, yes.
Okay. Can you see water forming a sphere? Even though I'm not a flat earther, I'm just going to defend them for a minute because I like the oceans.
I see water forming a sphere.
Yes, the water of the earth. We have our 4 great oceans. Are they a sphere or a flat surface?
Okay.
All you're saying is that we live on a plane, not an actual surface.
Even though it's a trick question, I'm going to answer your question. Can I see water that is in front of me form into a sphere without me influencing it? No, because gravity always exerts its force on the water in front of me.
Okay,
I got something for you.
So since we got gravity and we know that everything what goes up must come down,
and we know gravity exists, which flat earthers don't believe in gravity. Let's keep it moving.
Well, I don't know about. Please, hold on.
Take your fucking L and shut the fuck up. You look stupid.
Flat earthers do not believe in gravity. That's a fact.
Well, no. You can't say that, and that's a bad thing.
Because they said it.
No, certain people who believe in the flat Earth have said that.
Yeah.
But the majority don't. We don't go on the, as we say, the anomaly. We go on the consensus.
Are you a flat earther, Gary? Are you a flat earther?
No, I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a sphere. Until you can give me definite evidence.
You said we.
There's no we. There's no we in me. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
When did I say we?
Hold on. Okay, Gary, you did say you're gonna come up here and defend them right now.
Yeah, just for a joke. Not like I don't believe in none of that stuff. Yeah. I don't believe in the flat Earth. I don't believe in sphere because neither of them can provide enough evidence for me to believe it.
Either one of them, either side.
Yeah, it's like evolution and creation. Neither one of them can produce enough evidence for me to believe either one.
But
so I go.
What we're talking about right now.
No. I'm just talking. No. I know what that's not. I'm just saying. For me personally, if you don't have enough evidence, I can't believe it. No matter what the subject is.
The world is round.
That's a fact. What now? Yeah. But here's another one.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
I just found some crazy shit. I'm sorry.
He barely brown too.
Yeah.
How you doing there, podcast?
Bubbles is in thin air of water forms in the sphere. Oh my God.
Okay. Hey, Uncle T, can I ask you a question?
You can ask me a question. I don't know about hijacking my show for 5 minutes.
Bro, you could give me 5 minutes, bro. You could do that, bro. I got you at least 11 subscribers, bro. You can do that for me, bro.
Listen, I just need you to come with it really quick.
Okay. So I'm doing the show. It's called The Smoke Show.
Okay.
So, and we live right now. Everybody is listening.
Okay.
So the point of the show is to find out what I have ever done wrong to anybody, bro. So what have I ever done wrong?
You never acknowledge the fact that every time you and I are both on a panel, I've always backed you up, and you always throw me subtle smoke. And actually, you know why?
Hold on.
Every time a little podcast is on a panel and I'm on it, I've always backed him up, and he never even noticed it, and I never said anything until right now.
That's true, but also this is another reason why you're wrong.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
You're an asshole.
That's why you're a victim. It's all right.
First of all,
podcast.
No. Who is that?
How you doing?
Who is that?
Really? Do your eyes not work?
Oh, I wasn't on the page. Hey, what's up, guy? What's going on?
How are you?
Man, listen, I'm trying to get your husband to tell me what I ever did wrong, bro. I want to know.
Me?
So I know Jay. Now, Jay, I'm gonna pay attention to that too. That's crazy.
Hold on. What have you ever done to me? You have not.
No. Listen, not necessarily just to you, right?
Okay.
If it's personal to you, yes, that would be great. But if you've seen me do something wrong, what have I ever done wrong? What have you ever seen me do, bro?
That I consider wrong?
Yes, ever.
You advocate for brokenness. You advocate for debauchery. I don't know what else. You done a lot. I mean, there's not nothing wrong to me per se. I mean, that's what I think is wrong. But
So wait a minute. Let's address the advocating for brokenness, right?
God,
if a person has AIDS and they're saying, "Yo, we want people to have AIDS to be treated fairly," are they advocating for AIDS?
Yeah. We have told you, don't do it. Don't do it. You have gone and done it anyways. You are going to pay. You have come to understand that the very behavior you are engaging in, it is a sickness.
Okay, it's a sickness you got. It's okay. I understand. Everyone has their niche. Your niche is just crazy shit that I don't give two shits about. But it's not wrong for me. It's right for you. It's wrong for me.
This what's gonna hurt all y'all feelings.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna hit the lottery. Something gonna happen. Somehow, some way, I'm gonna get a real bag, bro. It's not even gonna be more than what you got. But you know what's gonna happen when I get that bag? Y'all gonna be like, man, I missed the broke podcast. This new podcast.
No. We're gonna be happy for you when you get a lick, man.
Why?
We want to see you get a lick.
Because you know I'm a super chat a lot. That's why you're gonna be happy for me.
I don't want to hear that shit. You know why? Because
I need your money, brother.
First time we did a podcast on the same stream, he had Chaotic wanting to put $100 on him, $100 bounty to have him banned, and I put money towards extending that bounty. He never acknowledged it, and I was cool with that. And then the second time, what happened is everybody wanted to ban him off the panel on the CT stream, and I said, no, hell with that. We can't have an echo chamber. No, for a little podcast. That's why.
Yeah.
Actually, every time a little podcast is on, even if I disagree with him, I always say let's keep him on because we have to have an opposite perspective because the echo chamber doesn't help you grow. And I like little podcasts for that.
Hey man,
he's always the opposition.
I like him too, but he a
victim. And I want to take a second to say thank you. I don't think an apology is necessary.
It's okay. He can't even say my name. You don't even know what that is. That's the sad part. It's one letter. You don't even know it.
I know who you are, Jay. I was just talking to you. I just told you was Thyroid Jesus yesterday. Listen.
Oh, you did say that. You did say that. But see, he didn't even know. He didn't even know that for this whole time I've interacted with him. I've always had his back. He didn't even know that until right now.
I didn't know that. So I have to say, like, an apology would be phony. But I have to say, I definitely right now feel the conviction of not appreciating
I'm about to choke
your support, man. I definitely do.
And you and I, we don't even agree. But I like the fact that you prevent.
Okay, moving on because I told Chat Channel to come up here.
So listen, shout out to you.
He's on break from work or anything like that. I'm not sure, but I asked him to come up here.
Take your fucking L and shut the fuck up. You look stupid.
Uncle T,
This don't make no. I'm just
shout
gonna
out
sit
to
here and look
everybody
at
on
y'all,
the
man.
panel, man. Thank
That
y'all
don't make no
thank
sense.
y'all for letting me take over for 5 minutes. This shows a lot of support, man. I really do appreciate
No, for sure.
y'all. I love
Hey,
y'all,
thanks
man.
for coming up here. But
No doubt. Have a great
I ain't
show.
got nothing
Have a
wrong with you,
continued
brother.
great show.
Do you, boo boo? All right, my guy.
All right, y'all.
Yeah. All right, Shaq. Go ahead with you. Go ahead with your conspiracy.
I mean, I don't got another conspiracy other than
Not
the
you.
one I
I
told you
said I was
about.
talking about the Shaq channel.
The Shaq channel.
Yeah.
Like Shaq the player?
No, the person that's right here beneath Kai. Do I have to put names back up here? Jesus Christ.
You do. I don't know who the fuck Shaq is beneath Kai. Wait, Kai's your wife, isn't it? Isn't it? I
Right
always call
here.
her Miss Tom. That's why. I don't have the
Oh,
Kai
my God.
privileges yet.
Hold on. I got to display names. There you go. There's a name. He's right here.
I don't know who that is.
I know. That's what
Why are you asking me then?
I'm not.
You said, Jay, tell me about the Shaq channel. I don't know
No,
what the fuck that is.
I said, go ahead. The Shaq
Oh,
channel.
my fault. Okay, all right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you.
What's good? Somebody said come up, and you know, I came up. This is my first time ever even coming up on a panel.
Oh, cool. Thanks for coming up on here. What kind of conspiracy you got, brother?
Man, I have a long story. At 22 years old, I had a nervous breakdown.
Hmm?
A bad one. I was in the hospital for like 3 months. Kind of like in a Kanye scenario, they had me taking meds, all type of stuff, right? And before all that happened, a lot of stuff was going on in my city. A lot of stress was going on. A lot of murders and all that type of stuff. And around Christmas time, I had a nervous breakdown, and I had to go to the hospital. And when I had the nervous breakdown, I was having hella visions. A lot of visions. I had a vision. This was 2002.
Mm-hmm.
In about 2020, 20 years before it happened, I had visions of what really turned my head to go loose was me having visions of my mom passing 10 years before it happened. My mom passed away at 57.
Mm-hmm.
I had visions of family members passing away that actually happened, all type of stuff. A lot of stuff I don't want to get into online.
For sure. I understand.
Big 2020. Especially, I can't really explain it, but when I was having visions of what's going on, I had visions of celebrities dying, all type of stuff. And the only reason why I'm not taking the meds now, because I had parents that actually cared about me and got me off the meds. Like I was taking about a few weeks to a month, and to where my mom finally seen it was messing up my eyesight, and all I can remember was her saying, "Oh, not my baby," and she got me off those meds, and I wasn't working for a while, and that's what actually have me turn back into the street life shit. Because when I lost my job, I was asked out, so I had to figure it out for myself. That's how I ended up being on the streets and shit like that, hustling and selling drugs out there shit. I'm glad that it's in my past now, but I'm here to talk about it.
For sure.
A lot of stuff I don't want to speak on. Maybe I could speak up to people one-on-one, but you know what I'm saying? I had, my parents was NOI back in the days in the 70s, so a lot of shit that she used to talk to me about, she used to predict a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit. I don't even want to even get to even talking shit on this line. Excuse me for me cursing. I never even really been on live talking, but I'm pretty sure all y'all have visions of like that y'all seen before that happened. long before it happened.
I can say I have never. I don't know. I don't think I have visions. That I do have. Not amnesia. What is it called? Deja vu. I think I've had deja vu more than once in my life, but that goes to show that's the reason why I still believe in. My thing is I believe in reincarnation because I think I've been here before, and there's places that I remember that I've never been to. And I've said this before. I told my wife this before. I've known places in and out of different details of places I've never seen before in my life, but I remember being there so vividly. So that's why I believe in reincarnation. That your essence will never leave this so-called earth, and that's why the soul will always replenish itself. That's how you have everlasting life. That's how I look at it. You're always reinvented in a different body. Whether it's
Tom,
I don't believe that you're gonna turn into a butterfly or a cow or some crap like that. I believe if you die a human, you will be regenerated as a human as well.
Tom, let me tell you this though. I like have folks say they have visions throughout my life. I had visions of things that I could predict to happen because I believe in the rule of numbers. This is what happens.
A lot of people do. A lot of people do. A lot of people do.
I have kinfolk that I grew up with, and as being a child, we were bad. We always had some person that wanted to play with that soccer with that clothes rack. And I can say about 5 days from now, if don't nobody catch him, his ass gonna get shocked. Somehow my prediction was always right because I knew there was a badass cousin that he was drawn to. He was magnetized to sockets and clothes hangers. So hey, it wasn't no thing I slept and dreamed about. I just knew it was gonna happen because I believe in numbers. If you keep
hold on right there. Hold on right there. Let me ask. I'm gonna ask Jay, and I'm gonna ask Mr. Winch. Have y'all ever seen visions before?
If you're saying visions like, you stop in the middle of your day and you see something in front of your eyes, no. But if you mean like you see dreams that are like precognitive dreams, yes.
Yeah.
Precognitive dreams, yes, I've seen those before, but not visions in the middle of day of waking hours.
At this for my story, put more context to it. 3 people I used to talk with about 2020 a lot, but 3 people close to me in 2020 I lost. I lost son's mom at 28 due to heart failure. I lost my best friend due to murder. He was murdered. My nephew, my sister's son, all in 2020, along with so many other friends, murdered. San Francisco, I'm from San Francisco. A lot of people in 2020 was murdered around that. So I had to just put that up in there. That's all I had to say.
Okay, no, that's a good thing. But I mean, visions can be anything. Like I believe in daydreaming. My daydreaming theory is that that's something that actually is something you see while still awake.
Right. I do that a lot of
that's
times.
what I say that's what I call a daydreaming vision, personally. But while the daytime. But Miss Grammy, I'm not Grammy. Miss really, dude. Miss Winch, I don't know what to call you. He's gonna call you that since that's your name. What kind of visions or something have you ever seen? Because I know my wife has saw some.
No, I come from a kind of a spiritually talented family. So it can be a curse and it can be a help. But I've had a lot of deja vu. I have always believed that I live in the wrong era. I've always felt like I came from a different era in time, and I've seen some. I've had some premonitions that came true. Further down the line.
Yeah.
And yeah, I believe in it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad thing, not a good thing. Some people it drives them crazy. So I have seen that. The premonitions drive them absolutely crazy. But then you got some people that have a lot of premonitions, that are very spiritual, that are not even into the whole religion type thing, but are very spiritual, and have saw and dealt with a lot of different things. Hey, one of my uncles is that way.
I saw demons
crazy.
one time. That was scary. I mean, like a for real demon, and that terrified me.
What did it look like?
One time. I saw one time.
Hold on. What did it look like?
When I was in church. That shit freaked. And it was
if I had to draw you a picture of it, I honestly couldn't. I just know that it was a form, and it gave me the most horrible feelings I have ever had in my life.
They call him a Hank down here. That's what they call him, a Hank down here.
Yep.
I had that feeling, but I couldn't see what it was. But it had a like the feet of like a dog. I could see it. I could see the foot, but it was looking around the corner at me. It was something I did. They told me that it was something I had to be did that didn't nobody know I did. And it came, and then you can feel the air around you change. The air around you change, and you can't move. But you can, your eyes will be open, and you can see it, whether the lights on or whatever, and can't nobody hear you holler.
So, Winch, you can't describe what this demon looked like, as far as like features, basic features.
Does she really need to?
The biggest
thing. Because you know why? Because I've heard multiple people make this claim, and every time I do, I ask them to see if there are similarities between each claim. Just like when people take,
have you ever seen one?
People personally, no. I have experience. Now, before you go on your tirade,
I'm not going tirade.
I have experienced seeing things that are unexplained in my life. I'm not gonna say they're demons, but I have seen things that are unexplained, that are esoteric, that I can't explain. That doesn't mean that I can definitively say I've seen a demon.
And okay, so going on with that theory, I feel the same way about something like when I got hit by a car. I could have sworn one of my I would say guardian angels wrapped me up, where I didn't feel anything.
Wait a minute. You believe in guardian angels, but you don't believe that the earth's round?
Well, you know why I believe in guardian angels? Because I've been ran over by a car and didn't have a scratch on me.
Facts.
I have been blown up, and the only thing hurts is my head a little bit of ringing.
I flipped in the Hurricane Katrina thing.
Listen, I have fallen out of a car going 60 miles an hour, not a scratch on me. I have had a house catch on fire. It start in my room, and I had a fro out to here and didn't have a singe on me. So yes, I believe in guardian angels.
Except for your head injury.
Except for my head injury. That's the only thing.
Okay.
But
because
you don't believe. Reason why I say I believe, right? Ever since I was a little child, I've always felt that something has always watched over me.
But you don't believe in God.
Huh?
It is.
You don't believe in God.
But believing in God, I didn't say I didn't believe in God. I'm a spiritual person, so I believe in I believe in a higher power. I'm just not gonna say whose God is better, which means by religion. I don't care about the religion about it. I just care about that. I know there's someone that's higher than us out there, and I do believe.
How do you know that?
I don't.
How do you all know that?
I know that, but what I'm saying is,
I
had a feeling of security when I
hold on, Gary. How don't you know that?
I don't believe in anything. Hold on,
don't you know that? If you're gonna sit here and say, "How do you know that?" then you should be able to easily say that you don't know that for a reason.
All of them.
I can tell you why I don't know that.
Okay, go ahead.
Instantly, most of these stories that most people give you, they're all personal.
Yeah.
I used to do acid back in the day. And nearly every one of these things that you guys are saying, I sort of been through. But you see, let me answer you. I don't believe in anything metaphysical, spiritual, or supernatural because there's not enough evidence to back any one of those things.
But again, those are his beliefs, and his beliefs could be whatever his beliefs are. my beliefs are, like I said, and no one can move me from my beliefs, is when shit happened to me, I know I was protected. I've always have been protected.
Right.
I'm not a cat. I don't have 9 lives, right? But I do believe that I am protected by something that's higher than me.
I believe the same thing.
And that's
Can I
all I
tell
can
you
say
this?
about
Look,
that. Go ahead.
let me tell you this. Look, the year of Katrina, man, and I got a cousin that we was in the same truck together. He was driving. I told you the accidents I have been in, I was not driving. Man, when we flipped that Jeep Cherokee, it was during the day of Katrina down in New Orleans, but we was in North Mississippi. We was coming home because he had just tried to enroll into school, right?
That's true, DB.
Man, look, the truck flipped. We flipped that truck so many times.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of way, both of the front seats snapped. Like the metal. When we hit that ditch bank, both of the front seats snapped. When they towed that truck, you can see his handprints in the steering wheel. He bent that steering wheel. When we hit, he bent the steering wheel. The only thing I can remember, I did not have no seatbelt on. When that truck hit that ditch bank, the front part of the something was protecting me and him. I can see. Look,
let me help you
can
out.
see
Let me help you. Not even help you out. Let me go along with yours
Yeah.
too. I also flipped
Yeah.
a car 7 times and didn't have a scratch on me. Besides
Look,
my back.
something was the truck was upside down.
So those are
when
things
we
I
got out of it, I can see it slow motion. I can see the everything that was in the car passing by us. The windows didn't break, but I can see something look like diamonds in there. It was slow motion. Didn't now want us we wasn't able to holler or nothing. We was just tumbling, and it seemed like night and day, like being in a washing machine or something. But the car doors pop. We was trying to get out the car, right? It's upside down in the ditch, turned sideways. We struggling to get the doors open, but some kind of way the door knobs, what you know how you had the yellow label, they popped open on their own. We got out running. We got out running. Both of the front seat, we didn't understand how bad the car accident was. We end up, it seemed like everything happened right when it needed to. Police car pulled up. We end up in the back seat of the police car. Don't you know it was a line of people stopped on the highway? They thought we were dead. The officer got out and said, "Oh, they all right. They in the back seat. We sitting back there." My cousin only had a scratch to his finger. I didn't have no scratches on me. When we got to the shop where they towed the car and we looked in the inside of it, don't you know the truck had scooped up like an ice cream scoop. Where we were sitting at, if the seats hadn't broke, the car had carved up the ditch bank and throw gumbo mud in both of the front seats. We got through to the back. Didn't get no scratches on us. We didn't even go to the hospital.
Yeah,
and we
neither
still
did I.
both of
It
both of us
happens.
still living today. And guess what? But they was just telling us stay woke. They had kin folks around us. They keeping us up all night, telling us don't stay woke, or stay woke because you
Don't
might
go to
die or
sleep.
something
You
like
never
that.
know.
Don't go
I
to
had that
sleep.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I was like, oh Lord, I wish I could go to sleep.
So,
Yeah.
We're about
But
to
it's
end
something
this
was
panel.
saving us.
We're about to end this panel. It's 2:11 in the morning, and we got to get up and take kids to school. And I'm probably gonna go live during the day. Hopefully, I will because I don't have nothing to do.
Really?
Because I don't.
I appreciate y'all having me, brothers and sisters.
Hey Gary, thanks for coming, brother. Thanks for the
All right, Gary.
donation.
All right, every time, brother. Every time.
All right.
Good night there,
Good
sweethearts.
show. Good
Good
night to everybody. Blessings on everybody. Stay safe.
Sir.
Be careful and stay away from around them gas stations because them aliens are lurking.
Go ahead.
All
right. Good night, Vic.
Can I finish answering his question?
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh,
Y'all can hear me?
he wanted to know what this
Yeah,
thing
I'm sure
looked
you-
like. Yeah, I can't tell you what. I can just tell you that There was something about the eyes. They were just dark and empty and cruel. And cold. It was just, you could just tell that it was evil. The feeling was there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Kai's ever dealt with anything like that or not, but it's
demons and shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Listen, I have never. So my only experiences with the unexplainable was when I got hit by a car. Every time something happens to me, I have this feeling of being protected.
Now, I do believe in angels. I believe in angels. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're still up, B-Rad, and we're about to shut it down. We're about to shut it down. But hey, I mean, like I said, everyone has their own experiences, and I can only speak. That's why I said I only speak to mine, and I know it's anecdotal. I can never say that anyone else's is worse than mine or better than mine. I'm just gonna be like, I don't know because it's theirs. But I will say this: I do believe in angels. That's all I got.
I definitely believe in those.
So, and I much rather focus on the positive things in life and being happy than to ever think about a demon chasing me or any damn thing else. I'd much rather stay happy, blessed, and keep it moving. And hey, and have these conversations where everyone can talk about their own experiences. That's the main thing. Is the more you talk about these experiences, the better you feel about whatever they were, whether they're good or bad. You get to speak about it and talk about it in light. Whether some people like it, some people agree. That's why I said no one can ever move me from me having my experiences where I felt protected. So,
well, that's what you are. I mean, that's your energy on Earth, is your experiences.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes you you.
Yeah, thank you. That's good. All right, Jay. Really, you got anything else, my good sir? You must.
That's all I got. I mean, we only covered like 2 conspiracy videos tonight. If you think about it, that's all we covered. Like all of it.
Here's the thing. One was encompassing of a lot, which was the whole. What's that, Uncle Tom? How can you be happy when it's systematic racism all over the world, all around?
No. And I can tell you no because I zoned out for like 2 fucking hours, and for 2 hours there was no conspiracy talk. It was a bunch of bullshit.
Well,
and that's
you should have
fine.
said something.
No, I didn't say anything because I figured everyone would let it filter out of their systems and we can get a conspiracy talk. So me over here wanting, you know what the problem is I have is that when I go to a panel, I want to contribute to it and I don't want to disrupt it. So my not wanting to disrupt it means I'll sit by and wait until they figure the shit out. And then what happens? Wow, it's in 2 hours. No one figured the shit out.
You know what it is? It's these nigga panels.
No.
The complaint department closed 2 hours ago.
I didn't go to that point. All right, about nigga panel. I didn't. I said that at the 2 hours, I figured they would be like, you know what? Oh, it's conspiracy night.
Did we do it? Did we go back to
Is this a nigger telling me what to do?
Here you go. And honestly, what you just put was unwarranted, actually.
That wasn't me. That was a white lady. Anywho.
See, now I'm starting to believe his conspiracy, actually. Now I'm starting to believe that you actually like it. Now I'm starting to believe it.
No, but here's the thing. When we got back to, we actually contribute to the whole. We talked about conspiracies for the last 2 hours.
Tom.
Yes.
When I got us back on track, it was almost 1 o'clock.
It was 11.
No, the fuck it was, Tom. I've been paying attention. It was
Jesus Christ.
Okay, if anything, it was closer to 1 o'clock. It hasn't even been 2 hours.
Young man, you've been.
And the plane was landed. You're not slick, Tom.
Jay, I love you.
Just because I'm not in the inner circle does not mean that I'm not paying attention to what's going on.
You can be in the inner circle. You just got to be black.
Well, clearly that ain't happening anytime soon. So I'm not mad about that because I understand. It's just how things are. It's what it is.
What? Listen, I don't even make. Listen, I don't even make the inner circle. The inner circle is made by other black people. I'm
It's
just a
fine.
part of it.
Listen, Tom, I'm not tripping about that. What I'm saying is though is that damn, we didn't even follow a consistent schedule. We were like an hour and a half. We followed a certain format, and we talked about things that weren't conspiracy. Then one girl came and talked about some fucking crazy conspiracy, which was cool. And then we had like 2.5 hours of bullshit. And I was like, okay, I'll
Listen,
wait.
now you know when you get Black Thoughts and Angry Man talking, ain't nothing you can do. They're talking about cars of all things. We know men love cars, and it's interesting.
Now, you know what though? You know what, man? You know what though? Seriously,
What's that?
when Angry Man came up, I was like, oh shit! I finally get to see Angry Man in action, and I was like, damn, Angry Man's boring as fuck.
He's just like the rest of us.
No,
I was like, damn. You know why?
coming over
I
here,
see his YouTube shorts.
he's respectful.
That's how I knew about Angry Man. I was actually excited to be on panel with Angry Man.
I'm explain to you, right? Here's the thing. When
Night, B-Rad.
When Angry Man comes over to this show, right? He knows there's a decorum type thing. When I'm running, it's usually a little bit of decorum. Now I don't know about when Blacks Who Defy run.
No,
his
you know
shit.
what it is with Angry Man? He comes over here to chill.
Yeah, it's just
He doesn't
a chill
have
spot, bro.
to entertain anyone. He doesn't have to do anything except sit and chill and talk about whatever anyone's kicking it talking about, and it's like a relaxation type of thing. That's what it is.
He feels good over here. That's why.
Yeah. He's relaxed. Nobody's harassing him about dumb shit and whatever. He can just sit back and he can sit there and play with his Rubik's Cube. He can sit there and turn his cat. No, we don't. It's fine. Nobody cares because he adds good questions and good jokes and
just vibes, man. Just
yeah,
vibes.
he just vibes. That's exactly it.
That's
Just
good.
vibes.
But I can tell you right now, though, I'm just saying, when I look at last week to this week, last week was nothing but conspiracy theories. This week, it was like 2 conspiracies and then bullshit the whole
4
time.
conspiracies to be exact.
Huh?
It was 4.
What was the okay, so it was the one girl's conspiracy.
Heaven and Hell. Not Heaven and Hell.
Your conspiracy, which was like
what conspiracy did I have? Oh, the dude in the Grand Canyon thing.
Yes.
That was a good conspiracy. I like that one.
Okay, so it's hers, yours, myself. What was the other conspiracy? Who put another one up?
Spiritual. That was Gary's. He hates it. So
I got a baseball conspiracy theory.
Gary didn't put up no meaningful conspiracy theory. Gary put up some bullshit just so he could say, "Oh, you see, brothers, it's not real. None of it's real, brothers. None of it's real. You're all fooled by some other none of it's real, brothers. None of it's real."
okay, what's your baseball conspiracy theory?
Mine?
No. Shaq.
Oh.
Junior, I always thought about his shoes. You know, shoes. Have you ever had King Griffey's? Have you ever bought them before?
Yes. I didn't have them, but I seen them.
Okay. So you don't really know too much. Okay, for the people who had King Griffey's, most of the King Griffey's, when you walk with the King Griffey's, your leg, you know how you walk in some Air Maxes or something like that, and your ankle goes to the left like it's about to almost sprang my ankle like a few times in them shoes. And that's what I think what fucked his career up.
Because he wore his own shoes?
Nah, because how the shoes was made.
Oh, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. But
I almost sprang my ankle a few times. It's just walking. So baseball, that might be a different animal.
You know what? Blacks Who Defy is actually, he's had like 6 pairs of King Griffey Juniors, and he has a torn ankle. So probably that's the reason why he can't run no more, and he stopped running. He runs circles because his ankles are fucked up.
That he runs in circles. He does it on camera sometimes. He just runs around in a left circle all the time, just when he wears those shoes.
So he likes NASCAR.
Yeah, all left. All right. We gonna end this right here. I'm sorry, y'all, but I gotta get some shut eye, and I gotta get this woman to bed because she has to drive in the morning. Cause I'm not driving. I'm
You gotta
just here to
drive in the
support.
morning.
No, I'm gonna sleep.
We don't gotta drive you though.
I gotta bring the kid to school.
How far of a drive is that? You don't have school buses in Florida?
We're bougie. Our kids don't go on the bus. What?
I don't blame you. I do not blame you
What
at
the
all.
fuck? Like they can't go on the bus?
My kids are white, okay? All right.
He's not going on the bus.
My wife, whether burn. Listen, my wife, whether burn my gas money.
It's not your money. What the hell are you talking
your
about?
Your money is my money. I'm the head of this house.
I bust my ass. Save it
again. Listen, she much rather burn my gas money.
He works for NASA. He works for NASA though.
I don't do shit though.
He works at NASA.
Yeah,
plus, he has wake up money from the VA.
He's
plus,
making
I have the
NASA
VA
money.
Plus,
right?
I own a business. It's like he tells everybody he's got wake up money, and he tells everybody he's got ticket money. He can shut up. Yes, I bring the kid to school.
Listen. I told her before in life, if she want to drive that motherfucker to school, let her do it. Cause I don't want to do it, and she can pick his ass up too.
I do every day.
And that's why I over here. Listen, know what she does when she go pick him up? When she goes to pick him up, I do this.
He does. Because he goes to work early in the morning. So we have a whole thing. He comes home, he gets in that recliner, he's out for like a good hour or two, which is cool. Because he needs it.
I don't really need it, but if I have
he needs
space
it,
to do
believe
it,
me.
I'm gonna do it.
Do you
But
do
Shaq
12-hour shifts?
I'm
or
glad you
8
came
hours?
up.
No.
So you need to come back more often. And actually, he said this is his first time getting up on a panel.
Yeah. Once you get up on one, man, the rest of them is nothing. Especially going on Fight Club, that's the best one right there.
Yo, honestly, I feel bad for Bumpkin because Bumpkin went to hard mode super fast. Super fast. Bumpkin went to hard mode.
Though. Yeah, I'm waiting on Black to the Fight to go up there. Oh,
go up where?
The Fight Club.
Oh God.
Black Suit Defy don't do it. Listen, Black Suit Defy is over here blowing up the chat saying I need to go to bed. So listen, I'm not gonna sit here and keep stirring up shit. I was
just drunk.
You've been
drinking. I'm not drunk. I'm tipsy.
You're very tipsy.
Okay?
It's a big difference.
Yeah, it's all crooked.
And maybe it is, but you know what though? You know what the difference is though? Is that the first time I came in this panel, Tom saw me truly drunk, and I was way far gone than I am right now.
Oh, I know. You were a dick that night.
Okay? I wasn't a dick. No. I was not a dick. Okay?
Oh, was it a different night?
Yeah.
No. I was never. I've never been a dick on this panel.
Oh my God! I could run it back for you once I find it.
By
oh
all
my
means.
God!
By all means.
Hold on.
By all means.
Sandra was getting into it.
You.
No. When Miss Sandra was getting into it with me, okay, I was not drunk. I was high. Big difference. Okay? I had been smoking that night. And time out. That was because Miss Sandra was talking shit on men as men are men.
Yeah.
She came into a male space and started talking shit on everyone, and it was unwarranted.
That's why we created Friday night. That was my idea.
I understand that, but I'm saying
that's why we did it.
You're gonna say I was acting like a dick, but Sandra came into a space that wasn't for her and started talking shit.
You didn't just go after her, right?
Okay, but someone had to check her for that shit, though. Someone had to do it.
Listen, we don't check nobody. See, this is what you need to learn how to do. This is when you This is my new 2023. I don't care about shit type thing.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm...
Listen, you can't let somebody talk crazy shit to a space that you create and not check them.
No chaser, you go through me.
Listen. I don't have to worry about females. I'm not going to argue with females.
But I came up with two things for that today. We got it going on. We got it started already. Friday nights are going to be LA, and they're going to be locker room talk. If the females decide to go in there, hey, it's at your own risk, and no one is going to protect you.
But Miss Tom,
they're going to talk
about great in theory. Miss Tom, that is great in theory. But you and I both know
I'm
when they get in that environment, when they get in that environment, they're going to be like, well, it's not right that y'all are talking like that. And my opinion is right. Your opinion is wrong.
I'm running the back of it. It was my idea.
But see, I won't be
That's how
going
you have to
up
do
in
it.
there because I've already been warned. So that's the same reason I won't go up to Fight Club.
'Cause
I mean, I'm
I have
curious
no.
as to what it's like, but I'm not going to go up in there.
Oh,
I
it's
don't belong
crazy.
there.
Yeah, it's a crazy. That's a total different thing. That's where I mean, that's not for the weak at heart. I'll tell you
Fair
that.
part, yeah. I mean, that's why Bumpkin was brave, but Bumpkin was also quite foolish for doing what he did. That's flying too close to the sun. It really is, though.
It wasn't technically him. He actually did pretty good the first time he went up there. You saw him on the second and third time.
He got ruined by his friend.
I saw him each time. I saw Bumpkin each time. Bumpkin, I was like, damn, bro, you're brave.
He was fine until his stupid friend came.
It was all right. It wasn't that bad.
It was his friend. It wasn't him. He did fine.
You just need to learn. Most people just need to learn how to just be like, fuck it, it's all right, bro.
Just
the fucked up part is his friend is black. That's the fucked up part.
Well, they don't think. Well, they know he's black. But they don't want to say he's black because of the way he thinks. We know how. That's how black people. That's how some black people think about other.
He was rude. His friend was rude.
Well,
yeah, but that's not an excuse for how they acted towards him. That's not.
Shaq is talking, but I can't hear him. I see his mouth moving.
What did you say?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I said we got a lot of dysfunction. I was talking to Jay.
Yeah, we do have a lot. We have a lot of dysfunction, and that's what drives most of these people, especially Fight Club. It's a point of contention, and everyone has to supposedly substantiate their argument, but most of the time it's a whole bunch of people yelling at each other, and that's fun. It keeps you out of the places where you can actually get yourself in trouble. But here on these YouTube spaces, if you're over here arguing with people, and people be on there for hours, right? If you're over here arguing for hours with someone, guess what you're not doing? You're not out there spending your own money. You're not out there getting yourself in trouble. You're not out there fucking your life away for some old dumb shit where you can be here on YouTube arguing with people and then go to bed.
Yeah, I used to do that shit in real life. Yeah, you're right.
Not a bad thing.
Not a bad thing, and that's why that space was created. Really, was to take the going out and spending money on dumb shit. This is where it's a way to save money. It's a way that you can have fun. Because don't get me wrong, these things are fucking fun. I mean,
Yeah, because that way you can stay inside your house and spend money on dumb shit.
If you want to call it that. What's up, Flex Henry?
You still can though. You still can. You could. What the fuck? Today, literally, we had someone who spent about $100 on trying to keep Homegirl up so she can keep calling her by racial slurs.
Bro, that's exactly why I called in.
Dysfunction that we like.
I forget what Homegirl. I'm not gonna lie though. I want a Homegirl to camera up. I wanted to see what her face actually looked like.
No,
because her avatar was kind of pretty. I was like, damn, I at least want to see what her face looks like. If she's gonna talk this kind of shit, I want to see if she has the right to talk.
She better be a dime. What you're saying?
Because here's the thing. Okay, listen. Any chick can have an avatar that looks good, but if you're gonna talk this kind of shit to men, because honestly, Tom, you said yourself, you watched most of it. That panel was stable. There was no crazy talk going on when there was a bunch of men on that panel.
Not at that time.
But then she showed up and the panel broke down.
No.
My point is this.
Here's the reason why it broke down. I'm gonna tell you why it broke down. CT.
Well,
yes. Because, yo, listen, man, everybody was treating her with kid gloves.
Yeah.
Nobody disrespected her, man. You were like a waiter talking to her, asking her if she needed the steak sent back so it could be cooked a little bit more, so she could be satisfied with her. You treated her. She should have gave you a tip.
On YouTube,
she got out of pocket, bro. And we should have. This is what Angry Man be talking about. A woman comes on, she gets blatantly disrespectful. And we should have unleashed the flutes on her. And CT was muting our mics when we was trying to get back at her.
He was. The problem is on YouTube.
And then he'll do this, and then he'll do this. I'm gonna hold up. Watch this. Hey, I'll bring everybody back. I'll bring everybody back here in a second. But hey, how are you doing? I see y'all in the back. I'll bring y'all back in a second. And that's literally how he brings his contention to the panel.
The problem is on YouTube.
Hold on. You gotta understand. while you're in the back, right? You're in the back, and the more she talks, the more you're like, bullshit, bitch, blah 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 blah, and you're over there cussing yourself. You cussing at the goddamn screen. Listen, I felt the blood boil. That's why I left. That's why I left the panel earlier today, because I like Rick. I like Black Rick. What is that? His name? Black Rick, or whatever his name was. He cool, right? But Smitty, right?
Yeah.
Was just he was letting Smitty just talk over everyone and shut his mic down sometimes because you're not letting no one else get a thought in, right? I'm like, hey, can I get something? No, but wait a minute, but I don't listen. Like I said, I don't care about your life. That's your life when it comes to everything. No one's supposed to care about what your cousin's uncle did about whatever it is. That's cool. And I don't care that you live that life. That's what you live. That's the life you live. Everyone else has a different story. Just because you think that's the most gangsterish shit that you ever done or seen, it could be nothing to someone else. And he want to take his life as word to bond, and it's you better not say nothing about it. And I'm like, you like Rick said, you're glorifying degradation.
That's why I said I don't understand why every time somebody new comes on CT's panel, he's always got to allow them to give their life story. Their whole fucking life story.
There's nothing wrong with giving their life story. Just make that shit quick.
Wrap it up.
That shit was far from quick.
And that's what I said. Wrap that shit up, B. And that was my exact words.
Hey, do you guys notice that when she was talking to the British guy, and she was saying shit about she was saying something about microaggression, and while she was trying to check him on microaggression, she disrespected the shit out of him
every time.
Dude, it's like
that wasn't for him though. That wasn't for him. That was for me. That was for me.
It doesn't
originally.
matter if it was for him or not. That's what she did.
No, but I'm saying originally it was for me. The thing was because I'm the one who brought the topic because Bumpkin brought the topic of race very poorly, and I had to save him so he didn't get crucified by everybody. I chose to do an act of kindness and save Bumpkin, and in the process, I'm the one who caused her to come up because my refined topic offended her. And that wasn't the point either.
You know why? The reason why your topic offended her is because you try to stay on topic, right?
Because it's the fucking point. That's the fucking point.
Hey Jay, this is what you gotta realize, right? When you come up to these panels, right? If the host don't stay on topic, no one else is.
I'm not gonna lie though, man.
Once the host gets off topic, it stays off topic until he brings it back. And when he brings it back, he does this. I'm gonna tell you again. So I just want you to know, right? You look beautiful today, right? What do you feel about this and that and other dumb shit that doesn't mean anything about anything? And while you're back there stewing, right? You're back there stewing.
Karen. Really, Kyle, I'm a Karen now? That's how we feel? Okay. Well, anyways, I want to know what homegirl looked like, honestly, because if I'm going to hear with that kind of bullshit, I want to at least know if you cute to deal with the bottom of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, average at best. Average at best.
I don't know. I'm saying, I saw her avatar. Her avatar looked cute, but I was like, do you look cute? Without all the cake, do you look cute? If I'm going to hear this kind of bullshit, what do you look like?
Because the thing about it is, most women won't bring themselves to cut on their cam because one, they're scared to show it. They're scared. They're scared of rejection. 1, 2, and that's 3 and 4. And most of women are scared of rejection. 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. That's why they don't go up to people and ask men out. It's because of that fear of rejection.
You know what though? Here's the thing: men have to literally go outside. I mean, even on these panels, men have to show their faces to be taken seriously. Okay, and guess what? Whatever hate comes our way, we have to eat it. And not only do we have to eat it, we have to be okay with it.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Listen. Like I've always told everyone, I may be fat, right? But I'm a pretty fat motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Are you really fat? You don't seem like you're fat.
I'm 269 pounds.
Yeah, you don't. I wouldn't have thought you were fat.
Yeah, I'm 269. Who?
How tall are you?
I am almost 6'3".
Flex, you're married, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did see that. I saw her on camera, right?
Yeah.
She's super pretty. You were going to the gym.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, I have to put things together sometimes.
But like I
That's her.
said,
Yeah.
it's just most women are scared of rejection. The ones that do are the boldest ones that's up here. I don't care what no one says.
I understand that, but the fact of the matter is, just because you're scared of rejection doesn't mean you go out
Do
of
you
your
take them
way.
serious? Do you take them serious? I can't
No,
take.
it's not.
I
It's
can't.
but
Hold on.
Tom,
I can't take anyone serious that can't show their face.
Tom, it's not about taking them seriously.
Exactly.
It's about
Exactly.
you. It's about you going out of your way to absolutely annihilate a panel and the whole topic. That's what she did.
You know
That
why?
whole topic was annihilated. She went in there and destroyed everything for
Jay.
at least 30 minutes straight.
Jay, you know what you failing to realize? She brought in money.
Well, I mean, to get her off, yeah.
The object of this whole type thing is contributing to someone's supporting someone's vision of whatever kind of show that they want to have, right? And it's what it is.
I don't know, man, because we gotta. That's what angry man be talking about. We gotta have some type of code, and everything can't be about money.
That's true.
She can't be allowed to go in there and just blatantly disrespect, especially when nobody went there before she went there.
But
Nobody went there.
See, that's what I'm talking about. But see, my stream is not about money. If you donate to my panel, that's cool, right? And
Not
like
only that,
if Blacks Who Defy hosts a stream, guess who gets the money? He does. I don't take money from myself. Whoever hosts on this channel will always get the money that they bring in.
not only
The
that,
last dime of it.
not only that, but you know what though? Whoever it was, and LA brought this up. Whoever was on CT's panel today, Travel One, kept. I mean, specifically, she was talking shit on black men. But for me personally, I thought of it as she's talking shit on men. And regardless of color, men need to defend men. Because if men from different races aren't checking this shit, if we're not even at least a little bit unified, we will never be able to fix this bullshit. We can never fix this. We're not
never
unified.
gonna be able to fix this shit either. We don't have a guy code. Women will stay on code no matter how many eyelashes are missing. Okay.
Exactly. You see how did you see how Boy came up there and tried to console her like she did something right?
I was just
you
like,
see that?
This is
I'm like, you're encouraging this bullshit.
You know what though? If humans evolve, right? If humans truly evolve, that means at some point, men have to choose to say, you know what? Fuck this bitch. I'm gonna stand by a brotherhood and check this bullshit. We have to.
No, I think some of it is the females need to stand up, and that was my point
went to bed yet?
of what I said today. And my idea is today does a Friday night, and I'm going to do one.
If men are the trendsetters to this world that we live in, that means we have to be the ones who decide to say we're going to change.
No, I don't agree with this chick over here that's like, oh, all men are this and that, and I can do everything all by myself and all this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
What about the ones that are married 20 years? You know, I mean, it's ridiculous and it's stupid. And these chicks are like, just because she's a girl, I'm just going to agree with everything she says. And it's stupid. And then they get involved in guys talking about whatever the hell they're talking about. And
boy, I was winding down. And then y'all went into a brand new topic.
No, because man, it's bullshit that honestly, I really mean this, okay? Men don't defend each other enough. I understand that men are naturally competitive, but if you look at the landscape of how society is operating right now, okay, men are gonna be fucking picked apart piece by piece unless men put their bullshit differences aside and say, listen, if we don't get it together, we're gonna be fucking wiped out to the point where we're a 5% minority.
I'm gonna tell you how you're wrong.
Men need to stop this shit and say we need to unite, put our differences aside, and check this bullshit.
Jay, let me explain how you are absolutely wrong, right? If I wanted to, right now, I can break about 350 women's jaw without even trying. Okay?
Hey, is that a lie?
That's not the point.
Hear me out. Well, I'm just saying. Well, I said without trying. You know what I'm saying? This is without trying. I can just bust their jaw up. There's no point. But the point is, what I'm saying is, that women will never be able to run the world like you think they are, and they cannot divide and conquer because they're still going. In the end of the day, they're going to need us regardless.
Yeah.
Just like I need my wife regardless of what she say, because there's a lot of shit that I don't want to do and I'm not going to do. Just to be honest, I'm not going to do it
But
unless she
that's
is
the whole
sick.
point. That's the whole point. We know that we need women.
Yeah.
They don't know that they need us because the world has been made so easy for
They
them.
gonna buy a
They
dog and
don't.
die.
And red pill does
Yeah.
not mean hating women at all. Red pill does not mean hating women.
But I'm
Red
not red
pill
pill,
just means recognizing the way men and women operate. That's all red pill means.
I know. B-Rad's on your shit
Yeah,
tonight.
exactly. So I mean, we gotta stay on code. We gotta get.
I know.
Exactly.
It's how.
What is this code that we're talking? You want us to be on code, right?
The only point I'm talking about is this: is that when as a man, you have an internal compass. You do. You have an internal compass that when you see a woman on her bullshit, you know it. You can't describe it, but you know it. So that means that when you see it and another man is dealing with that woman's bullshit, you choose, instead of being a fucking cock and wanting to try and get your dick wet by defending that bullshit, you choose to say, you know what? I don't care enough about getting my dick wet. I care more about the cause. You say, you know what, bro?
Did
Fuck
you do that,
bitch.
Jay?
She's not breaking, huh?
Did you do that today?
Did I cut myself? No.
No. Did you try to make her cry?
Who's her?
Whoever that female was. I would have made her
Yeah,
cry.
you
just
know what?
because
She's
I don't
asleep right now. I got mine tonight. I made sure to get mine.
No, not your girl. I'm talking about the one that we were talking about on the panel. The one that was arguing with all of y'all. What was her name? God damn.
Eve?
Eve, yeah.
I tried to call.
I didn't see that.
I should have made her cry. If y'all,
Okay,
if y'all
listen.
couldn't
I
make
didn't
her
get the
cry, y'all ain't doing
opportunity
a good
to.
enough job.
I didn't get the opportunity to. She was arguing with United King. She's busy arguing with Cal, and every time I tried to argue my point with her,
what was he arguing with her about?
Because she was mad at the fact that United Kings didn't like the fact that he kept on calling out that microaggressions are bullshit, and I agreed with him because she was saying that what I was talking about with racial advantages was a microaggression, and it wasn't even meant to be. I didn't try to make any other race seem inferior to the other.
Listen, it's a microaggression. That means it's false and fake.
Exactly.
Anything that's a micro is fake. So I don't even know why y'all even.
Cal is white.
The problem is
Cal
what
is
y'all.
white.
Here's the problem. What you did, y'all substantiated her stupid ass
Boom.
argument by
There you
talking
go.
about it. There's no such thing as a fucking micro, goddamn aggression.
You just don't substantiate idiotic arguments.
Okay, the thing is though, Cal is white, so Cal was like, "That's not true." Cal engaged her,
Why? Because
and I
y'all
backed
have
up
this
Cal
whole
by
thing.
saying, "Why would you say that?"
Listen, you
for some reason
Cal, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Cal, because it's not gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be a circular argument, and then you're gonna look like a pussy because guess what? White men don't want to seem racist. They're scared to say.
For some reason.
Oh,
Cal
I'm
didn't
not
care.
racist. I have
Cal
black
didn't care.
friends. What makes y'all look like they're even more
And not
racist.
care.
Yeah, they self-regulate.
Yeah, don't self-regulate. Make these motherfuckers cry and keep it pushing.
Her biggest problem is that she wanted. I figured that it seems like she wanted all the black men on the panel to agree with her to go against the white dude.
Yeah, against Cal.
But he didn't even say anything wrong, and then she was mad at you because she thought you were on some racial superiority when you clearly
at all.
I'm on some racial superiority.
You should have said, you know what? I'm Puerto Rican and I run this motherfucking
I'm
world.
trying to tell you.
Honestly, if she would live nearby and wasn't acting like a twat, I'd have been like, "Yo, come pull up." Honestly, but I don't know what she really looked like, so she just.
So just say you was trying to get your shit wet and call it a day.
Yeah, but I don't know what she really looks like. I'm sorry, Avatar looks cute. I don't know. She
That's
looks
not the
cute.
point. That's the point. See, you're looking at cuteness of a fucking avatar, which everyone knows avatars are fucking hideous.
I understand that, but I wasn't even trying to do that. She got mad at me and then put it on Cal. That's why I felt. That's why I was trying to defend Cal. It wasn't even his fault. Cal was just defending me. That's the problem.
It's just an innocent bystander of your Puerto Ricanness.
Listen, I'm just pointing out the fact that racial groups have advantages. This is the truth. We know this is the truth. It is the truth.
Okay, so why are you arguing that point if you know it's the truth?
Not with you.
No, even with them. You don't argue something that you know is true.
She needs to fucking accept the truth.
Go ahead, Black. They're not going to accept it. If they would accept it, they would accept it that men are superior to them. Period. See, you're trying to fight an argument with a fucking water hose, and she's like, "But this is
It's
not right."
basic fucking logic.
Well, there you go. Obviously, you didn't allow her to use her basic brain.
Most women aren't logical; they're emotional. So
there you go.
You got to change your thinking right there.
Yep. Uncle Tom, man, I know me and you weigh the exact same amount.
Yeah, man.
You try to argue.
Oh, how cute is that?
I know, man. Twinsies.
You guys gotta get in the gym, man. Get in the gym.
Oh, I am in the gym, Blair.
I'm not. I need
Good, good.
Bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could be a lot smaller if I just fucking just go to the gym. I just been coming home and getting.
Dude, you're not even on the stream.
You were
talking all that time.
I'm gonna punch you right in the goddamn throat.
You took yourself off.
Did I?
Yes.
Whatever. I'm tired.
And then you're talking.
Like I said, I could be a lot smaller if I actually went to the gym. I haven't been to the gym.
Dude, you're not small.
You're going keto.
We already did that.
I'm not doing keto no more. Keto made me fucking damn near lose my fucking brain.
I love keto.
Keto is the shit.
I have a problem. The reason why I have a problem with keto is I love fruits and I love vegetables.
Yep.
And there's no way you can tell me that eating vegetables is bad for me. I'm sorry. This was just fucking fallacy, bro.
I only did keto when I was getting ready for a show. That was it. It's hard to do keto on a daily basis.
It is.
You're grabbing on everyone's ass tonight.
He is our resident jokester. But all we can see is Flex is just he's doing the other thing.
TJ?
You know, he's talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I almost did it.
Do you want me to invoke this person?
No.
You ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Hey, I saw said person on Lil Podcast's show tonight.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
I don't really care.
No,
It said person 777 or Anna?
No, neither one of them.
Really?
Oh man.
Okay.
Hey, this this person. It's Alex. Damn it. It's Alex.
Like, what did he say? It was like 6 foot.
But you know what, Blacks? There's more people. The stuff that person did, they did it to more people.
That's crazy, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about the inside jokes, guys. I mean, my God.
I told you he's worse than everyone on the group channel.
But I am not worse. LA is worse, and you know it.
Me.
Hey, what you mean? What did LA put? What picture? What did LA send us?
Well, that was different. Hey, you know what? He was like, he said, "Fuck that. I'm gonna show you everything." And I was like, yo.
Hey,
LA is that friend that'll send you like
I called him out and then he had to prove me wrong.
Something stupid like that.
He told Anna to he sent a super chat and told Anna to go drink a poison McFlurry from McDonald's.
Yo, honestly though, bro, when Barnabas said to Anna that he wanted to see what she was working with on her Instagram, I was done, bro. I was done.
Anna's all over Eric. Anna's all over Eric, boy.
Yeah, she has been.
Is she worth that?
She wants Eric, boy. Wants him bad.
Is she even worth that though? I heard someone said she was like over 200 pounds. At 5 foot.
No, she said I'm really skinny. I weigh 200 pounds. I said,
she took her clothes off on somebody's channel.
200 pounds. Wait. At what height? Hold on. 200 pounds at what height?
Wait,
it don't even
she took
fucking
her
matter
clothes
what
off?
height. She ain't 6'4". She shouldn't be 200 pounds as a woman. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
That's disgusting. But
your wife's tall too, isn't she, Box?
Yeah, she's 5. No, she's not. She's not tall. She's only 5'5". 5'5".
Oh, I thought she was I'm 5'9". I thought she was.
Midget
She looks
girl.
taller.
Yeah, she just looks taller. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all had them short girls. I ain't never had a short girl.
Me neither.
Short. Man, my listen, I'm getting slurry right now. That means
Slurry.
I ain't gonna lie.
It rubbed off from Jay.
All he had. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Time out. I was plenty sober for the vast majority of the stream. Bullshit started, and I was like, well, I might as well drink in the process. I haven't disrupted a fucking thing.
No, you haven't. You've been a good Mexican. I mean, Puerto Rican.
And you look just like Big Pun, though.
Yeah, kind of.
I always hear that, bro. I always hear that. I've always
Hey,
heard
Jay
that.
Rillo, man, I watched how you corrected them in CT's chat when they spelled Boricua wrong.
They did. But here's the thing, man. I don't give a shit about the race. Honestly, man, I'm not nationalistic about my own race. Okay. The only problem I have with what was happening today was when they brought up the race shit. Bumpkin. Here's the thing. Bumpkin brought it up first. I just tried to help him out. That's it. How the fuck did the bullseye come on me, of all people? The bullseye went on me. I just tried to help Bumpkin out because if Bumpkin had stayed with that
I'm
shit,
gonna tell you why.
he got crucified. And I tried to help him out.
Hey, I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna show you why. Here you go. Right. So, you know about the Knicks game, right? You know Jordan is the best dunker ever.
He's not, but okay.
But he is though.
But he's not.
But he is.
But he's not. This is some fucking crazy
so what
bullshit.
you're saying is that you being Puerto Rican, right? You hate niggas, right?
Even if I said yes, it's not racism.
Are you sure?
It's not. Actually, it's not. By the actual definition of today's racism, it's not. I could actually say yes, I hate them.
Real. Keep it real.
It's not racism.
Keep it real. Keep it real. You hate niggas, right?
Okay, I can say yes.
Okay.
It's not racism. It's not
Why
racism.
it's not racism.
Because okay, I'm gonna give you why. Because racism, by the actual definition, by the blacks, okay, racism is defined by the race who is the dominant race that holds power within our society.
Take your fucking L and shut the fuck up. You look stupid.
Racism is the dominant race.
He would do, right?
The dominant race.
He would do.
Okay, I understand that.
And guess what that does? It draws in money, bro.
It does.
That's why he does it.
Hey, did 777 come up there?
He did. I was shocked. I was fucking shocked.
He came up there a couple times after he's been banned for the 10,000.
Okay, here's the thing though, right? That means he would have had to give up at least a couple grand to come up because he had a $10,000 bounty on him.
He didn't pay that.
He ain't paying that money.
He ain't pay that money.
CT said that he paid a substantial amount of money towards his ban.
No,
He
he
ain't
didn't
pay
say that.
Hey,
777 said that.
I'm gonna tell you like
and
this.
CT said, no, you didn't. You didn't pay a dime. If you go listen to it again, you'll hear it. Because I went, really?
Yeah. 777 didn't pay none of that. And that's hilarious. Who called who a faggot?
CT did. CT, I mean, not CT. 777 called UK a fag.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Called him a cigarette?
Yes, he did.
Okay, well, cigarettes are. That's what they call them in.
That's what they call them in. Yeah, that's what they call them in the UK.
And the blood to UK, because you're a big bloke that likes to smoke the fags.
Yeah, but CT apparently, apparently 777 called a lot of people a lot of shit.
Yeah, it was a little ridiculous. Then he came back on the show and just
the worst part is when Bob pays a few $100s to ban 777 for 3 months, and then 777 goes onto a burner account which uses Black Thought's name and attacks CT's channel again under Black Thought's name.
But that was funny. You can't
It
tell me
was
that
funny,
wasn't
yeah, but like, it's like, what the fuck's the point of paying though? At that point,
exactly. Now you're getting it.
It's all bullshit, Jay Rillo. That's the point. And you can get people to pay for the bullshit.
Ban people. That's why I don't ban people. You know why? I'm gonna let the wife take it.
I do.
I'm gonna let the wife
take
it. Because there's no point for me to do it. and what she says goes. I don't care. That's why I said I don't run the chat. I don't run the back of the house. She does it. When she's sitting here, she does it. When she's not here, I try to pay attention to her. So if you don't see me bring you up within like 5 minutes, because I didn't see you in the back. I don't pay
Guys, an eagle eye for that stuff, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I'm not gonna let somebody come up in here like 777 and destroy an entire stream over a few words that makes it just a pain in the ass for somebody to go back and try to find it and cut it and all that. And he personally attacks people. It's stupid.
Not working.
He adds nothing. He's never contributed 3 cents. He's never contributed in any kind of word anything except for word salad.
And then wherever he goes, his boy goes. What's that guy's name?
Dougie. Yep.
Dougie. Was that Bigfoot?
I don't know.
No.
Yo, I got something for all you guys on the panel. We talked about this earlier. The crackhead strength. I had an uncle that was like that. He was about 6'1", 175 pounds. And even when I was at my peak, 23, 24, 350 bench, I couldn't get out of his damn headlock. No matter what. And he one of them, like, he vascular, always had a six pack and shit. You couldn't even tell that he had a problem unless you knew him. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that crackhead strength, that's true. I don't know how they do it, right? That's very true.
Don't nobody want the crackhead strength though. Don't nobody want to deal with it.
No, you don't want to get into a fight with one of them. I don't know how, why, but the shit is true.
I'd much rather press a 4-pound trigger than to fight anyone at this day and age right now.
Say that again.
Look, man, the fact of the matter I'm trying to understand is, how is it the fact that we don't even have morals or values or at least guidelines of how we operate in these YouTube streets? We have none of that. We don't even have a code of honor. We have none of it whatsoever.
Nigga, it's YouTube. What the fuck do you expect from YouTube?
Yeah, but you know what? No, guys, listen, man. I mean this. I really do mean this from the bottom of my heart. I really do. No, stop. No, I'm not playing.
Jay Rillo's getting real introspective.
No, for real, man.
Go ahead.
Men as a whole, we have to have a code, man. We have to. We're degrading as a society. We have to, man. We're fucking falling apart piece by piece. Men no longer back each other up. Even if we went to war with each other, we have codes of honor.
Jesus Christ.
That's my point. You make jokes about it, man. We at least did then.
My hands are not moved, okay?
But seriously, that's why men are turning into fucking women now, man. It's not a joke anymore. Now it's serious. You guys have kids. You guys should care more than I care. I don't have kids. You guys do.
And that's why my children are never here and will never be here. And I keep them away from as much social media as I possibly can. There are things that slip through inevitably, but none of them have any sort of Instagram or Twitter or TikTok or Facebook or any of that. None of them, not one, because that's the decision my wife and I made. And then when they get older, inevitably something will come along that I can't stop them from doing because they will be adults or they'll be older teens. And from there, I will have to hope and pray that the way I raised them will shine through. But for the majority, I can't do anything about the world. What I can do is train my children up in the way that they should go, so they won't depart from it, and that's it.
Exactly. But your kids, you're training your kids, and you're even deciding if they are adults and choose what their life is. They're adults and doing it. Okay, I have to decide whether or not, if my girl and I decide to have kids,
which you should.
I have to make the serious distinction whether or not I raise my children to whether or not they identify as biracial or identify as solely Latino. I have to decide that.
No, you don't.
See whether or not they can survive.
Because Latino isn't a race.
No, it's
not.
So by being biracial,
I do. I have to decide that because decide whether or not how they're going to function in society.
Whether or not they speak Spanish and English or just Spanish.
No, because they're gonna be multilingual no matter what. But how they identify as racially though when they go out into the world,
Just
because
make them
how they're
American.
able to survive here.
Jay.
I'm saying I have to make those kind of distinctions if we decide to have kids.
Jay, you listen. It's not that big. It's not that
You're
deep.
complicating it.
Not that
It's
deep.
not.
But when it comes to
You're
kids,
stressing. You're stressing.
Jay.
when it
My
comes to
wife.
kids, it's always complicated.
Listen, Jay. My wife is white. I'm black.
We have 3 mixed sons.
Not that
3
hard.
very, very different personalities.
They're all gonna decide whatever they want to decide.
And look at them. We have 24, 20, going to be 21, and almost 14. Very different. And they're and look, 2 are active duty military. The youngest is the youngest. He's an athlete.
Old man.
He's honor roll, everything. But let me tell you, if we had told these boys what they were going to identify as from the jump, we would have caused them all kinds of problems. You have to let them. You lay that foundation, and you support whatever, and you let them go in the world and find where their mind is at for where they belong. You can't tell them where they belong because our kids are very different.
That's true.
The oldest is a straight. I'm gonna say it. He's a straight fuck boy. He is. But he is. I'm his mom. I'm telling you, he's a fuck boy. He is. But
that's hilarious.
But our boys,
wonder where you get it from.
Kids, they're not married. Mama. They're not tied down. They are out exploring the world, and that's exactly what we told them to do. I want them, because they're mixed, they need to go experience other cultures and find their own niche in life. Stop trying to silence me, black man.
I'm not trying to silence you. I just want you to understand as a man, right? And I'm multiracial as well, myself.
That half Chinese in you, I know.
The point of it is they're gonna be around who they want to be around, no matter what side they choose to be around. I had a whole sector of white people that I hung around. I had a whole sector of black, and I had a whole sector of every goddamn thing else. And yes, I am white in certain aspects. But the thing about it is they're literally gonna be where they're gonna be at. No, you don't have to pick for them. You're gonna have to let them pick that. That's their identity. You can breed something into them, and if you breed it the wrong way, guess what? They're gonna turn away from it because they're gonna find out that they're not gonna fit in either mold. They're not gonna fit in just a white mold. They're not gonna fit in just a black mold. There's gonna be a collaboration of them both, and then they decide which side they want to be with. If they decide, because my son, I was so proud of him the other day. I ain't gonna lie, 24 fuck boy. He said, in my life, I didn't know that he said, I didn't know that I don't fit either side. And that's recently he just said that, because forever he said he was white. You couldn't even tell him that he was black. And then he said, I only like white women that are breakable. And I figured that shit. I was like, that's my nigga right there. He said, I only like breakable white women. I said, I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm with you. But again, I told him that God is going to give him a little darky that he's going to fall in love with, and he going to think nothing else about white women because he hates black women that much. But I know why he hates black women, because a black woman then turned him down and made him think about life. That's why he doesn't like black women.
Want to hear something funny? He got one right now.
He does?
Mm-hmm. He's not going to tell you, though.
I know he's not going to tell you. See, that's the point. I said,
and she's pretty, and she's got a job. She goes to school. She's going to. She's doing things.
So she has an attitude.
Probably not, because he don't deal with attitude. She's just
he doesn't deal with attitude.
Listen. That's one thing I know my kids will not deal with is attitude. Females.
None of them.
I don't do that shit.
They live with us. Yeah.
And I told her from the get go, she got attitude. You ain't got to put up with that shit. The fuck.
But they were also raised in Hawaii the majority of the time, so coming here was a culture shock for them. That's the other thing, Jay, is Hawaii wasn't like that. Hawaii. Everybody's just people. Yeah. It's heavy Samoan, Hawaiian, but it's a lot
Filipino.
Japanese, so coming to Florida was a huge shock for these boys because these kids here segregate themselves.
I do.
So the mixed kids are left. It's fine, I guess, if they grow up here, but when they're new, it's like, luckily they were athletes, so it was easier. But it's still kind of weird realizing that, and then hearing you say that, it's like, if we had told them.
My oldest son figured out when he got his ass beat by a whole bunch of white boys.
Yep.
And they called him a dirty nigga.
Yep.
And obviously, you mean hard.
And there was video.
No, they called him a dirty nigga, dirty, whatever. It doesn't matter. When they called him a dirty nigga, he realized that day he doesn't fit either mode when it comes to just being in one sector. You gotta be. That's why I call myself. That's my whole thing was I be that dude. No matter what category you want to put me in, I'm a chameleon enough to fit myself into that box. I've always been that way.
A lot in the black community, they treat biracial kids like God, especially the women. They get a lot of
some.
They get pedestalized, especially women.
I don't care about myself. Honestly, I don't care about myself. I mean, I'm already living a situation in my life where I don't have a tribe, so I'm okay with being a wolf. I don't really care about whatever. If we choose to have offspring, that they have a better life than I do.
Jay,
that's all I really care about. I don't care about me.
Jay,
now this is what you care about.
It's me and my wife and my kids forever and a day. We haven't lived with a tribe. Know who our tribe is? Us. That's been our tribe forever. And I have family. I love my family to death, but I'm not with them. I don't want to be around them.
And think about it. We've lived very far away for the majority of our life. We've been married 20 years, but for the vast majority of that, up until the last 4 years,
entire 20 years,
we had nobody except us and the tribe that we chose. And our circle is very, very tight and small. It was us. So we had to, it can be done. And sometimes it's better.
Yeah.
Some people have a great tribe. There are people. But the bigger your tribe, the more opinions and the more things and the more just claws are in the situation.
The more problems you got to fix.
Yeah.
That's literally what it is. More people, the more problems.
Yeah, you're right. The only people I involve is my parents. When I decided that I was getting married and I was going to have kids, I bought a house by my parents. So my kids have never been to a babysitter ever. They don't know what that experience is like.
Mine either.
Yeah.
Listen, when my mom came over my mom came to our house, I was like, it's not your job to watch my kids. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, but that's why I'm a grandma. I said, no, you're a grandma because you birthed in children in this house. These kids are my responsibility. If you want to watch them, you can ask me, and I'd be like, sure, you can watch them. But I'm not gonna just pawn my kids off on you. Period. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I had those kids. It's my responsibility to motherfucking make sure they grow. They took care of.
A lot of people don't think that way. A lot of people don't think that way.
I have a whole sector of brothers and sisters that don't feel that way.
That's exactly why we said that to her. My voice is going again. That's why we said that to her, because we brought her here to let her relax.
This is her vacation. That's
all she does is watch other people's kids, and she is 73. It's not fair.
Last time I brought my mother here to relax, my older brother jumped his happy ass out the window.
Sounds like
attention.
He
needed her attention.
And guess who ain't walking no more?
Yep, I know.
Hey, Black. Guess what? It's been the same thing. Every time my mom comes down here, the first, I would say, she gets about 3 days. 3 days. If it even gets that long before they start, oh, Mom, I miss you. Like, y'all are grown-ass motherfuckers.
I have the most children out of all my siblings. I got 7 siblings, and whenever I bring my mother out here, I never ask her to watch my children, ever. I tell her, here's your room. You can relax in here. I just want you to, eat, sleep, pray, relax, read. She's an avid reader and writer. And I'm like, do what you want to do.
I tell my mom just to breathe.
Yeah. And her only thing she does is stay on the phone with my older brother. It's insane. It's insanity. Yeah. It's been that way my entire life.
And
Yeah,
guess what?
that's what happens here.
It's your older brother. It's my older sister.
It's his older sister.
I love my sister to death, but my mom and her like damn near inseparable when it comes to thought process, and she has to be there for me. I don't get it. I don't.
You are mirror images, man. And
Yeah.
that's exact. She won't give them up ever. It's been that way my entire life. All my siblings, when it comes to my mom, it's always the two she loves. She loves my youngest sibling, which is my sister, and that's fine because that's her only girl. And then my older sibling, because he's the one who just will not get it together. And this
I got a 32-year-old little brother that still lives in the house. At 32.
32. Hell no.
Parents won't let him go.
The thing is, I tell you what, I tried to retire my dad. He didn't want to take it. I get it. Most men don't want to depend on another man, but that wasn't, to me, it wasn't about depending on me. It was about just making sure if he wanted to, he can just be like, I don't have to work hard. I don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing. Hey, No Chaser with the $5 said, then how is she supposed to develop a relationship with her grandchildren? Here's the thing. She can whenever she wants to. I didn't say I would keep her from her grandkids. I'm just saying it's not her obligation to do so. If she wants to watch the kids, that's on her. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
And I'll never keep her away from her grandkids.
It's not going to be, Mom, I want to go out.
Yeah. And don't forget our youngest is 13. Our kids are very, very self-sufficient.
Exactly.
It's not like they're babies, but we would never, and we also lived in Hawaii, so we're far. We still flew her out there, and even in Hawaii, she stayed with us. And no, you're not going to come here and be someone's maid. No, we wanted her to spend time with the kids, not have to spend time watching the kids.
Hey, Black, did your mom come down to your house and try to clean up shit?
Yep.
Man, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
And I flew her out to Korea when I was out there. And she
I flew my mom out to Hawaii.
3 months. And for that entire 3 months, she's over here talking my older brother off ledges. It's insane, bro. It's insanity. I ain't never seen man.
I swear, it's a spitting image of my house.
Man, it's crazy. And right now, I haven't talked to my family since before Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no premeditation to this. I just told my wife, I'm like, I'm cutting them off. I just don't talk to her. I can't have a conversation with her, even with the one who got Grammy nominated. I don't have no conversation with him right now because it's just more peaceful that way, man. Just more peaceful.
This is how
You know when parents come over, they clean your house. They just use that as an excuse to go through your shit and be nosy.
I told my mom, I said, sit your old ass down. I got kids for that.
Yep.
They can wash these dishes. Ain't like it's a whole lot. It's like 10. But I want to feel like I'm. No, you know what you can do? Sit your ass down and breathe. That's what you can do. Get your ass out of my kitchen.
Honestly,
if I wanted you to come over and clean my house, I would have asked you to do so. But I didn't ask you to do so. So go sit your ass down somewhere.
Honestly, worst part is feeling like you are less of a sibling or less of a child to your parents because you don't have kids. That's a shitty feeling.
Well, how many siblings do you have, Jay Rillo?
I have. If you include me, I have 6. There's 6 of us.
And
So,
you're the only one without children?
correct. And I'm a middle child. I don't have kids, so it's even weirder.
I feel you. Are you gonna marry your girl?
I was about to say that.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean,
Are you guys cohabitating?
yeah, we've been together now 5 years.
5 years?
Boy, if you don't marry that woman,
Hey, come on, bro. What you waiting for?
No Chaser with the $5 said it was a waste because it wasn't given to you. No, but
yeah, so 5 years ago.
Well, so what's stopping you after 5 years? How do you,
Because man, honestly, I'm not like a millionaire or like super rich, but I have a lot of assets. I have a shitload of assets saved up. I have a lot, honestly. Not like I'm balling like that, but I have a lot of assets tied up. I have a
Whatever
lot.
assets you have prior to the marriage, she's not entitled to that. She's only entitled to what you acquire after you're married.
See, that's not what I've read. That's not what I've read, honestly.
No, hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. I don't want to talk you into anything. I'm not. My thing is, okay, with your assets, you can always keep them. Did you have y'all talked about a prenup?
Yes, I have. But you know, the thing is, we've also talked about, hey, listen, I'm not really sure about marriage. She says that's okay, and she would say, I'm not sure about kids either, and that's okay too.
And the
So
thing
I'm
about
like,
that is, that's what marriage. If you're gonna get married, that's the only reason why single dude should get married is for kids.
and I agree. I agree because Gary mentioned that last night, and I agree with him. I 100% agree with him. The thing is, though, when it gets to the point where I have these assets and I reach a certain age and they appreciate, who am I going to give it to? Because there's no point. There's no. The way I look at it is this: there's no point in me having all this and it appreciating in value if I'm the only one who has it.
So then,
It's got
what's
to go to
stopping you?
somebody.
So then get married.
So what's stopping you? If you're thinking like that, what's stopping you? I got married to this white lady within a year of knowing her. Well, maybe a little.
I got married in 2 years.
Yeah.
Because the marriage rate in the U.S. is horrendous. It's absolutely horrendous, and that's a fact.
All of us are still married, bro.
3 weeks.
But as I said before, another example. Okay, exceptions to the rule do not make the rule. They do not make the rule.
I hear you.
Just because all three of you are exceptions.
But what's
No,
your
we're not
rule?
exceptions. We're not exceptions.
What's
We're
your
the
rule?
rule.
What's your
We're not
rule?
exceptions.
No, the rules are the facts, data, and statistics
No,
that
that's
show
not what I said.
that most fail.
No.
Statistics say
Stats and statistics don't fucking
No, but
rule your fucking household because you don't live by your fucking stats and statistics.
Yeah,
It's
but
just simple.
that-
What is the rule that you set for yourself, and how do you see yourself in the future? That's all the rule you should be listening to.
that and the rule is that the majority of these internet gurus are fluff masters.
The fluff master.
You know, there's not. I'm telling you, brother. The majority of marriages, the marriages that are predicated on a set of mores that both of you guys adhere to, especially if it's Christianity, which is mine. You're not going anywhere, man. And look, there's something to it's cheaper to keep her, man. I ain't going nowhere. Ain't nothing out here.
You got like 17 too, so it don't even matter.
Okay, I'm trying to. And ain't nothing out here, man. There's always something flashy, but there's
always something out there
man, this
shining.
ass out here is decrepit and disgusting. I'm good.
What do you feel? That's my
Get
thing.
married, bro.
I'm not gonna tell you get married. I'm gonna ask you, what do you feel, because you know what you feel.
I'm not saying. Okay. If you're asking, would I want to provide for her and take care of her and sort of like, yes, that's fine. You just asked what I felt, and I'm telling you.
What I mean by what do you feel about yourself, as far as do you see yourself with her? Regardless of if you take care of her or not. That's
yes, I do.
That's granted. I consider you a man, right? As a
but
man,
I'm not about to be a horror statistic.
Okay,
I'm not about to turn into that.
What I'm saying, I consider you a man, and as me considering you a man, the basics of being a man is taking care of what's yours, and I believe that you'll do that. That's not the point. My thing is, what do you feel? What do you see yourself as? What is your goals? Not goals of getting money, but goals in what you see in a relationship. How do you see that relationship growing? Do you see that relationship even dying? Do you love her? Do you love her like that, or do you see yourself within the next 2 to 3 years, like, you know, I like you, but I don't like you that much?
No, not like that. No, not like that. No,
So that's my thing. When I looked at my wife, I said, "Do I see myself with her? Sure, I do." You know what? I don't want her to have no one else. I'll marry that, and that's literally. I asked her one day, "Hey, you want to get married?" Literally just like that, and she said yes.
I went to the corner.
I had no ring. I had no money. I was broke to the motherfucker, but I had a vision of doing something better.
You know why
I had no assets.
You know why I push back against what you're saying is because My cousin Alexi had the same situation you did, where he had none of that, as you said, and he decided to marry a woman who had 2 kids before he even got with her.
Okay.
And when he hit big time, he decided to be gracious enough to pay for her BA surgery and for her to get herself back in shape. And the moment that she got herself back in shape, she divorced him. Luckily, he had a prenup, so the alimony was nothing, and then went after him for child support immediately afterward, and still was looking after those kids, even though he didn't have to for child support. So before you say, well, that's just that's not a big deal. That's something that hits close to home that I've actually seen happen.
Okay, so are you
Someone
scared to
who took
live,
care of
or
somebody who
are you
took care of
scared to live?
somebody they didn't have to.
My
They
thing is,
didn't have to.
Jay,
are you scared to live?
What do you mean I'm scared to live? I'm living right now. What are you talking about? I'm scared to
Are
live.
you scared to live?
Jay,
That question doesn't make any sense.
You're predicating your decisions on things that have nothing to do with you. You can't. I understand. I understand you're being cautious, and that's Uncle Tom's question. He's saying you are fear mongering now. You know, your cousin. You know, that was wrong of that woman to do that to him. Absolutely, that was absolutely wrong. But you can't make your decisions in fear of that happening to you. You know what I mean? And I know you can't divine what will happen in the future. You can't even read the mind of the woman that you've been with for 5 years. But I'm just saying you can't live in fear. If you believe that this woman has your best interest at heart, well, then that's all that matters. You've had the conversations with her, obviously.
Okay, listen. Does she go outside?
You mean like she goes out, like goes
Does
out to
she
the
go
club?
outside the house, nigga? Motherfucker, do you keep her locked up in the house?
No, she has
Okay,
a job.
so
She
she
has her
can.
own.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So she sees other people is what I'm saying, right? She's
Yeah.
literally okay. So in other words, if she can see other people, you don't hold no hostages. Meaning you don't keep her in the house where she can't see anyone, right?
No.
Okay, so in that retrospect, there's nothing you can do to stop a person that's going to be doing something. Just like you can't stop a person from killing someone, you can't stop a woman from ever leaving you. And the more you hold on to something, the less you're going to be able to. You said you don't want to have all this and not being able to give it to no one. That's what you plan on doing right now, and going that way you're going.
That's exactly what you're doing
because
now.
you're scared to. I ain't gonna say commitment. I'm saying you're scared of something that you cannot control. That's out of control.
I said if I'm gonna have all this, I wanted to leave it to my own. I won't leave it to my own.
I get that, but living. This is what I'm saying. This is how I look at it, and I don't know if anyone else does it. But me, when I look at a relationship, there's nothing in a relationship that I'm gonna say that I can control, because being in love is something that you can't control, right? What you can control is how you move within that relationship. You can control that. You can't control your partner's way she moves in that relationship. Only thing you can control is you. And the fucked up thing about being in a relationship, that's the only thing you can control. If she wanted to leave you tomorrow, are you gonna beat her ass and say she can't go nowhere, or are you gonna let her go?
If she was to leave, I'm not cucking myself.
There you have it. So what is the point in this argument that you're having with inside yourself? That's how I listen. I told my wife, I said, if she wanted to divorce me tomorrow, right? I'm gonna be like, no, bring that other nigga in here so we can go half on everything, okay?
That's not how the state works. You know it. You know damn well it's not how the state works.
I know that's how the state works, but I'm just saying that's how. I mean, I'm not scared. I'm not scared of her leaving. If she decides to leave, that's something that she's gonna have to do.
But Tom, that's if she just chooses to leave. When you involve the state in the situation, it gets messy.
The state can take everything from me. Guess what? I'm still gonna come out of. I'm gonna still come out of it alive. Cause I know me, and I know what I'm willing to do for me. And if you've already vetted her for 5 years, you vetted her for 5 years.
You've also put yourself in a situation that you're fearing that if you marry her, she'll take everything. But if you don't have a kid, the state's gonna take it anyways. If you get old and pass away, they'll just give all your stuff away. You have nobody to leave it to. So either or, you losing it.
And you can't take that shit with you, so why do you care? Enjoy your life. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you what I learned about being down in Afghanistan, right? And being blown the fuck up.
You didn't get pissed on, did you?
No, I didn't get pissed on.
Okay, all right.
This is what I told my wife when I came back from Afghanistan, probably about a year or two after I got my brain back together, right? And I focused. I want to live now than to save money now and not have and not be able to do anything. Saving money my entire life, losing money just to save up money to spend money, because something's always going to fucking happen, right? Something always is inevitable of happening. But being stuck in a situation where I'm not having fun, not enjoying my life, not being able to do what I want to do right now. Listen, I pay enough insurance to take care of my family for a long, long, long time. I'm going to live now. Versus, wait, I'm not, the insurance is for them. Just like I said, you'll be dumb to put me in the ground and pay money on the ground that you don't own nothing about. Burn my ass up, save the money, keep it moving. It's cheaper. I don't like funerals. She knows that. So if they have a funeral for me, I'm going to be very pissed off. I told her I was going to haunt her the entire time. Haunting her ass if she gives me a funeral. I don't want to be buried. I want to be, you know what I want? I said, this is what I want, and it's free. I want my boys to paddle me out and spread my ashes from one of my surfboards, paddle me out, and dump my ashes in the water. That's it. That's all I want. You don't need a funeral for that.
I told mine, cremate me and dump me where you wanna. I don't care. I'll be dead. You know,
exactly. So holding on to materialistic things, you never know when you could die tomorrow. Guess what? Your shit gone. You know why? Because the state gonna take it because you owe the state taxes for dying. However that makes sense. I don't know how that makes sense, but you owe the state for dying.
And my dad told me he wanted us to cremate him and turn him into a tree. So I mean, it doesn't even matter. I mean, look, man. You can have all these wishes. At the end of the day, you're gonna die, and nobody's gonna know. You know, I don't. Jay, for everything we've said now, of course, make your own decisions. You're gonna anyway.
Oh yeah.
This opinions are like assholes. Everybody
got one.
How old are you, Jay?
Yeah.
What was that?
How old are you?
I turned 22. Oh, excuse me. I turned 32 in less than. Or I turned 32 in 9 days.
Oh yeah, so you at the age. You at a perfect age, man. How old is your girl?
Same age.
So y'all still use protection after 5 years? Oh,
no. She got the implant.
That's using protection, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, yeah.
Can I address something?
Go ahead, Grammy.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but
no, you're good. No, you're good. This is free flowing right now. Shit, I'm already up.
Jay, I'm picking up some trepidation. You're the middle child. Are you coming from a place of hurt? You don't want to risk getting hurt in love?
I mean, everyone does, but I mean, that's not really the case for me. You know, my case more so is financials. Because it's one thing in this relationship, but it's another thing when you involve contracts. Because that lasts beyond hurt.
Didn't you say you can draw up a contract? You know how easy it is for you to draw up a contract?
You can draw up a contract. I mean, if you love this
you can have a contractual marriage without actually being married with the state.
If
you understand that, right?
Love comes.
Yeah, but not every state accepts that.
Love comes with risks. Love comes with risks. Also, love comes with faith. And as far as the money goes, I mean, that could be gone. That could be gone tomorrow. You know, your assets. I don't know what you're invested in or whatever, but those investments can go up and they can go down just as
Yeah,
quickly.
but I also have it's not just liquid assets; it's physical assets too.
And
Which
okay. Think
and
about
you can
this,
protect
right?
all. You can protect all of that. There's no
Yeah.
reason you can't protect that. So that's kind of a no-brainer. That's not even an argument that you should even be thinking about. Just protect them. Just sign a prenup and protect them. If you want children and you want to have them with this person that you're with, she's going to run out of time pretty fast. And I'll tell you something, 10 years goes really fast. Really fast.
It does, man.
And you don't even have to get married. You can just be shagging up with the whole time. But have a kid. Have a
Man, in
kid.
other news, Wesley Snipes got old real quick, didn't he?
No, he's always been old, bro. Even when he was in goddamn
when he was in Blade, right?
Blade, he was already in his 40s.
He was in his 40s.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you know, Studio Magic did a real good number on him. But then I'm looking at him in the last couple of years, I'm like, dang, this dude has been over a while.
They put that man went to jail.
Like milk. Aged like milk.
Oh, he aged really good.
Pretty bad.
He aged really good, but I'm just saying now I'm realizing
Starting to break, yeah.
Huh?
Starting to break. But I do have a question for y'all. For a theory. Have all you guys seen Tenet?
No.
You haven't seen
though. I need to.
You gotta see Tenet. You gotta see Tenet. Because it talks about time. And I don't want to give away the plot, but it's how whatever happens always happens.
Yeah.
And so it deals with time in that way. But you gotta see it. So
You know, Tenet was the first big hit of the pandemic.
Was it a hit?
It was deep.
Apparently, it was an award-winning and a pandemic record-breaking movie for ticket sales.
You said Timothy?
No, Tenet. It has Denzel Washington's son in it.
Okay, yeah.
But
No,
it broke
I was supposed to download, I
records
never
because of the pandemic. It was the highest sale movie for tickets.
I don't think I've seen it. And I liked it. I like Denzel. I don't think I've watched it.
Watch this weekend.
I'm gonna watch it just because Flex said to watch. I'm gonna watch it because
I'll see can I find it.
I turned around and my wife laid on the fucking floor. And then I asked her what she doing. She said I can't explain it. What? You know what? White people.
Is she okay?
She's underneath the desk looking at. I don't even know. I think a dog's underneath there or something. But
wait, is the dog underneath the desk?
The dogs are outside. That's even worse. The dogs are outside and she's underneath the desk.
Who's underneath the desk?
My wife. I don't know
why. Oh wow.
Okay. That's
she wants you to get off. She's trying to get you to get offline, man.
Did you ask her why?
I don't know, man. Listen, she knows where the bed is.
She said she couldn't explain it.
Have you? Okay, I have a question. Have you ever been high, Miss Winch?
On what?
Have you ever smoked some weed? I'll go with the basic. Have you ever smoked weed?
Many years ago. Many
All right,
years
I have
ago.
a question for you. Did you ever forget to breathe?
Not that I remember.
Okay. All right. So it's not just the average white girl thing. This must be my white girl. I don't know what happened. My wife forgot to breathe. She thought she was a turtle. She couldn't move her legs.
Oh my God! What'd you give her?
I didn't give her anything. She got no. You got it from one of my friends. Yeah, I know. I said yeah, but it wasn't for me. You said you wanted some fire shit, and she got some fire shit.
Well, now see. What they sell nowadays and what they grow is way way different than what it was when I was
She
coming
said it
up.
wasn't bad like that. It was just that she was just old. She was just super high.
Yeah. I could not partake of what they grow nowadays. There's no way. No way. But no, I haven't actually even had a drink of alcohol in probably 30 years. Other than maybe a sip of wine. I don't like doing anything that I don't have total control of my faculties.
That sounds like me, except for
That's
Fridays.
right.
Fridays is floetry.
And
Yeah, that's my wife all the time. I like drinking sometimes. On
He
Friday.
said Fridays is
Saturdays.
floetry.
It is. It's
Yeah.
free flowing Friday. Well, I guess he's doing it now, so I'm gonna drink. Well, I'm gonna be at work this Friday, but whatever. You know.
I was just in a situation where I worked the
Things are good
emergency.
for real.
I worked the emergency room, okay. And on Friday and Saturday nights, you can just imagine what all kinds of things we saw come through the door.
That's why I stopped being an ER nurse.
And
That's why I stopped. I was like, oh no.
and I was like, this probably wouldn't have happened if these people hadn't been out partying, getting drunk, getting stoned, climbing behind the wheel of a car, getting in a fight, things I've seen brothers do to each other. I mean, no, I just didn't want to go there anymore. I just like to be in control of my faculties.
I hear that. That's cool.
Yo, Uncle Tom, I had a question. Well, my wife asked me earlier, she wanted me to ask you, how come when they take pictures from outer space, how come we get the CGI and not the actual pictures?
I don't know, man. They give us I'm gonna tell you that they give us they always like every day there's a new report or something and a new cause or something and I just don't read it because it's redundant after a while. All right, man. Are you leaving?
Yeah, in a minute.
Are you leaving?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was giving the deuces to Flex Henry in the back chat. He said he was out.
After this, I'm gonna cut out.
No. Like I never understood it myself. Matter of fact, I can ask my boss because when I say he's super into this type thing, he is like really into it. He's been in it since the shuttle days, so that was way back when, and he's still doing it. And I'm just be like, yeah, it's a job for me. It's a job for me. I'm not. I don't get into it because I don't believe everything. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's a lot of things that don't add up. And I mean, it's a good job. I mean, even when I was in the military, I did the same thing. I use a job for what it is. It's not my ultimate goal to stay there, but I like the job where I'm at. I learned a lot of different things, and some of it's interesting. Some of it makes you think, like, but like the Challenger stuff that you can see that they allow you to look through a keyhole and see it's amazing because it's
Boy, Uncle Tom, I brag on you all the time, boy. I be like, man, I got an astronaut best friend, man. He he flies to the moon.
I'm telling you,
What's his
listen,
name? I'm like, you don't know. Well, that's a secret. He's on a mission.
When I went to see that Challenger stuff, I was amazed. And being on top of the VAB and over here is amazing.
That's
like,
crazy, man.
Not too many people get to go. I'm literally on the roof. I was on the roof of the VAB. You have to walk down these metal fucking. Listen, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh,
That's
the
crazy,
vehicle
dude.
processing building. Well, vehicle assembly building. I said processing, but vehicle assembly building. And that's where they stack the rockets and stuff. And that's when they get it's amazing. It's an amazing thing.
That's crazy.
And
All
being
that
on top of
power.
there, they got little bit what are those little vultures that go up there just jump off those. They just jump off there. Literally just like that. They look down and just jump off. That shit's it's amazing, dude.
Talking about the birds?
Yeah. Little vultures or birds, whatever the hell they call them, something egrets or whatever. Not egrets. What the fuck are they? Ibis birds. But they just
They just dive off.
It's just cool. And there's a lot of things I learned and a lot of things I'm just like, okay.
That's crazy, man.
Most people don't get it. Most people look too far into it because they want to believe everything they say. But I know the government lies to us a lot.
Yeah, I don't believe nothing the government says. I've worked in it too long, so have you.
Yeah.
And everybody think it's so funny, man. Everybody on the outside thinks it works just so crispy. The government makes all this stuff, and then everybody on the inside, we're like, man, these people are human beings. They don't give a damn. They don't show up for work. They don't do their jobs. When they do their jobs,
unless you're military, you don't have to. You don't have a choice in the matter of showing up to work or not. You know, you can't just call in and shit. That's a misconception that most people think. Oh yeah, no, dude. Every day I woke up, I had to beg to go to sick call if I was sick.
Yep.
And then I bet not miss an appointment, even though they had me out in the field. Yeah, you right your ass
in the
up.
field.
Bruh, we ain't gonna talk about these.
I know. I'll tell you a story. The guy in my formation came to my formation smelling like cat piss.
I know you told me this one before.
Oh Lord have mercy. This guy, look, man, we didn't know what that smell was, man. And we're like, what is that smell? And we came upon him, man. It was like the smell was so strong, man. It was like somebody filled a washing machine full of piss and he washed his clothes in it. And then I told him, I said, man, don't you, I was yelling. I said, don't you ever bring your disgusting black ass to my formation again, smelling like this.
Nope. Still don't believe in it.
I'm like, what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, that's some nasty shit, bro. That's some nasty shit.
Disgusting. Well, he said you stand atop the largest single-story building in the world, and you still don't believe the satellites and moonlight. No, because you know what? The compilation of pictures that we have, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand how we keep going to the same thing. We keep going to the same thing, Uncle Tom. Telemetry. How in the hell?
Not only that, how do you boost yourself back to this rock? That's
insane. That's totally insane.
If you have all the technology, what is that? Listen, we've been to the moon so they say. Okay, I'm gonna give them that. We landed on the moon 6 times, right? Cool, right? Why did we stop there? You keep saying we're going to Mars and all these other places. We selling telescopes to go to Pluto and all this extra bullshit that they keep saying. Today Pluto's a star. The next day it's a planet. Listen, cool, whatever. Why do we stop furthering space travel? And we just stop it. We go back to the moon for a 7th time and an 8th time. And then they want to put people on the moon and land. If y'all know the moon is not a planet, right? Why do you want to live on a space dust? No.
Furthermore, mining the moon is just futile.
And that's you know.
You know, they keep talking about that.
The petrified
according to us, it is, but not to China. China's preparing a whole fleet to do that.
China can do whatever they want to.
China floats all types of ideas, okay? Yeah. But these are the same people who have a population problem and have their people living in casket apartments on top of each other. They don't have infrastructure the way people think that they do. They build skeleton cities all the time to make you think that they have anything, any type of technological advancement. They are, what they're proficient at is being a really, really good slave labor force for the rest of the damn world.
You're awesome. He said funding, lack of interest in the space race ended. The space race has never ended. They just started a new they started a space force. So what space force is, the space has never ended. They just divvy up money in different ways. And if you understand how much money that they actually waste in
NASA, so much money, billions.
It's not that you don't have the funding, because money is relatively stupid, right? Yes. It's relatively stupid.
They print it all the time. I mean,
even if you want to say that the debt ceiling, I think that's fake. Because think about this: who's going to come make us forced to pay the money back?
Not a damn person. And on top of that, the powers that be who enforce the debt could just erase it at any point in time.
Anytime, like, come get your money. Because there's one thing that they're gonna do. We as Americans are so stupid, just like every other country have stupid citizens, right? Every one of us have stupid citizens, no matter where you are. You can say you have the best citizens out there. No, we're all stupid because we all fight for something that we have no control over. We're fighting for existence.
Very true. That's why
we're
when people
fighting for to say that we are superior to you. Why? Money is relatively stupid. Point blank. Period.
That's why when people tell me about the military industrial complex, I'm saying to them, "You're telling me you don't want a robust military because they are overspending." And I'm saying if there's any lane, any avenue you want the government overspending in, it is the military industrial complex. You don't want to be perceived as weak. You have to do exercises. Exercises cost money. How many exercises did we participate in? The Lord have mercy. You know,
Porch is 2022, at least 4.
No, I'm talking about.
There's so many secret trains that you don't even know about, that they don't
Yeah,
even
but
put
you know
out
what
open.
though? Tell your average person we can't be perceived as weak militarily, and they'll say, the perception of other countries doesn't matter. That tells you everything you need
those
to
are
know.
idiots, and we have
It tells you
place for
everything,
them.
but it tells you everything you need to know about what people think about our military.
Yeah, and what our culture has done to them and their intelligence. They're woefully ignorant. And I don't mean ignorant as in stupid. I just mean ignorant as in they just do not avail themselves of information. Ridiculous, man. It's insanity. My point is, when you are on a world stage and you are the superpower, if you are perceived as weak, then everybody's coming for you in some shape or form. We live in the greatest.
And even if you are number one, everyone's still coming for you.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
So all these First Amendment, Second Amendment, and Fourth Amendment
for the time to make sure that you're not conquered.
Yep.
That is it. That is the only thing we fight for as humans, is not to be conquered.
That's it.
And think about this. Germany has been conquered every time they started a world war. No matter how you look at it, they started World War I and they started World War II. So
And they're free again. They're unified and free once more.
And guess what? They're starting to start again.
Militarized.
They're starting to militarize. Why?
Yeah.
Because all wars are started through Germany.
Dude, honestly, it's kind of scary. The fact that a civilization like Germany can be part of 2 world wars, be beaten both, conquered in both, split up, forced to pay reparations, and still be an economic world power 100 years later, that's scary.
They're not
Germany is a scary country.
They're not an economic world power.
Yes, they are.
No. They're
Tom.
technological.
They have a top 5 economy.
Okay,
worldwide.
Relative to what?
To the other. Tom, the countries that are ahead of them.
What I'm saying, you got to understand how they got that. It's through their technology.
Yes,
that is it.
Think
about all the things that Germany has brought to the world as far as technologically. They have. Matter of fact, they're so smart. We took their bad guys.
That's true.
Facts.
They're smart motherfuckers. No matter, you can say Asians are the smartest ones ever. Fuck you. Germany is. Germans are.
Yep, we keep saying it. Their GDP is 4.26 trillion.
They're like top 5 in the world. I'm pretty sure they're number 5 in the world for GDP. For top 5 richest countries in the world.
I'm not saying that they're not, but they got their way through their technology.
Top 15.
Oh, they're not top 5?
Well, give me a second. They're in the top 15. Yeah, they're the 4th.
Well, see, there you go. Top 5.
But like I said, what the countries that are not in the top, right? Guess what they don't have? Technology booms.
What, the top 5 countries?
No, the ones that are not in the top 5.
Oh, okay, okay.
They don't lead in technological advances. Russia's one because they hack a lot.
But Russia's in constant
And
wars.
they're are those really wars or are they skirmishes?
Okay, they had war against Chechnya. Okay, they had a war against Georgia.
Mhm.
They participated in the war against Herzegovina and Bosnia after
Russia,
the
right?
UN left.
Yeah,
Yes,
talking about Russia.
Those are civil wars and they're skirmishes.
They're skirmishes.
You know,
Georgia's not part of Russia.
They're
still a
part of the
civil war,
Baltic.
and yes, it
They're
was.
part of the
No, it
Baltic.
wasn't. Georgia's a separate country. This is post USSR.
I understand that, but
you're not hearing.
They are part of the Baltic states.
Yeah,
and those Baltic states were all once Russia.
It's a civil war.
Actually, brothers.
And they all speak Russian ethnically. They're all ethnically Russian. They all speak some either Russian or some derivative of it, and that is a civil war. I told you that, in my espionage days. Well, not my espionage days, but a couple of guys I know, set up the skiffs out there in the Baltic states, and I'm telling, look, it's a civil war. It's what that's what's going on.
Even the shit now is the
I was about to say,
Baltic War.
That's a civil war.
Baltic skirmish, because that's what they call it when you're not at full war, because they haven't even released their goddamn full military. They've only been using their goddamn reservists.
Yeah,
of course
And to give you some perspective on GDPs, America's is 23.32 trillion. So Germany ain't.
Like I said to begin with, compared to who?
Germany ain't doing nothing. And
if you ain't a part of the big three, you ain't part of shit. And the big three can actually just continue to rotate, and it still be the same within the same three.
And 2 of the big 3 are Asian countries.
Whatever you want to call it.
That's the truth. No, that's true. It's U.S., China, and Japan are the top 3 GDPs in the world.
Japan is going.
No, Japan is actually bankrupt.
I know Japan's going down. I understand Japan's going down.
Listen, know what the problem with Japan is? They took on the American model, right? Which is to sell bonds. And they have sold they own so many of their own bonds because they sold so many that are not worth shit that they're going bankrupt. We've had to bail them out for years. For the last 10 years, we've had to bail them out plenty of times.
The only way Japan survives is if they become an imperialist state. I've told you this before. That's how Japan survives.
The only way Japan survives is if they start having children again. They're not having any children. The average human being, their aged human being, there's 38 point something. Same with China.
I'm gonna tell you what happened to Japan. They took the Britain route.
Oh, that's what one dude told you. That's what United Kings told you. Earlier today.
I told him that. I told him they took the Britain. That's what we're taking right now. The Britain route is to be the nicest people on the block. We have never been nice.
To be civilized.
We're
to
not
be
civilized.
Civilized people.
Yeah, that civilized shit gets you lost in the weeds. That's why everyone's crying about whose gender's who.
But civilized, all civilized is all that means is civilization. And what do civilizations do? Civilizations conquer and remain autonomous.
But
what they want you to be is docile and declawed. That's what they want. And yeah.
Go ahead, Blacks. Go
I
ahead.
said they want you to be docile and be declawed. That's what they want. They want debauchery to rule. They want Islam to be the number one religion, which it's on its way to becoming anyway. But hey, in the next 30 years, don't be surprised if our president is Muslim and we're practicing Sharia law. I'm not lying.
Honestly, our country could use it.
Hey, look, I'm not shunning why I'm shunning it, but I'm not gonna say that they don't have rudiments that they follow. And that's why they are superior in some respect.
They have not a code. They have a way of life that is unbridled, and they have rules and regulations.
Yeah,
I've
it's
always
really
said, I've said to my mom, the reason why Christianity will never be as great, or will never be as good as Islam, is because the simple fact is, people can just say, "Oh, I sinned. Let me go pray to God." Oh, I've done this. Let me go. I can go to church and I can pray it off me, or whatever the hell it is.
and no ritual.
And it's profitable.
Yes, because
very profitable.
In Islam, it's you come here, you conform to Islam. With Christianity, this brand of Christianity we have today, it's you come as you are and then you never change.
God knows my heart.
That's ridiculous. That's not what it is. Jesus says to come as you are, but after you come as you are, you have to acquiesce, man.
You got to make changes. If you don't
have
make
to
changes,
change.
are you not doing what the fundamentals of Christianity? And I'm not even a Christian.
And
I'm not
it's
even a
true.
Christian. So, and like I said before, my thing is reincarnation. That's what I believe personally. I'm not saying that there's no tenets of Christianity or Islam that I don't believe, because I believe they both coincide with each other, and they both have different things that I believe within them both. Now, that goes to say, I'm not going to say which one's better. I know blacks will. I'm just going to be like, okay.
Nigga, you going to come back as a gnat.
Listen, see, that's what I don't believe. I don't believe you change forms. I just believe you change, you just change bodies. I don't think a human will come back as a fucking cow, or a human will come back as a bird or some shit. I don't believe that. That's nothing I believe. And that spirit animal shit, I don't believe in that as well. That's nothing I believe.
That's fair. That's very fair.
My spirit animal is a Power Ranger. Tyrannosaurus.
Stop it. You know damn well ain't no such thing as dinosaurs. But I actually am enthralled about that whole hollow earth theory, because the more and more sinkholes that open up that show different caverns and different what do you call it? Not historical things, but just
portals.
Just not portals, but it's different. Like the one that opened up in China and the one that opened up in Japan, and there's one in the Philippines. There's a one in the Philippines that opened up.
You gonna mess around and find Godzilla down there?
That's what I'm saying. But they open up to a whole different world that has its own ecosystem.
That's great. That's amazing.
And that's, to me, I'm just like,
speaking
there
of
could be
caves,
something to the hollow earth theory. I don't know.
And I should have free access. Yep, I got you. That's what you're saying. A bunch of portals open up to me simultaneously. I should get free access to all these portals, regardless of whether or not there's other women there.
What you say?
Has anyone on the panel tried Starlink? Elon Musk.
I have a friend that has it right now.
My daughter's got it.
How does she like it?
She is up in Alaska, where it's rainy and cloudy all the time.
Oh yeah.
She works from home, and she says it works really good.
It works really good, but the speed is slower. Let's put it that way.
She said they will. Yeah, she said they do throttle the speed.
Yeah,
so
that's the only thing. It's just a little slow. For me, it's slow for me because I gotta have that gig. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't do 300 megabytes or 200 megabytes. I ain't had that since I don't know when.
Boy, I ain't had that since like 2011. Look, also, what scares the crap out of me is when those white boys go down into the canyons. Go down into the caves. The unexplored areas of the caves, and it's like a 9-inch clearance.
Yeah,
the Lord have mercy, man.
If I wasn't so fat, I would do that. I want to explore caves. I told my wife that's what I want to do. I want to take a whole year off and immerse myself in other people's culture in American culture.
But 9-inch
and caves.
But 9-inch clearance, Tom. Lord have mercy, dude. I saw that dude get stuck in there. He's like, I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Look. There is no okay. Timeout. I'm done. Let me push this off of me.
Yeah.
You can't get out.
Yeah, I know. But you,
Oh my
listen,
God.
you can't be scared to die either.
But die like that?
Hey, if that's the way God wanted me to go, I guess
Well,
that's
I
where
ain't
I'm
going
gonna
down.
go.
I ain't going. Nah. Look.
Have you ever seen a 15-foot tiger shark?
Yeah.
Next to
On
you?
TV.
Oh yeah.
I ain't going in the water.
I see one right next to me, gnawing off someone else's leg. For real.
Look, that's why I don't go in no oceans.
Oh my
I
God!
stick
You
to
wanted those.
I stick to freshwater lakes.
Have you ever seen a mud shark before?
I've never seen a mud shark.
Yes, you have.
Okay.
She's right next to you.
Yeah. Look, and that's why I don't look, dude. I'm afraid the ocean. I respect the hell out of the ocean, man.
I do too.
Because it doesn't matter what size ship you're in, the ocean still got more water for that ass and can swallow that thing up like it's nothing. I mean, oh my God, man. I saw the guy surfing like a 100-foot wave.
110-foot wave this year. That shit was amazing.
I'm like, Mike, this guy, you got to have some balls of steel.
Hey, I couldn't do it. First off, I've been in 17-foot waves and know how hard that water hits, and it sucks.
I've been in little waves and undertows where I had to swim in it for qualifications, and I know how hard that shit hits. And I'm not about to be in no 100. I told you
by the time I almost died because my son, I gave him my damn surfboard.
No,
I almost died, and it was 2-foot waves, bro. But that undertow was ridiculous.
The undertow, man. Look, we're only like not even a quarter of a mile off the shore doing training swims in Lake Michigan, and the turbulence, the cross turbulence is ridiculous. You can't control nothing, and you got to swim against that.
Well, the thing about that is, right, you just got to flow with the water, which really sucks so bad because you are so tired fighting against it until you think about it. I literally had to sit there and be like, dude, I was so fucking tired. I was like, I am going to die.
Yeah.
Literally in 2-foot waves. I said, I'm going to die. And I'm an avid surfer. I said, I'm going to die out here because I got my son in. Thank God they got him in. I'm literally probably about, I want to say 30 steps from the fucking shore. I cannot touch the bottom whatsoever. And I'm just like, this is so fucking hard. This is so fucking hard. And I was like, you know what? Don't panic. Don't panic. Because I'm so tired. Because getting my son in was my first instinct. Get him in. Get them to them.
Yes, Samuel. That's not the guy I was talking about. The guy I'm talking about, they did get him out. But this guy, he went down he made the wrong turn. And he died right there.
You know what I'm scared of? This is what I'm scared of. All right, brother. You know what I'm scared of? I am scared of going down.
Yeah, peace.
All right, brother.
All right, see you, man.
I'm scared of going in a cave, and you know how they got the underwater caves that you come up to an opening where you can actually, it's like a beach.
Yeah.
I'm scared of getting lost. If that's the only thing, finding my way back out is what I'm scared of. And that rope shit, I've seen ropes cut. That scares the shit out of me. Other than that, I'm not too scared of anything. I know I'm gonna die. I just don't know which way I'm gonna die.
That's crazy.
But I don't know, man.
Anyway, it's past my bedtime.
Oh,
I'm
mine
going
too.
to bed.
We're supposed to end an hour ago, but
I know.
Jay, get your ass up, go to bed. Jay.
Is he asleep?
He's asleep. Good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay.
That's how it was last weekend in my chair.
Jay gone, boy. He is gone.
Yeah. All
Well,
right,
anyway.
brother. Yeah.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. I'll see you. Are you coming on tomorrow? I know.
Yeah.
Black Thoughts got to work. So.
Yeah, I'll be on, man. After I got a meeting, I gotta go to. But after that, yeah.
I'm on second shift, so I'm probably you probably gonna have to start it.
Okay.
No, I'll probably be there, but I'm gonna try to take my laptop with me. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try to take one of them. Because I finally got it to work right, and I don't want to fuck that up.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I was so pissed off, boy. You don't understand. But
I understand, man. I understand.
If anything, I'll come home and work. Come back here and work from home, but I know my son got practice tomorrow, so I don't know how I'm gonna work this. But
my meeting is with the baseball coaches, man. I gotta talk to them. So that
when is your home what is that thing? HOA
they started voting already. We'll know by the 28th.
Oh shit. Hell no.
You know, if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't care. But I just threw my hat in the bucket.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
All right, brother. You have a good night, man. Go take your ass to sleep. I know you got to wake up before me because I'm not gonna wake up and take my kids.
I gotta go piss in a cup.
Oh hell no. Hell no.
You already know.
All right, bro.
I'll talk to you later, brother.
For sure.
All right. Bye again, mama.
Yeah. Hey, mama, we're gonna drop everyone down. We're going to bed for real this time.
Yeah, we are.
My wife's already gone, so I'm gonna take her out. Hey, y'all have a good one. It's been fun. It's been real. Thank you for everyone that super chatted and came up here and spent extra time with us. This was a fun one. We did talk about a lot of conspiracy. We talk about religion. We talk about a gambit of things more than we normally do. I like the show. The show was fun. I'm glad that everyone came out and gave their opinion. We up out of here this time. I will see y'all tomorrow for On the Porch with the Blacks, and we're gonna have fun. Hopefully, we can get everyone in here. But other than that, we are out of here. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful morning. Peace.